Hey, I'm Nashi.
I'm Rezlar.
And I'm Frosty. Welcome back to the Value Pack.
Hold on, I have to gear check Nash right now. Alright, that is some bull jabber. Dude, he CC'd me out of dance. What's happening? Rezlar!
People look at you like you're crazy, and they refuse to admit that it's pay to win, and just scream that it's pay to convenience! It's pay to convenience!
Big money, big money, big money,
Big money! Oh shit, we got it! We fucking got it! And welcome everybody to another episode of the Value Pack. We are back after our Easter break. Hopefully everyone had a good Easter. If you don't celebrate Easter, then hopefully you had a good week off from the podcast. Quite a few things to talk about, as we do have 2 weeks of things to catch up on. But first, I'd like to thank our lovely patrons: and Frax Hawaiian, I Has Issues, Jeremy Johnson, Lord Carrotman, Night Manaya, Slytech, and Talus Acceptin. Thank you guys and everybody else who supports us on Patreon and on our individual Twitch streams. We appreciate you guys so much for what you do. So let's get into the topics. The first thing we got to talk about is the Sage Awakening teaser. Now, is this coming this week or is it coming next week?
Ooh.
They haven't said officially yet, so we don't know for sure. They said,
Didn't they say originally that it was coming a month after it came out?
They said approximately 4 weeks on our patch, and then the following week they also said approximately 4 weeks on the KR patch. So we don't know. We don't know. They haven't set a date yet. It would be kind of cool if it's this week. Although if it's this week, the question is if it's coming to just NA first, NAEU, or if it's going to everyone at the same time. I sent you guys both the image in Discord and the brightened version. Someone enhanced it.
Enhance.
Yeah, enhance.
Zoom. Enhance.
Yeah, it's like in CSI Miami, dude. It's like, we can't make out this guy's face. Let's enhance. And
Yeah.
oh, there it is. We can see his
Zoom
freckles.
Zoom in on that reflection. Enhance the quality.
Hey, it's a unique algorithm that puts everything together.
So I mentioned this before the podcast, but I'll say it again for the sake of the podcast. Would anyone like to explain to me what the fuck I'm looking at here? Because I don't know what I'm looking at here.
All right, here's how I see it. Now, actually, let me know if you disagree. This is the image.
Okay.
This is your first time seeing it, right?
Yes, this
Okay.
is my first time seeing it.
First time seeing it. So here's how I see it. He's holding this rod as if it were a javelin. It seems to have 1, 2, 3, 4 parts to it. In the back of it, like the left side of the image, it's like, I don't know, it has a little cross kind of thing, but then at the front of it, it's like kind of crossed, and it shapes up to a point. There seems to be lightning around it. That part I think is clear, and it also kind of looks like lightning itself, but the shape is like lightning a little bit, but the material itself looks like metal. Then he has sort of one of those like, at first I thought it was like a Smurf hat, but then someone pointed out that those are hairs. That's like one of those like Roman helmets with the mohawk.
Maybe. It's hard to tell, honestly.
Yeah, it's super hard to tell, but if you look at the brightened image, you kind of can make out the individual hairs.
Yeah.
I guess.
In the
I guess I
brightened
could
image,
maybe
it's
see
way
something like that.
clearly.
Yeah. And then,
So-
I don't know, he's wearing armor and I think a cape. And then some people think,
Yeah.
this is the one where I'm not fully buying it yet, but some people think in his left hand there's a small shield.
I can't. That's hard to tell.
That's
but
impossible
maybe.
to tell for me. But some people's theory is
It
that
could
there's
be
a
like
shield there.
a Spartan kind of thing. All right. So my first initial reaction, based on how you described it,
Mhm.
you know, for being the smartest guy in his era, he really doesn't understand how spears are supposed to be made, javelins are supposed to be made. So someone really needs to educate the guy on how to make a spear or javelin. But yeah, it kind of gives me like Zeus vibes, you know?
Zeus
Like, the
vibes,
lightning-
right? But
Like
what about this?
I don't-
I agree, if he throws this thing, it seems inefficient. But if he uses this thing to do a throwing motion and lightning just comes out.
like a lightning rod that just like sends projectile lightning bolts kind of thing,
Yeah.
or something like that.
Or something.
Yeah, I could see that. I could see that. That's an interesting take on it. Huh. I the hair thing, it's making me look at it. I'm having a hard time if I can tell if that's actually hair or like he's got some weird curved dome going on with that helmet.
No, that's
Yeah.
definitely one of the like ancient Roman Spartan.
When I-
I
type
mean,
things.
he is from an ancient civilization.
When I first saw it, I thought it was that hat.
Yeah.
I did. I was like, wait, does he have a Smurf hat? But then someone
Or
pointed
you know,
out the hairs.
it's like a what's the Champron? Is that what it's the horse thing is?
yeah,
Yeah.
Yeah. He's got his own Champron. The horse rides him.
I don't know. He's definitely wearing a
I don't think
cape.
that's legal.
I don't think that's legal.
The
Huh.
armor itself
in
looks
the
fucking.
in the country of Florida, I'd be surprised.
The armor itself looks epic.
Fucking Smurf hat.
That Smurf.
can
It
see
looks like that Smurf hat a little bit, but
I could see it.
yeah. So it's gonna be something to do with lightning, right?
I think so. I mean, it kind of gives off that vibe.
I'm
Like
not.
you have the yellow animation that kind of screams lightning bolt. And the
Bolt.
jaggedness of it, the jaggedness of the weapon
Mhm.
is kind of like sharp, edgy, kind of like a lightning bolt. So
I'm not sold on the
Maybe-
shield thing. I think that like lip, whatever it looks like, could just be
Yeah.
the glove.
it could be his arm guard, maybe.
Yeah,
or
look at
something.
it could be his gauntlet or whatever that is, because that's how it kind of looks on his right hand too. Like if he laid his hand flat, it looks like it kind of comes up from his arm.
Yeah.
So here's the thing on the Global Lab note. This is what they said. They said, Sage is preparing to awaken. Please look forward to awakening Sage, who will play an active part in a style completely different from Succession.
Oh, they I thought they were gonna say completely different than Suck Wizard.
No,
If they did that, that would have been just great.
completely different than
so
Succession
Completely
Sage.
different from Suck Wizard.
This is gonna be an assassin then, right?
You think it's gonna be an assassin?
like
I mean, what would you
like he
describe
singles out people with that bolt?
What would you
lightning?
describe as the opposite of huge AoE slow mage caster? I would call that single target like bursty assassin, like zoom zoom.
So
Yeah, that would be the opposite, but I don't think it's going to be the opposite. It's just going to be different. So I think it's going to be like a Javazon from like Diablo 2.
yeah, I was actually gonna use a Diablo 2 reference here in a second too. I was gonna say, so you're saying the Succession Sage is like the Nova Sork, and this is like the Thunderbolt Sork, the Lightning Sork. He just throws
don't
lightning
know.
and just chains through people. Maybe that would be cool. Like it hits one person, chains through, kind of like the Witch Wizard's current residual lightning, but it just like I don't know, does shitloads more damage. Maybe.
I need a teaser trailer so bad for it. It's killing me.
Well, there'll probably be at least a trailer this week, right? At the bare minimum.
Here's my
yeah,
question
I
on
think
this,
so.
though.
Yeah. What's your question?
So here's my question on this. Like, given from how they promoted that he's like basically the Rift Mage, essentially, right? Is that fair to assume?
Sure.
I'm surprised they didn't go for. I mean, mind you, we obviously don't have the actual trailer yet, but based on this image, it kind of suggests like he is going to go lightning type abilities, right? So I'm kind of surprised that it's not more Rift oriented. Now, mind you, it very well could be. This is just an image.
Now, when you say
But-
Rift, do you mean like his iframe thing?
Well, yeah, I guess. Well, you know how they kind of like in the trailer, he like basically walked through a portal through the temple to get to the real world to fight
Right.
the Black Spirit now, blah blah blah. And yeah, his movement ability is based around rifting through space essentially.
I don't think it's lightning.
You don't think it's lightning?
What do you
No,
think it is?
I think it's that energy that kind of looks like lightning that a lot of the like Histria mobs have.
Like the one giant one in the desert.
Mm-hmm.
Is this Yeah.
It's
I
like
can see
very
that.
much, it's very lightning-esque, but I don't think it's supposed to actually be lightning. I think it's
Maybe
just
it's
like
just like
ancient.
power in
Yeah,
general.
it's like ancient energy or something like that. I don't think it actually is lightning. I mean, lore experts, feel free to correct me if I'm wrong,
Well,
but I don't believe that actually is lightning.
I thought when they announced his original description, let me see if I could find it. I'm pretty sure they mentioned lightning in the page right before we actually got Sage. Let me see where. Fuck, where would it be? Be under notices? Delivered. Let's see. When was that event that they announced it?
I have no idea.
Couldn't tell you.
It was like in early, like middle of March. I don't know if it where it would be put. Notices, GM notes, maybe.
All right. Come on, mobs.
Get ready for the Sage, the last ancient. Maybe it's this one, where it kind of talks about his. No, it doesn't mention it there either. Oh wait, maybe this one. It was like in the. It was a little bit more in the lore. Yeah, where it does this stupid riddle, blah 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 blah. Where's the thing where it talks about it? Yeah, it's a main skill used after Ator's energy. Knock down nearby enemies with powerful lightning damage. Can inflict greater damage if enemies are grouped together. Like, it describes some of his existing skills as lightning damage. So I don't think it's that far fetched that the Awakening would be lightning.
Yeah, I don't think it's far fetched at all, especially given the design. But I'm just, I guess, more or less not necessarily surprised, but interested in why they went with that approach rather than not sticking to his theme a little more. But then again, all the awakenings tend to kind of do their own thing, so it's whatever.
Yeah. I mean, to an extent. I don't know. The Nova was pretty dramatic, and it seems like they like that idea of basically making two completely different classes in one.
Yeah. I think that's fair.
One of the interesting things I was thinking about is like, so Rift Chain, the way Rift Chain works in pre-awakening, when you have the Prime version, you can use it when it's on cooldown, has a 4-second cooldown, and when it's off cooldown, it gives you that lingering SA for 1 second. The Awakening version will not do that because the Absolute version, you cannot use it when it's on cooldown, and it doesn't give you the SA at all on the normal Absolute version.
Huh.
So
Interesting.
it's just an iframe every 4 seconds versus an iframe anytime you want plus super armor every 4 seconds. Which means he's probably going to have completely different mobility in Awakening, right?
That's a good assumption.
They
Yeah.
could also give him, I mean, this would be unprecedented, but they maybe could give him some sort of awakening version of Rift Chain, like in the awakening kit.
Yeah. I'm trying to think. I mean, they kind of
I don't
did
think
that.
I don't think there's any equivalent to that, is there?
Striker Mystic's close with double flash.
Yeah, that's true.
Trying to think if any others were kind of like that. Well, I mean, the hash one basically is using the pre-awaken one, but it feels a little bit different. But, yeah, I don't know. Oh, Chase. Nyashi's class.
Wait, what?
Isn't Chase like just a slightly varied version in Awakening compared to pre-awakening? Like, what's the difference between Chase Awakening and Chase pre-awakening on Meiwa?
The animation speed and the in certain movements you can actually, in a weird way, a little bit prolong its animation. Like going backwards can actually prolong the animation in Awakening. The pre-awaken's more like sticks very strict to the animation time for the most part. Awakening is where it has a little bit of flexibility with its animation time. It goes a little bit shorter with its animation time normally when going forward.
Yeah.
But you can I don't know the best way to describe it other than that, really, honestly.
That's
It's
good
just,
enough.
yeah,
That
you get the
works.
point.
Kelthon says Guardian and Juggernaut.
Does Juggernaut act different in both? I thought it was kind of the same, but
I don't know. I haven't played the class enough to really say.
so when you first saw this image, did this make you excited for Awakening at all, or interested in it?
Looks interesting.
I'm assuming you're talking to me because now she's not gonna play anything other than Maywa. Right.
What is there another class?
Um,
Confused. I thought these all were just other types of mobs. That's all.
I don't know. Yeah, like I feel like everyone knows my shtick when it comes to stuff like this by this point. Like I need to get my hands on it. Like even when I see like trailers, I'm still just like I kind of want to hold judgment until I actually get my hands on it myself, and then I can decide. Um, the image itself is whatever. I still don't even know what I'm really looking at. Like everyone can have different ideas, but I don't even know what I'm supposed to be looking at here.
Stefano Gamer says it's Zeus from Smite.
Like honestly, the
I
first
mean,
thing
yeah.
I thought I saw whenever I was looking at it was I thought I saw two swords. But then everyone else was like saying spear or javelin or spear sword, and then the Brighton version came out and I was like, yeah, there's definitely not two swords, but I still don't know what the fuck I'm looking at.
Unless it's a like really pronounced dagger. He's about ready to stab a bitch. You know how
Yeah.
in D2 they have the bone dagger, the poison dagger, and he's just constantly holding the dagger above his head like that. Look at the poke. You know what I'm talking about, Frosty?
Yeah.
I wonder if maybe this isn't actually the weapon, but this is like the weapon like during a skill.
Could be.
So you know how in Succession he has the cube and then the cube transforms whenever he uses skills? If there's a similar thing happening here.
Maybe they didn't want to show him juggling two balls in his hand again, like Suck Wizard or like Awaken Wizard and Witch. So
Yeah.
I thought this might look better, you know, from a visual point of view.
You know what I'm saying though? Like maybe it actually is just like something more basic and this is an ability that we're seeing that like adds a lot of flair to his weapon. Kind of similar to how the cube is very basic, but then you use abilities and it gets fucking crazy.
I could see that.
Yeah, like this looks like something. Well, but the thing is, there's going to be something in his Awakened slot, right? That we put
Yeah.
there.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I'm not
You're
saying
gonna
that
have
his
a-
weapon is the cube. I'm saying like maybe it's just like an ancient sword or
I mean,
something.
he's gonna have a fucked up looking javelin in his Awaken slot.
Ancient metals, dude. Maybe it's just like metals that reshape themselves. But then it seems so like it's like
That could
exactly.
be cool, actually.
It's like Nova. It's like releasing this slow pre-awakening and then releasing a weapon that can be manipulated. Like is like exactly what they just did.
Yeah, but they might be on that kind of theme, you know. Maybe that's what they want to do for now, rather
Maybe
than
they
give
could
like
do maybe they could do kind of an inverse Nova where or kind of similar to Nova. So you know how Nova's shield actually like in the lore anyways, like it doesn't actually do this, but in the lore the shield actually becomes the sting. It like wraps around her arm. Maybe it's
I have
like
no idea. I haven't read the lore.
like his armor is the weapon or something, and then it can like transform into these different things based on what he wants it to do. That would be pretty cool. I would be down with that.
His armor looks so
and
epic.
isn't there a character in My Hero Academia that does that? Like, then she like pulls parts of her clothes off in order to make gadgets and shit.
I don't know about
Pretty
that.
sure there is.
Optimus Sage. Can he turn into a car? Dude, I don't know.
It's probably just gonna be this. and we're hoping for something cooler.
Here were my initial thoughts when I first saw this. I was like, all right, this looks like he's throwing some sort of either lightning. Like, I actually don't think that this object that he's holding is going to actually fly out of his hand unless it acts as like some sort of boomerang and comes back. But he is going to be throwing energy at least out of this thing. That's the impression I get.
Yeah.
And I immediately thought two things. One, that's probably going to look really, really fucking cool. But
Probably.
two, I should probably retag my Kuno.
Yikes! Really?
Yeah, because I'm not a big fan of projectile classes, and it looks like it's going to be something to do with projectiles.
He's just gonna chuck spear bolts of lightning the whole time.
Yeah. Bear on the value pack win when you win the tournament, dude.
Wait, who?
Bear. He's that guy that you farmed on top of that hill that one day.
Where did he do a preliminary fight? Yeah.
No,
Or
he's
is that
he's
next
in
week?
the he didn't have to do it. He got a bye.
Really? They let Bear get a bye? That's weird.
Well, yeah, based on his gear score and how high it was. He's got all that GP, so they let him through.
Oh man, they're like, yeah, we gotta at least give him an opportunity to get in the qualifiers because he's not gonna make it otherwise. Poor Bear.
So someone's saying I personally like the awakenings that are complete in PvE. Nova Awake is pretty complete in that you don't need to use pre-awakened skills. I don't disagree with that, and that does seem like the theme that they're going for. Like, even in the Kuno PvE buffs a week ago, like, one of the notes that they mention in that is that it's tedious to go back to pre-awakening to do damage or to debuff the mobs or whatever. So they're trying to like make it so you don't feel like you have to. So I kind of agree with that, because like C swapping is fun and awesome in PvP. It's a little bit
There's
less
a lot of
fun.
dynamic playstyle.
Yeah, it's a little bit less fun in PvE when you're just trying to make money.
Yeah, which is why they went with the approach where you only need 2 buttons in Awaken Mewa.
No, they give you a third button, dude.
Oh, well, I mean, I wasn't including Chase. I mean, that's seamless.
Seamless is a ninja skill.
True. You got me.
I don't know. It looks really interesting. Like I said, I imagine these skill animations are going to look really, really cool. So, I'm not as hyped as I probably should be, but I know I wasn't very hyped for the Nova. I don't know. Like, I was hyped for Nova, but then I was more hyped for its pre-awakening, and I was like, dude, Suck is going to be cool. And then when Awakening came out, and I saw that trailer, like, before the trailer, I wasn't that hyped, and then the trailer, I was like, dude, that looks actually so badass. So I have a feeling they're going to make the trailer look pretty epic.
Oh, yeah, probably.
But we'll see. It'll be
waiting
nice
for
and
them
zoomed
to
in.
just become the next Blizzard Entertainment and just really go crazy on the fucking the demo or the
Cinematics.
previews and whatnot.
The
Yeah.
real question is, what were our bets again on how long Frosty was going to be tagged with Sage?
True. It has been a while since we talked about this.
Yeah, I forget
Because
the exact
I think
timeline.
I think I guessed lower than you did, right? Or did you guess lower than me?
Well, I gave you guys both an out by saying I'm for sure going to hold on to it until Awakening. So that way you could bet
and
after that.
I think I said
So how
3
long
weeks
after
to a
Awakening?
month till Awakening or after Awakening.
3
I
weeks
think
in.
I said, I'm pretty sure I said 2 weeks.
Yeah, I think you went
Oof.
on the shorter end.
So I think if I'm on the shorter end, it sounds like I'm going to win.
Sounds like it, yeah.
Yeah, so if it's not my style, I'll probably only be on it for maybe a week. If it's just like something that I'm like, dude, this is actually way more badass than I thought, then maybe. But I will say this: ever since the PvE Kuno buffs, even though every Kuno is like they're trash and do nothing, all I've been thinking about every day
Just getting
and
back
looking
on
at is that untagged Sage button. Oh, it's rough, dude. I don't have the willpower.
Wait, what are you're doing hash on the tournament, right?
I got Google Doc'd. I have low reading comprehension, so Otherwise, I would be doing. I was going to do hash, mostly because I didn't want to pay the money. Here's the reason why I don't just tag Kuno and then tag back.
Wait, what? You didn't read the instructions properly?
I never really looked at the event page ever, so
Oh my gosh.
I went through word of mouth, which I thought was you just got to buy that ticket in game. So yeah, me and a group of other.
So I'm literally the only one in the
illiterates.
value pack participating in the tournament. That's sad. That's really
Until
sad.
your first round, yeah.
Yeah, until my first round, then I'm no
Just
longer
kidding.
participating. Yeah.
then you're in the
That's
same
fair.
boat.
Yeah.
Wait,
There were-
Rezlar, why are you, dude? I legit was bummed out when I realized that. Like, I actually really did want to participate. Granted, I don't main.
Yeah,
like,
I thought you were gonna participate.
I'm kind of new on hash, so it wasn't like my odds of getting even past the first round were going to be really, really slim. But I did want to participate. I love playing in tournaments. I think they're super fun.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I was like, when I looked at the total number of classes, we were gonna get into this at the end. Maybe we should save it for the end. It's gonna be the last thing we talk about is the tournament. But yeah, I'm not in. I got Google Doc'd. I'm going back to school to learn how to read.
Well, if you come to the country of Florida, we'll help you out.
Well, I don't want to just read the Bible. I want to read other books too.
Oh my yeah.
All right. Where are we going from here?
Where do we go from
Rezlar,
here?
any chance this class becomes your main?
Dude, I'm like the most
no.
boring person to ask these
you're not.
questions. I don't know.
Are you even a little bit excited, or could you care less?
I honestly, I couldn't
just
care
needs to
less.
see it.
But if it seems cool, then I'll probably play it.
All right.
He needs to feel it.
I'm honestly I'm super content with where Zerker is right now. So I don't really have like a desire to go do something else.
Until they nerf you into the ground.
Yeah, until they nerf
Basically.
this new skill, which I'm waiting for, because
They can't.
I feel like it's coming.
They can't.
You honestly think they're gonna nerf it?
I don't think
Yeah.
they will. No, I don't think they can right now. I think
Dude,
they've pinned themselves in a corner where people, if anything gets nerfed except for the 2 classes that shall not be named, there is going to be outrage.
That shall not be named.
Like every-
Any mention of those names and we will
even
be
though-
banned.
Even though I, as much as anybody else, don't want to get one shot by that new Zerker skill, I don't give a fuck. I do not want that skill nerfed, and I will be so pissed if it gets nerfed. And I think a lot of people feel that way. I don't think that they can nerf it without there being a lot of backlash. They can't nerf any classes.
I mean, probably, but I honestly feel like it probably does need a nerf. I'm concerned.
You don't
they're
think the
gonna
Sork one
over-nerf
needs a
it.
nerf?
No, it does.
I don't think either of those. I mean, why? Like, is there no counterplay to its frontal guard? You
I
can
think
be
it
CC'd
just
out.
I feel like its cooldown is a little too low, honestly. I don't really
After a
mind
Grim
the
Reaper,
damage.
you
I
have
think
no
the
frontal guard.
damage on it is fine. Talking about the Zerker. The Sork
Yeah, I
one
know,
needs to be
I know.
nerfed into the ground. The Zerker one, I feel like it has the lowest cooldown of all the new skills, which is kind of insane to me.
What's
I feel
the cooldown
like
on it again?
6 seconds.
No, the 5-second one is lower. Isn't the Meiwa one 5?
Mayo's 5, but it doesn't have protections or anything. It's a
Yeah,
combo
there it goes.
filler, so it's not
It was
really...
just a yes or no question. All right.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm just saying for like what it does. I mean,
Context.
I get that like it's I don't know.
Okay.
I just feel like
But-
9 seconds or 8 seconds would probably be.
But here's the thing about that low cooldown is doesn't the skill require some setup? So it's not like you just press the skill from your hotbar and
yeah.
it's
So
fine.
yes, but there's so much setup.
Right, but what are
there
all...
is insane amount of setup.
I don't have a problem with it, honestly.
So it can go after. Let me try to remember. It can go after Ancient Wave, Ground Lifting, General Disarray, fucking Devastation. That's so like a lot of different abilities. It can go after, and off cooldown, by the way. So like Ground Lifting is an ability that you can use off cooldown. Granted, it's like way slower and doesn't like do anything pretty much. But even if it's on cooldown, you can still cast it and then still quick cast the new skill afterwards. But
Yeah.
again, like I don't feel like that's anything that needs to be changed. I just think the 6-second cooldown is maybe a little too much. But what I'm worried they're gonna do is I'm worried they're gonna nerf the damage, and that's what I don't want them to do. I think the damage is fine because right now, basically, if you don't have Ancient Wave Split Shot, like before this ability came out, as far as large scale goes, like in 1v1s, yeah, you can just like combo people and FD smash. But in large scale, if you didn't have Ancient Wave Split Shot, you're kind of just like fucked for the most part.
Yeah.
And so this skill is a very nice thing to use whenever that's on cooldown because it does a lot of damage. And so if they nerf the damage down a lot to like slugfest levels, then I'm gonna be very sad.
Well, I don't think they're going to. I don't even think they're going to touch the cooldown. Also, like, what I mean, I don't know. Even if it goes up to 8 seconds, is that going to actually like change the outcome of anything?
I think it will. I mean, I don't know. Like these are again, I think you have to change something and then see how it feels and then decide where to go from there, but I think it would. Cuz like 6 seconds is just so low, man. I can use it like I can dive into like a small group and then I can actually if they're not focusing me, I can actually use it twice before I need to like get out.
Right. But isn't there couldn't I make the argument? I'm being devil's advocate here. For some reason we're swapped on this. But couldn't I make the argument that the rest of your kit isn't as powerful as what that skill is? Thus that skill
Yes.
needs to have the low cooldown. Otherwise your kit feels a little bit empty.
Yes, and that's why I'm saying like I'm very scared that they would over nerf it because if they over nerf it, then we're back to square one. Right, which is Zerker 3-minute class who wants to fucking play that shit, and like that's the fear, right?
Right.
But that being said, again, I just feel like maybe a little too powerful right now in the context of like all of these new skills, because it is definitely, in my opinion, it's the second strongest of all the new skills behind the Sork one, which I don't understand why that skill is so insane
So
when that class is so insane.
I'm gonna
but, you know,
devil's
whatever.
advocate the Sork as well. What's your problem with the Sork one? Because I don't feel that it needs to be nerfed.
It's basically the Zerker one, but it's on a class that is far superior.
But there's no way
Without
to
it.
instant cast it like the Zerker one. It always is like relatively slow or has to be used after another skill where you know that it's coming and you can react to it. And the damage doesn't come unless you get an air attack. The first part's damage isn't like that significant. It's the second part that hits really hard. So you can move out of the way or react to it before the second part damage is like hits you. So that's why I feel like that one also, and that one does have the longer cooldown. So I think that one's 9 seconds.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a really strong skill. I'm just like, is it so strong that it needs to be nerfed? I don't know.
I think my main complaint with that skill is that it's such a powerful skill on a kit that was already fine without it. So whereas Zerker, if they over nerf the new skill and it becomes a useless skill, Zerker goes back to just 3-minute class meme. If they over nerf Sork's new skill and it becomes basically useless, it's still fine because it was fine before the skill, and it would be fine if they just removed the skill. Now, I'm not saying remove the skill or nerf it into the ground and make it useless. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying that like whenever you are putting these new skills strength into the context of how the class was before, like you were saying for Zerker pre-new skill, I don't understand why the Sork one is so powerful.
So what would you do to the Sork one?
I don't know. Like I don't play the class, so I feel like I don't really have too much of a ground to decide what should be done to it. I just think that something needs to be done. And Sork mains and Prelibis can figure out what needs to be done. I think the damage is maybe a little high. For a class that already has GRJ, which was just sped up like 2 weeks before that, I think.
No, it was a while ago.
No,
It's been sped up for a long
like
time now.
for like half a year at this point.
Yeah.
Yeah, feels like it was not as far back, but I don't know. It just like that class is already like super loaded with like high damage. I mean, I literally was fighting a Sork the other day. They CC'd me and then just crozed and I died. And I was like, wow, that's a high APM class right there.
Well,
So-
Crows is definitely insane, but I actually think like if Sorks had the option to where like this skill remains and Crows gets nerfed, I feel like most Sorks would prefer Crows get nerfed, just because I don't know, like every Sork I talk to is like, yeah, it does do damage and it kills people, but it's not like a fun, like it's not Sork, you know, it doesn't feel fun to like float and shoot breath, like it's like very unsorky. If that makes sense.
Yeah.
But I don't know. I think if you nerf that skill, like the worst you can do to it is just increase the cooldown. If you lower the damage on it, like that skill's just another skill that they can't really use. So it's like,
I mean,
what's the point?
if you tackle the rest of the kit, like if you nerf Crows, right? Like then sure, keep the skill how it is. I just feel like putting that much damage into a kit that already has insane damage is like, again, it feels silly to me. Like it doesn't. Does the new skill solve any problems? With
It
Zerker's
does
new
for them.
skill, with Zerker's new skill, it solved a very like harsh problem that they were having, right?
Right.
And again, this is one of those things where I don't play Zerk, so I can't even answer this question. Like, what problems does
Well,
the new skill solve?
It depends if you feel that the class had problems in the sense that like it was like really really struggling, which it wasn't. But one, it makes their like normal combo damage a lot better without having to rely on a knockdown. That's the biggest thing. Because right now, Sork, in order to use Karshans, you basically need a knockdown, or you're just doing it in like a group or a ball fight. So if you don't get the knockdown, which it's very difficult because adamantines, you kind of have to rely on the rest of your kit. And the rest of the kit, Grim Reaper damage is really high. But in the context of a combo, if you're not going to get a knockdown, like you're going to use Grim and then hope to God that the float right after works. And this skill just gives you more like legit combo damage, and for Node War, like just safer damage. And then in like a 1v1, it helps them recover stamina a little bit. Like it has a bunch of useful uses, and it is very strong. I don't know. I just feel like, man, if it gets nerfed, I'd be sad. Like this is one of those things that it's a really strong skill, and every Sork I've talked to is like, dude, this skill is so much fun. And I just don't think it's so strong that it's like negatively affecting everyone's gameplay where they're like, dude, what is this skill? This isn't fair. That it's like not really worth nerfing.
Yeah, I mean, and I could see that. I can
I feel the same about
I can at least see where you're coming from with that argument. It's not like Suck Wizard where it's literally negatively affecting everyone else around them.
Right.
So it's like, why should it be nerfed if it's not negatively affecting everyone else around them? I see what you're saying.
Yeah, and same with the Zerk one. Like, dude, Zerkers for once don't sound like Maywas. And I'm like, dude, I don't want that to change. Like, they actually sound happy. Like a lot of Zerkers, like, dude, I haven't had this much fun playing the class in a long time.
I feel like Frosty feels like I'm quiet for too long, so he throws Mayo into the conversation.
Yeah, wake you up.
I peek up.
Yeah, get you. I know you're asleep with your
All right,
arms
hold
crossed on your
on.
desk.
Actually, you know that goes in correlation with something. So
Okay.
This past week, or I don't know if it was this week or last week, actually, but they released the stats on the population of the classes.
Yeah.
And did you happen to take a look at that at all?
I
Either of
did,
you two?
but I'm pretty sure
Okay.
it's classes made, correct?
No, it's classes made as well as considered mains. I don't know how they track that information, but basically players that have played the class for over X period of time is how they.
If anyone
the
has
graph
that
is
link, so I could look at it. I glanced at it for a
I
second.
sent it to your personal DM recently, so it should be relatively recent on that.
Okay.
I would pull it up, but I literally have
I think I see. You're being grabbed.
Bloody
right
Monastery
now.
mobs.
You're probably
I'm
being
not
grabbed.
ready.
Oh no, wait, this is the Arsha prelim thing.
By the way, Bloom brings up a good point. He says, make it frontal guard instead of SA, so it has an opening.
Oh, this wasn't an official. This wasn't like released by Pearl Abyss. This was like someone came up with this. But anyway, what were you gonna get at with what you were saying? Sorry, I'm pretty sure this
was taken from one of the official. Yeah, I think this is taken from their.
Do you have the original source?
Let me see if I can find it. Hold on.
Yeah, because I don't think so. Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's from the original. It's from PA. Hold on, let me find the original source. But basically, it's kind of representing the population of the class, of every class.
Yeah, over different stretches of time.
Yeah, correct. And like basically how long they've been mained, kind of thing. Uh, Let me see. Where's the original source?
Yeah, I don't remember seeing this being. Does anyone know if this was officially from Pearl Abyss? I don't think it is. That's the thing. I forgot how they said they got this, but
So those are public data harvested from the account profile new PA website. Please bear in mind that those statistics may or may not be accurate at high end, since those players are most likely to put themselves in private, especially in Siege and No War guilds. Ranking are also missing some accounts that put themselves for whatever reason when they wait, what? Rankings are also missing some accounts. Wait, missing from accounts or some accounts?
mhm.
Weird verbiage. Rankings are also missing from some accounts that put themselves for whatever reason when the scraping occurred. So I guess it was I guess by this measure it's a public.
Right. So it's not
But they took it.
100%,
They took it. It's not 100% accurate, but
Yeah.
they took it based off of
but it's
the
not bad
the
data.
publicly available data.
All right.
So yes, you there's definitely a, the data is not necessarily accurate.
Right. So what do you got from, or what were you gonna say about it?
Well, I mean, your comment about how Zerkers aren't whining like Maywas now. Well, it's like, yeah, well, if we look at the population distribution, I guess not. They're feeling a little bit better.
I mean, they're the same state as Maywa.
Yeah, they're just slightly above.
They're slightly below. Actually, if you do totality.
Between EU and NA, the NA is actually below. The EU is actually above, in terms of Maywa.
Yeah, so it's close enough.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, like,
There was a. I swear to God, there was a an actual post from PA that I read. That
Yeah,
was
this is
also
the thing is like, if someone, I don't know how they figure this, but like, is my Valkyrie counted here in the blue because my Valkyrie has the most playtime on it?
See, that I don't know 100%.
Like, how
So
many
there's
of these are being affected by AFK fishers?
Well,
That's
hold on.
very true.
So if they're using,
If that's the case, then Dark Knight has a fuckload of AFK fishers.
if they're using the data that is on the website, and
Mhm.
I believe what you read earlier was that it's assessed from what they have as their main.
Mm-hmm.
That's something that you set up like with your account, is it not?
I don't know. I have no idea actually how to set that or not.
Yeah, I don't think
So if you go to your website and you go to your characters, you choose like which character you want to be as your main, and you could just pick whatever character you want.
Right, but has everyone done that? I doubt it.
I don't know,
There's
and I
like
don't
no
know
way.
I don't know what it defaults to either.
I highly doubt everyone's done that. Yeah, because I
It-
haven't personally done that.
Maybe it defaults to your most playtime. Maybe it defaults to whatever you have in your first slot, like on your actual character select screen. I don't know. I'm not sure how it defaults.
Let me look. Let's see what it
But
says.
if if they specifically said that they're using the publicly available data and what they counted was the main class, then that's what they're referring to. So then the question becomes, what does it default to? Does it default to playtime? Does it default to what's first in your character slot? Like what is it set to?
Where
if
do you
you've
go
never
to
some
changed
people
it?
some
You
people
know
are
how?
saying it defaulted to their highest level. But some
Okay.
people, so I don't know.
Highest level
Yeah,
would also make sense. So yeah, that's a possibility.
Yeah, because I was gonna say it shows that mine is a Kuno, even though for
Is
the
that
last
your
two,
highest level?
that's my highest level. But for the last 2 months, I've been playing only hash basically.
Yeah, so it probably is highest level then. It probably defaults to your highest level.
Yeah.
That would make the most sense.
Hemo's saying it defaulted him to Musa. It's not his highest playtime, but it is his highest level.
Yeah, so it must be highest level then. So if you've never changed it, then it's highest level, which does
I don't
seem
know.
like a pretty fair way of discerning what someone's main is for like 80
Generally,
to 90% of the population.
Like if you look at the spreadsheet for when you click on the sheet for classes, it'll break down the percentages of the population.
Yeah.
And that's where you see like Musa Mewa or Mewa and Berserker flip flop between NA and EU, but they're pretty close to being around the same.
So people are saying, so all the tagged wizards are missing from this graph.
Probably. Yeah, it's really hard to
not
tell.
If they rolled their EXP over as well.
In all honesty, though, like a lot of the tagged, wizards and whatnot aren't necessarily considered people's mains. They just use them for large scale, right? Can you really consider that someone's
exactly?
main, though?
Well, maybe not. But then this graph doesn't tell us anything. Right.
Well, the graph is just telling you based on age of a character essentially. So this isn't taking into account what people bring to a specific event, such as No Wars and Sieges.
Right.
This is just taking into account what people are actually maining as a class as far as time spent. So if you break away, like you take those very specific questions and lay them out, yeah, it's only answering one specific question. What are people maining, or what are people spending the most time on? So if you look at that as a question from a data point of view, that's actually pretty good information to have. Now, what are people bringing to No Wars and Sieges? That's a totally different data point that needs to be looked at. It needs to be tracked differently. There's other kinds of criteria that need to be considered.
I'll give you a hint. It's at least 60 to 70% Witch and Wizard.
Well, yeah, we can obviously take a very, very easy to guess approach on how much the Suck Wizard and Suck Witch community is playing a huge part and role in No Wars and Sieges. So
yeah, it's well, it's
but it's interesting to see there's so many DKs with so much time spent.
Yeah, I mean that archetype is just, people love that archetype. I feel like that has to be like the most picked class for a new character. Like for a new player that knows nothing about the game, the most picked class has to be Dark Knight.
Yeah.
Right. It just looks so badass.
It looks cool. It looks very, very cool looking to play. So makes sense.
Anyway, yeah. So my overall point on the new skills is like for a lot of classes, Ninja's actually the same way. I was watching Mazap's stream the other day, and he was saying that he is having so much fun playing with the new skill on Awaken Ninja.
Yeah.
And I don't know, man. I just think like if you're having that much fun and it's not really negatively impacting everyone else, like hopefully it doesn't get touched. There are other things that are negatively impacting people, and those need to be addressed first, for sure. I think right now people are dying. I who knows? I don't know. There's a lot of other things. So I wanted to ask you guys a little bit about Sage, because this last week on Wednesday, let me pull up the update real quick. On Wednesday, we got a Sage note. Now, Nash, I know you haven't really warred in a little bit.
Yeah.
So this
take
one's
anything I say with a grain of salt.
Yeah, this one's not directed to you. But Sage had a note. A lot of Sages were complaining. Their theory was that they were like T1 capped in all Node Wars by mistake somehow. But Sage this week got a bullet point under the patch notes that says, fix the issue where the damage dealt by Sage would be abnormally low in Node/Conquest wars. So I want to talk two things. First thing is, have you guys experienced Sage post the patch on Wednesday in a Node war?
No.
Either someone in your guild that plays it and talked about it, or you ran up against one?
Nope.
So I went to Node War on Sage on Thursday, and the damage definitely felt like back to normal. And there's been a lot. I mean, it's funny too, because even prior to Wednesday, when people kind of knew the damage was bugged, they were still coming on Sages, even though they didn't really hit very hard. But I don't know, they do seem like really strong for Node War, and their role is still like so unclear to me. Like they just seem like they're like ball fight sorks. Like in the context of a ball fight or a flank in a big engagement, if there's a lot of people together, like popping out of nowhere and doing damage can be like really powerful. It's just like if it ends up by itself, it's really, I feel like it's really easy to kill. I know some people don't some people have a hard time with it, but if you have two people throwing abilities, like it's really easy to be like, okay, this first Rift Chain, he has SA, the second one he doesn't, and now he's dead, kind of thing.
Yeah,
Well-
I'm super biased when it comes to how easy sages are to fight. Because you just grab them.
As you said, no worse stuff I can't really answer, but and it's a lot more difficult to do this trick in large scale for obvious reasons. But a lot of their movement and whatnot you can track via the mini map.
Yeah.
Instead of like trying to follow their like zipping in and out of reality and trying to figure out which direction they went. Like sometimes it's kind of easier to figure out, but yeah, the mini map pretty much just solves all the mysteries about where they went, and it's not a big deal at all to be right on their ass about their movement. So
yeah.
But yeah.
In a big old group fight, it can be kind of hard to track because there's so much going on the mini map.
Essentially impossible.
Yeah.
It's not a realistic tool to use to track each stage. You're also paying attention to too many other things too, besides even just the mini map.
But here's the thing. So they fixed their E-buff. So their E-buff gives them 15 seconds of super armor. And during that time, when they E-buff, Z-buff, and then they go in during a ball fight, like those 15 seconds, they're actually like a nightmare to fight for your ball. Obviously, they can be grabbed. But if there's a lot going on, like any grab class will tell you, like, yeah, if there's a ball, it's like not that easy to just grab someone in a ball fight. Because it's just, there's a lot of risk to it, especially if your grab doesn't have any protection.
Yeah, you can, but you'll just die 9 times out of 10.
So in that context, like the sage is insanely strong in Node War. It still feels to me that it leans more kill steal than like generating and setting up kills.
Well, like a flanker type, yeah.
Yeah. Like I don't know, I was watching some clips of Sage in Node War where it would like it would rift chain to the side of the ball, use one ability, maybe get a kill if it got a back attack on someone with low gear, and then maybe CC a couple people, come out, do another ability, get a couple kills, and then after that it would kind of like fade away. Like either he would get attacked and have to actually defend himself, or the players would move. And like it does look really strong, but then if I like stop and think like, well, like a hash could do that, and a sork could do that, and a wizard could do that, so it doesn't seem that crazy to me.
Like, yeah, it doesn't seem all that impressive.
I always see people see like a clip where it gets like a few kills and it's like, that's nuts. Like we've never seen that before. I don't know.
And then you look at any witch wizard montage, and it's just them getting like 5 to 10 kills with 2 abilities. Crazy.
Yeah. So I don't know. I know there's some people that think it's way too strong already. I'm still withholding judgment until it has the rest of its kit, and people actually know to look for them and what to look for.
Yeah, it's way too early. I agree.
It is going to be hard to get people in guilds to look at the minimap, though. Like, I already have a hard time getting people... Like, dude, people don't notice what's going on in Node Wars at all.
Nope. They're usually just following the red, following the masses, and just jumping on dogpiling an opportunity. That's, from my experience, what people generally do in large scale.
Yeah. So I didn't have much fun on mine. Even though I went like 18-5, our Node War was really short. But it was like, I don't know, it wasn't that fun to me. And not my playstyle, the Succession. So that's why I'm like curious how Awakening is going to be, if it's actually going to play way differently. Because yeah, the Succession to me, I don't know, just not my playstyle really. I like being within a fight more and like dancing around, or like, I don't know, like assassin-y type stuff.
Like a bruiser type?
Yeah, it felt really like RNG. Like I'd go in, there'd be a group of 5 people, right? And I would like SF, go into Rift Chain, come out, and then they would just happen to move. Not even because they saw me, but just by mistake. And because like that rotation is so slow, like they just sometimes get out and you just miss because they happen to move or use a movement ability to try to attack someone else or whatever.
Yeah,
So it felt
just
so like random.
circumstantial, like the movement's just a little sluggish
Yeah.
on being able to like react on.
Yeah, I wanted to type stay still. I'm trying to do something.
It's just to have a macro.
Yeah, it felt very whack-a-mole. Like you're just trying to hit people and hope they don't use any movement during a fight a little bit. I don't know. Some people love that playstyle though. It'll be fun. They can be annoying. I mean, it really does feel like you're fighting a Sork. Like they can be super elusive if you're not careful and just like blow up your people. So it's a interesting class. Actually, pretty unique playstyle. Like it came out better than I thought. I thought it was going to be really gimmicky, and it is kind of gimmicky, but I think it's gimmicky in a interesting way.
Yeah. All the
Uh,
buffs and everything they've been doing should have been helping out quite a bit too, right?
yeah, their stamina feels really good on that class. Like that stamina nerf, lowering
Or adjustment.
lowering Rift Chain from 300 to 200 stamina makes it feel like you can just keep going. Like forever. Like I don't know.
Nice.
I never felt like I was out of stamina at all in that node war.
I wish I had that feel.
Yeah, you just use Tiger Blade.
About 3 years ago, I had that feel.
Yeah, just Tiger Blade, it'll be fine.
With just Tiger Blade, and then you can't do anything. Got it.
Just spam Carver.
I could go
Play
pop
Musa.
traps, I guess.
Hey, popping traps is actually really helpful. It saves the ball.
It does. Literally the MVP.
Yeah. All right. PvE changes. We got that in this patch as well. I haven't been able to see the Kuno ones yet. This Musa I've been talking to says that he can get 6.1k in Secrea now.
Wow.
With
That's actually pretty good.
with Awakening. I haven't seen Succession though, and I don't know. I have no reference on Succession. So hopefully a Succession Musa that actually has tried really hard. The Musa said he's gonna make a video for the Awaken one. So hopefully whenever he finishes making that video, I'll share it.
Who was it?
He's Korean, dude. I actually don't know how to pronounce his name. I wish I did.
Gotcha.
And then yeah, I haven't seen Succession Musa, so I'm not sure. I mean, I feel like it has to be a little bit better than what it was, since some of the changes are kind of big. Kunos, I mean, most of the Kunos I've seen complain about it, but the problem with a lot of the Kunos that I saw their feedback is that they mostly grind on like a lawn or a striker, so they just went on it for 5 minutes, said this doesn't feel that good, and then left.
So they're comparing it to what they already.
Yeah, so I need to like do a real. That's one of the reasons why I really want to attack Kuno, to see if it actually does feel better. Ranger Jang put up a video of him getting 6.25k trash on Awaken Ranger and Secrea. Yep.
That's good.
Yep, pretty good.
I gets it in line, I think, with Awaken Maewas.
Does the Awaken Maewa get 6? No?
Maybe not quite 6, but it brings it more in line with us.
It's close.
Because we were ahead for quite a while, you know, against those classes.
And I haven't heard any mystics tell me they're trash either. So hopefully a Suck Mystic tells me if it feels any different with the PvE buffs. I would like to know. See, for me, like on Kuno, the most I was able to get, like me and this other guy, he was doing a little bit better than me. He could get like slightly over 5k with Awaken Kuno, and I was getting like right at 5k. So I'm hoping with the PvE buffs, like even if I can just clear main, which is like anywhere from 5.4 to 5.6, like I would be happy with that. So that's all I'm asking for on Kuno. So hopefully Kuno can do that. It definitely will be more. I just don't know how much more. Yeah, so Mystics,
what was the gear on the individuals that were pulling like 6k?
So the Musa is 289 Kudum, and Jang is, let me try to find out. Let me double check his gear. Jang streams on YouTube regularly.
On YouTube, interesting.
It is kind of interesting, right? I always find that interesting. Yeah, he streams on YouTube. His gear is, oh no, not there. he's 302 Kudum, which is a lot. But I'm also 302 Kudum, and I cannot pull 6k on Kuno. So, yeah. So there's that. And then Dark Knight, I also have not. So the only reference I have is Multi, who's insanely geared. So you have to take that with a grain of salt. But I think he grinded an hour at Orcs, and this is like, I don't know. I don't know how many weapons he got. So it's the only reference I have. So I'm just throwing it out there anyway. But he said he got 19k with a yellow loot scroll at Orcs on his Succession Dark Knight. So there, take that with however you want. That could be he got a lot of weapons, maybe not. I don't know. He says that it actually feels really good. It's not like Lawn or Striker, but it feels really good. So there's that. And then that's it. Those are all the buffs. We still didn't get any more PvE buffs on Global Labs for other classes. There's still a lot more that need help. Oh, Tamer. I actually haven't heard Tamer at all either. J-Step saying he gets 500 to 700 more trash everywhere. On Awakening or Suck? Which one do you grind on?
Good.
I assume he grinds on Succession.
That's a lot more trash.
Yeah, that is a lot more.
Like over time, that's pretty game changing for trash per hour and stuff like that, and money.
Yeah, but there's still so many. I don't understand why there's not more. Hopefully there's still more on the way, but like Succession Kuno, I still think Awaken Kuno probably isn't quite there. I'm gonna test it myself to make sure, but I have a feeling. Awaken Tamer is still really bad at PvE. They didn't touch Awaken Tamer in this patch, so I don't know. I don't know what the deal is, but
They're probably doing slow adjustments and then critiquing them as they go, maybe.
Yeah, I hope so. I don't know why Kuno got. I don't know. Whatever. It's fine. We'll see. We'll see what happens. But yeah, those are the PvE buffs. So if you play some of those classes, you can feel a little bit less bad. So there's that. Let's see. Okay, Node War changes. I'm gonna go to Black Desert Foundry for this. So they had 2 weeks ago on Global Labs, they talked about the new Node War rage meter, and we didn't get to talk about it. So first thing actually is barricades. They added these small barricades that you can put up. They only take 20 seconds to make, I guess. And they're like weak barricades, so they die really quickly.
What's the point?
Well, that's what I was gonna ask Reslar. Reslar, what are your thoughts on these small barricades? Because let me read how they worded it, and then you give. I completely forgot to talk about the Sage Rabams. We'll get to the Sage Rabams after, but wait, where is this stupid? Node War Siege. Okay, weak barricades and weak barriers that can be quickly installed during Node War have been added. When using a weak barricade and a weak barrier, it takes 5 seconds to install and about 20 seconds to complete the construction. Weak barricades and weak barriers have a quicker installation time but are less durable than existing barricades and barriers. Weak barricades cannot be extended. I think that means enhanced.
I guess it's good for like temporarily closing a hole in between a few fights.
Yeah.
Like if you have too much other stuff to focus on repairing, you can just throw some weak barriers up to help out with some stragglers that are coming in to interrupt rebuilds.
Yeah. So
Because that's a
Reslar,
very common strategy.
you build and deal with building and shot call building and barricades and stuff like that, and defensive measures and offensive with the flag. And what do these barricades do, and what are they for?
I don't know.
Nice, appreciate that.
It's
was so
strange
important.
because like everything that you would think like, oh well, yeah, you could maybe use it in this situation. You're probably better off just using a strong barricade, honestly, because like, yeah, strong barricades take longer to place and longer to build, and I get that that's like the appeal of these things. But if these things are supposed to be super weak, then they're just gonna die in one horse charge, right? Because already regular barricades, when they're being built, die in like fucking 3 horse charges, right? Like they die super quick. So if these are supposed to be weaker,
5 seconds to set them, and then they just finish on their own. That's pretty good.
Yeah, but
Even
I mean,
if it's just a momentary interrupt.
strong barricades are nearly impossible for you to horse charge down unless they're just not paying attention to you, and that
Yeah.
only takes like I forget how long it takes, but it's only like 20 seconds to place it. So I don't understand what these are really. I
Trying
don't
to
really
achieve.
understand in what situation you would use these that you wouldn't just use a strong barricade for. So it's like, okay, we're full turtle, like we need to start just barricading to try and get some like flame towers up on the interior. So we have a choice. We can either place weak barricades, which are just going to be destroyed by one flex member on his horse coming in to destroy our rebuilds, or we can try to place a strong barricade, which actually will keep that flex member out, but obviously it takes like a couple more seconds to place. And it's like I feel like you're just gonna place the strong barricade, honestly.
Maybe it doesn't have like a plot that it needs. That could
I
be.
mean, yeah, that's one thing I was thinking is like maybe they don't take up a build structure, which would actually be super interesting because right now there is kind of an issue of like whenever you're on like a T2 like
You
30
have less
man,
build structure spots.
if you actually have like a cannon, an elephant, and a flag, you literally get like one barricade. So maybe if these don't take up build spots, you can actually have barricades around your fort, but they're super weak and also you can't upgrade them. Like
Yeah,
maybe
so
that would be
you're basically
useful.
sacrificing strong walls for more utility.
Well, no, it's essentially saying like we're gonna allow you to build as many of these weak barricades as you want because they're so weak and they don't provide that much defense. So they'll be useful against like a couple flex members, right? So like a Sork won't be able to just freely walk into your base that's completely open.
Yeah, they actually
Right.
have to just kill it first,
They'll have to
which
destroy the weak barricade, which maybe takes like 10 seconds of charging on their horse. But if you have a defense team that's paying attention, they can prevent them from just freely charging, right? It gives you a little bit of extra time. But
yeah,
they don't say anything about it not taking up build slots in
that's
that
true.
note. So I don't think that's what's happening. So I'm going to go back to I don't understand why you would ever use this instead of a strong barricade.
Seems like the
Yeah.
only purpose is to buy you time to put up a strong barricade, and that's it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's kind of what it seems like, but then you're wasting build slots, right? Like I just don't understand. Again, if I could see this making a lot of sense if it didn't take up build slots. It would be super useful in multiple ways at that point. But if it still takes up a build slot, then I just don't really understand it. It's very confusing to me. I mean, I don't know. Maybe it's not as weak as I feel like it's going to be, like maybe it's only slightly weaker than a normal barricade, so it actually has some defensive value. But if they're saying that, like, if it's literally called a weak barricade and they're saying that it's going to be weaker, like significantly weaker than a normal barricade, then I feel like it's just going to die in a couple horse charges, probably one or two horse charges while it's building, definitely one doom charge while it's building. I mean, I just don't really, I don't know, I don't get it. I
Yeah.
feel like you make it cost 0 build and like all of a sudden this is super useful in a lot of different ways, honestly.
What
But as
about
long as it
for what
costs
about
a
for
build slot, I
a
don't know.
forward flag, like quickly barricading around a flag?
That could be a
I
good
mean, 9
reason
times
to.
out of 10, whenever you're placing the flag, you have plenty of time before they even realize you're placing a flag, unless you're getting spotted, at which point you're doing your job badly. So I don't
How
know. You usually have plenty of time to place regular barricades if that's something that you want to do.
how long is a normal barricade? 60 seconds
To build or to place?
to build. Well, both, I guess.
To place, I think again, I'm not sure because I've never really paid that much attention to it, but I think it's like somewhere around like 20 seconds. I want to say like 20 to 30, and then to build, yeah, it's probably like a minute, maybe even a little bit more than a minute, but I'm
What
honestly not
if
sure.
what if it doesn't require you to have it near your base or build plots, and you can literally just start constantly annoying your opponent that you're sieging and just build these little fucking walls around their base so they
Yeah, I
can't just
mean,
charge at you.
again, like these are things that would like be interesting to see, but they don't say it. So, like,
Yeah.
yeah, it would be interesting if it's like, okay, this is our regroup point, so let's put like some barricades in between here and their base,
Yeah,
so
so
that
it
we
so
can
it, like
slow them down a
interrupts
little bit if
the
they
witch
come
wizards
towards us.
teleport in kind of thing.
Yeah, like that would be mildly interesting. I don't know if it would be good or not, but it would be interesting. But again, that's not like they're not saying that. So I can't really assume that. I have to assume based off of what they're saying. And I don't know, maybe other people that like handle building and like the politics and the strategy of war feel differently about this. Obviously, I'm just one person. And also I'm not very good at it, but I don't know. I don't really see the purpose of it personally. I just feel like whenever you're in a full turtle mode, if you have to choose between a weak barricade or a strong barricade, again, like you said, Frosty, the only reason I feel like you would use a weak barricade is to get up a strong barricade, but then you're missing slots because you're having to place this weak barricade.
Yeah.
And it's taking up more slots. So now, if you manage to get a full rebuild off, now you're having to go outside of your base and spend time removing the weak barricades so that you can start actually placing your interior structures. Like, it's just very, very confusing.
Right. Okay, so the other
Need more info.
Yeah.
the other major change for the Node War Siege War is the battlefield fighting spirit content has been added. The deaths of comrades who have fallen together create battlefield rage. The death of a comrade turns into a burning rage, which can help turn the battle. It has this little bar up near your map. You can check the fighting spirit gauge of the battlefield through the UI at the bottom of the minimap at the top right of the screen during Node and Siege War. The fighting spirit gauge basically fills up when you die in battle, and when it is full, you can use a dedicated skill that can give powerful effects to all guild members. However, the fighting spirit gauge automatically decreases as the number of guild members surviving or killing enemies continuously increases. In addition, the gauge is also reset when using the exclusive skills. And then here are the two skills. So one of them is called Breath of Light, which resets the wait time for resurrection during Node War and Siege. That has a cooldown of 5 hours, so you can only use it once in a Node War and a Siege. And then the other one is called Battlefield Protection, which is a 30-second cooldown, recovers 500 HP per second, or for 3 seconds, last 30 seconds. Gives you all DR plus 150 for the 30 seconds, move speed plus 10%, and then everyone also gets super armor for 15 seconds. And this cooldown is 10 minutes. And then their little note is the fighting spirit system was created with the purpose of hoping that guilds with relatively weak power can confront even a little more and become an element that can be used strategically in equal situations. The fighting spirit gauge is basically accumulated when you die in battle, but is designed in such a way that it continuously decreases if the opponent continues to attack or if there are many survivors in the guild. So it sounds like it's hard to get this battlefield protection if you're like on offense, but if you're defending and losing guild members is getting farmed, then your rage goes up. Basically like a handicap for a short boost of like, maybe we can make a comeback for a short time or at least get you off of us. Your thoughts on this, Rose?
It seems pretty useful. Yeah, it seems like something where it's like our base is completely stripped and like they're slowly just taking us down. Like they don't have enough to like 1 or 2 push us, but they're just slowly burning us down. And because we can't like make a concerted, like we can't get them off of us to go kill their flag or like whatever is keeping us kind of like stuck in the situation, we're just now going to kind of slowly die over the next 20 to 30 minutes.
Yeah.
Right. So this is like that thing where it's like, okay, if they're not powerful enough to just like steamroll you and like one push you, then you actually have a chance of like here's a little bit of something else to help you push them off, like keep your people alive, and then make a concerted push towards their flag or their cannon or whatever is kind of keeping you in the situation.
Yeah. Dude, the Breath of Life is kind of interesting. Instantly resetting the wait time when you're like an hour into Node War, that can actually be so big.
Oh yeah, for sure.
I don't know. This seems really fun. I know someone had brought up like it just seems like it's going to benefit like the stronger guild anyway cuz you could just suicide over and over and get the rage. And then like it benefits you for inting. But if you're also getting kills during that or dealing damage, I don't know like how it affects, but if you're also getting kills then your rage meter goes down. So if you're just inting and you're not killing anyone, then you're probably not actually winning in that situation, would be my guess.
Yeah,
But-
I mean, if you're actually just inting and not getting any kills, then they're going to be able to get rebuilds up, and then, it's yeah, I don't really see that as a worry.
Yeah, so we'll see. I don't know. It seems interesting. I mean, for me right now, Node War is like kind of mundane. It needs the new Node War system, and this sounds like a fun addition too to make it interesting. And I wish it wasn't, or I wish it was out
gives
already.
the weaker guild another opportunity to maybe muster up some sort of comeback. Maybe.
Yeah, because I mean, again,
especially when the fight starts prolonging, and people's res times get longer and longer. If you get a really decisive fight, and you use the ability to help you like really have a good advantage there, that could turn the tide.
Yeah.
I think it's just like there's so many times where two guilds are like fairly equally matched, and then one just gets that like one good push on another and is able to strip them. And so now it goes from kind of this back and forth to shit. We have to like full turtle to get some structures back up in our base, but they keep pushing us, so we kind of can't because they have a flag on us now, but we can't make a push out to the flag because we have to defend the base, and like we can't make a concerted push.
Yep.
And like, so now we just gonna slowly die for like 20 minutes. And like,
Yep.
that sucks. It sucks to slowly die for like 20 minutes. And so I think this is like for that kind of situation.
It also will be interesting in like 2v2s and 3v3s. Because, like, let's say, oftentimes it's hard to match people up, right? Like, usually what happens is you'll take, if there's 4 guilds, you'll usually put the strongest guild with the weakest guild, and then the 2 middle guilds are on the opposite team. And the weakest guild, like, either dies so fast, or the strongest guild kills one of the middle guilds super fast. Like, that's like the race. But now with this, like, you might not be able to kill that weak guild instantly, because they're going to get like a really nice counter push for at least 30 seconds. That might be just enough time to like change the outcome of the fight.
And also, which like this is another thing that's actually like they did pretty good on this. It's not going to benefit like super strong guilds that are getting gangbanged. So like,
Right,
if
because they're just going to be getting kills.
If all the weaker guilds are teaming up on the strong guild's absolutely going to be farming them, but still losing structures and losing base percentage, right? But because they're going to be getting so many kills, they're actually not going to be getting that guild rage.
Yeah.
That's interesting. So that was actually a fairly decent
Yeah, it's actually pretty
approach.
pretty decently designed in my opinion. So in a situation where like, I don't know, just shooting out there theoretically, like
it's literally has its
Bloodthirst
intention
and
to help the weaker
Guineum
guild
and
in that
Infernal are
situation.
3v1ing APOC. Like APOC isn't gonna be able to like get this guild rage and then like really fuck us.
Who
like,
was the third guild? Bloodthirst and Guineum and who?
Infernal.
APOC.
Okay, dude. We would die so fast without this buff if that was the matchup. Dude, what 2 guilds is hard, man.
It is.
3 is
too
impossible
many
already. Yeah, I think dude, it'll be interesting to see. I think it'll be kind of fun to use. Also, the super armor for 15 seconds is interesting. I also don't think that the buffs are, I mean, they're really strong, but it's not like, I was afraid it was going to be a fucking PA for 30 seconds.
Yeah, that would have been awful.
Yeah, but with these buffs, like, you're still going to be killable.
Yeah.
And then the reset time is just like a strategic thing. It's really interesting too. I don't know. It looks fun to me. I can't wait to try this out and see what this is like. Maybe for the 30 seconds that you have this buff, dude, Maywo's gonna feel nuts. Imagine having 15 seconds super armor for 15 seconds on Maywa with 150 extra DR and HP recovery going on. You just use all your unprotected skills as damage
I'm gonna use
trades.
all my unprotected skills. It's gonna be great.
Yeah.
My only
blooming
concern,
right in people's faces. Oh my god.
My only concern with this system is the whole getting kills makes it go lower. I get that to an extent, but my concern is, okay, we're all like, they're pushing into us, we're fighting them. We have just enough rage to do the kill cooldown reset, right? And
Yeah.
like, so now they're axing our base, and it's like, okay, we're gonna pop the skill in 3, 2. Oh wait, never mind. We just had a bomber
Someone
dive
got
into
3
them.
kills.
Yeah,
and-
someone just dived into them, like bombed them, got like 5 kills with 100%, and now we can't use the ability anymore.
Well, see, this is why you build the Black Spirit accessories, and you get more. You can charge above, the guild rage.
Well, I wonder if once it hits the meter hits where it's usable, if it just stays stuck
Stays. That's what
It
I'm
probably
hoping.
will. I think that's actually.
there. And
That's what I'm hoping, because I can see so many situations where it's like, okay, we're gonna use this ability, and never mind, because we just had a Zerker res up and like 100% on the fort get like 5 kills, and now we can't use the ability
Yeah.
anymore.
the problem is for how long would it stay? Because let's say in your scenario where it's APOC, Ingenium,
You
Infernal,
purposely get it,
and
and then
Bloodthirst.
you
Yeah. Well,
you back
Ingenium,
them
let's
off,
say
and then you use it when you're on the attack.
yeah, Ingenium gets it, right? And then APOC dies, and now Bloodthirst, you guys agreed to kill Infernal and 1v1 Ingenium, and Ingenium uses that buff right off the jump that they got from fighting APOC. Now they use it on Bloodthirst. Like, that's gonna suck.
Yeah, I mean, it definitely. I think there needs to be a window. So it's like, once you get it, you have it for like, you have the ability to use it for. I mean, I don't know, what would be a fair amount of time. I feel like a
60
minute.
seconds, maybe 30
Yeah.
seconds.
Yeah.
I feel like a minute would be a fair, like, okay, you got
That
enough
a
rage to
minute
use it now
a
for a
minute
minute.
makes it difficult to use it from an offensive point of view, because you have to coordinate getting the mass majority of your guild over to a location to use it. And maybe to help make that even more constrained is the buff actually comes from the GM itself, and you need to be within a certain range of the GM in order to receive the buff, so that you can't have multiple parties, like siege parties, going to an actual base, getting the buff, and just straight up murdering people.
Well, it's a guild buff, and any of the officers can cast it, same as normal guild buffs.
Oh,
So
well.
it'll just hit everyone at once. Yeah, I mean, if it's like 60 seconds, even like a couple minutes would be okay. It just like can't be 10 minutes or 15 minutes or 30
minutes is a long
But
time, though.
it also can't be 0. It also can't
Yeah.
be, if you lose the rage, you can no longer use it, because that is going to cause a whole new
Yeah,
issue.
I agree that there needs to be a window of at least.
Yeah.
I think 2 minutes might be a little long. 60 seconds might be.
I feel
Even
like a
that might
minute
be
is
kind of
fine.
long, but probably fair.
I feel like a minute is fine, because you're also like, there's also going to be like, most of the time, if you have the ability, if you have enough rage to use this ability, I don't think you're going to lose the amount of rage required to use it. This is like, that's a very specific problem that you would run into occasionally, right?
Yeah.
So I think a minute is like plenty fine. If it's like, okay, you have enough rage, now you're guaranteed use of this for 1 minute. Obviously, like, if your rage keeps getting higher and higher and higher, then you can use it whenever you want. But if your rage dips below the required amount, you still have 1 minute in which you can use it. I feel like that's plenty of time, honestly.
Yep. I agree. I am actually curious because they do not specify that. So I'm not too sure. I assume KR will be getting this soon if they don't already have it.
Otherwise, you're gonna hear shot callers be like, "There better not be a single bomber trying to get some fucking kills right now, because we're gonna use this skill."
Yeah, it's like just totally backwards.
Yeah, exactly.
Don't kill
It's like,
anybody.
they're axing. Don't stop them. Do not stop them.
Yeah, it could make some interesting tactics for sure.
Yeah, let me find a good real quick before
I think it's a cool thing. It just really depends on how they implement it. It could be really, 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 really useless if they do it poorly. But if they kind of take into account some of the things like we mentioned, like if someone gets a kill, will it make you lose your max rage? That needs to be set. Once you reach it, you're stuck at it. You don't just like lose it just because someone gets a kill anymore. And then also the duration of how long you can wait to pop it. I think those things are pretty important.
Yeah, for sure. All right, let me do me send this to you guys so you guys can see it because I completely forgot to talk about these Awaken skills. I mean the Rabam skills. So the Sage Rabams, I'm just gonna kind of describe them how I understand them. The first set is a combination of spatial collapse and like Shift F. But basically it looks like one of them is almost exactly identical to the flow to spatial collapse. Like the actual animation of it. Oops. Oh, maybe this video is not a good video. It doesn't really show that much. Hold on, let me find a different one. This one was. Oh no,
Couldn't you just go to your Sage and use the ability?
Nope, it's on Global Apps.
Oh, it's not on live yet.
Yeah,
only
yeah,
on
we
Global
didn't
Apps.
get.
Okay.
Yeah, we didn't get these yet. Here, this video I think is a little bit better.
That's the same video.
Oh wait, that is the same video. Hold on. I'm trying to find the other one that I already had seen. Or oh, was it this one? Or is that the same video? No, I'm confused, dude.
So are we.
Yeah, I'm just clicking the same video over and over again because I thought it was that guy's video. Who the hell did the video that I saw that was actually like good? Was it this one? Maybe it was this one. The Zect guy? Yeah, here, this one. This one's whatever. This one's a little bit better. I'm just gonna keep sending the same one over and over. Cause fuck it. Alright, there we go. Anyway, so yeah, one of them is basically the flow to spatial collapse, which is where you hold L and B. It's like kind of a ranged just damage ability that pops out of the ground. The Rabam version doesn't have a CC or protection, so it's just range damage with a DP debuff and HP recovery. 10% accuracy, 1422 times 8 for PvE. So there's that. I don't know. It's like it's pretty slow. It's not very fast. I mean, it looks literally identical to the flow of spatial collapse as far as speed and animation. Maybe it can hit further, but it can be used independently. So for just ranged chip damage, I guess it'll be okay. I don't know. The other one is, so he skips, I don't know why, he skips over to the Spear Rabam, but there's two different Spear Rabams too. And the first Spear Rabam is just damage. 1623 times 6, 50% crit, 10% accuracy, no CC, no protection. And it just throws a spear, has a pretty big AoE on impact, and just is range damage. It's really, really slow. Like, incredibly slow. Like, it's slower than throwing the normal spear. It's really slow and looks completely unfun to use, in my opinion. It does not look fun at all to use. It's just a really, really slow range damage ability. Again, I guess for chip damage and node war, put pressure on someone's block from far away. The other ability that is good though is the other option for the spatial collapse Rabam, the level 56 one, is a forward guard stun that actually comes out pretty quickly. Which he shows it doesn't really do any damage. It has forward guard while using skill and a stun on good hits, and it's like the forward guard ends kind of early at the end of the skill, but for the CC it's safe. And I think it doesn't have like a whole lot of range. It's like a relatively close range, low cooldown forward guard CC. Which is kind of nice because this kit does not have a single stun in it. So this is the first stun added to the kit. But yeah, and it's pretty quick too. It's actually a pretty like fast skill. Yeah. Someone's asking cancel animation, casting speed buff maybe. Yeah, so I saw someone put up a clip or like a GIF of the spear throw animation with full 5 cast speed and like crystals and stuff, and it literally looks like the slow motion UI when you hide the UI and press U in a safe zone, even with the cast speed. So I don't know what the deal is. The spear throwing thing is like really incredibly slow. Maybe they just don't want you to use it. I mean, it looks like he goes in slow motion, right? Am I crazy? Have you guys seen this? Like, look when he throws a spear. Like, as he's leaning forward, it looks like it slows down so much.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah, I don't know. It looks so awful to me, but you know, is what it is. The other spear that he's demoing here, so one of the spears is a knockdown and doesn't really do damage and doesn't have as big of an AoE. So one of the spears is a big AoE, no protection, just does damage. The other spear is a smaller AoE, does way less damage, but has a knockdown on good hits. So yeah, those are the Rabams. They only gave 2 of them. Or the 56 and 57, not 58 Rabams. So we don't know what the last one's gonna be. I guess there's a chance that there is no last one, but I would be kind of surprised.
No, they'll get the last one. They're
Yeah.
just evaluating the kit with what it currently has now, including these to determine what the kit needs.
My theory on the last one was that it probably is something more in line with the Awakening playstyle, so they're just holding it for Awakening.
That could be it. Yeah.
Those spears are pretty slow though.
They're so slow.
That-
Like, doesn't that look so
yeah.
unfun to use?
They
That
gotta
first
speed those
one
up.
is like insanely slow.
Yeah, it doesn't
You
look
can
fun.
cancel it though, and then throw it. So basically, you cancel it just to charge it up and throw it later.
Yeah, you can do that. It does have that option. That's true. It does. I mean, I guess not. I don't know if it's like an anime. I don't know if you describe it as an animation cancel, but it works like spatial collapse, where you can start the skill, use rift chain, and then throw it. And if you do that version, it's a little bit faster, I guess.
It looks like he does it with the other one too.
I just don't know if I don't know. I still feel like the
So-
other abilities would be better used with rift chain, but I don't know.
I think that's not terrible as the cancel. It's like he's pocketing the skill for later use, sort of thing. I guess is the best way to describe it.
Yeah. And then lastly, before we get to the comment, well, no, we have 2 more things. So I do want to talk about the tournament. Someone put this up. I actually have heard people talk about this. I haven't really thought a whole lot about it. But basically, a Canadian dude, that's his name here on Discord, but I think he has the same name on Reddit. He goes and does like a damage test with his block. On a tamer. So all he does is he's at 228 DP. He tests with a ranger. The ranger's using Nature's Tremble on him, which has 100% crit. What he does, he sees kind of where the block gauge goes down to every time he gets hit with Nature's Tremble, and then he puts on, I think, 550 hit points worth of accessories that don't affect DP or DR or evasion in any other way. He just puts on it only adds HP, and his block gauge just like literally just has more life. Like, so he averages it getting brought down between 11% left and like 16 before the HP, and then after he puts on the HP, the block gauge gets dropped down only to like 27% or 30, like somewhere around like 27, 30. Let me see to make sure I have it right as he does it. So yeah, it gets brought down to 11 once, 12 once, 16 twice. And then he puts on like Blue Whale Molars, he puts on a Volterra belt, he puts on an Eye of the Ruins ring, and then he pops the PvE Cron meal because it doesn't have any PvP defensive stats, it just adds HP. And then lets his block get hit, and then his block instead gets brought down only to like 30%. So his block just straight up gets stronger by HP, yeah. Because I know a lot of people think it's only DR, but it's kind of everything. Special attacks, they just don't pop up, but special attacks, special attack evasion makes a difference. He also says evasion, normal evasion makes a difference, DR and HP. So basically all of your defensive stats affect your block. So there's that.
Interesting.
And
The other question would be, I mean, do crits affect block the same way, or is it just like you can't really crit a block per se?
Well, crits do affect block the same way, because if you crit, you just do more damage to a block. That's why he was using the Nature's Tremble for 100% crit, so there's less variation.
Okay.
Yeah, if you crit, you just do more damage to the block. I think when you hit the block, I don't know, I can't remember if it actually shows the pop-up, but I don't know. Someone apparently had tested a while back, and special attacks actually do affect the block. Well, crit is like the only real one you can get, I guess.
Well, in that case, if you're thinking defensively, when you reach a certain threshold, like DP threshold and whatnot, switching to like HP accessories actually is a really
yeah,
good
it's
option.
powerful. WizTart in chat saying that's known for a long time now, evasion DR HP. Yes, but not by most people. The average person thinks that only DR affects the block.
Yeah, I knew other things affected it, but I didn't know HP had that such an effect on it.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
not
I
just
actually
known. Yeah.
I actually didn't think HP did. I thought DR was like the main contributor, and then evasion has a part to deal with it, although not as much. And then
Yeah,
I think
I actually was leaning towards that same kind of thought that
yeah,
DR played a larger role in how much your block actually blocked versus evasion, like not really having too much of an impact.
I never even considered HP as an option, honestly, when it comes to how tanky your block is. So that's interesting.
Yeah.
Good
Yeah,
to know.
it's kind of crazy. So if you run, if you have a lot of defensive stats and a lot of HP, your block's gonna be bigger. Something to think about with the crit crystals versus the HP crystals. If you want your block to be stronger.
Actually, yeah, that does. If you're a class that needs to focus on your defense, or maybe even if you're an offensive class, that your AP is actually in a really good spot, but your defense is maybe needing a little extra help with your block, HP might not be a bad option.
Yeah, let me see if I could find.
It's really good to know.
When did this? When was this discovery made?
Well, I mean, like someone said, like some people have known about it for a while, but he actually says in his post that Big and Shiny did a test on his stream a while back, like a long time ago, but he never put it on YouTube, and eventually that stream archive clip got deleted. So that's why he wanted to make another one, so people had it as a reference. But he made the video like recently.
Yeah, because if you go to the market, you can see Voltara's. If you go to like Tet Voltara, at like I don't know around like the third maybe, all of a sudden it just starts shooting up in price, like pretty decently. Actually.
Yeah, helmets will just fucking become best in slot for high end users.
Yeah.
Let's see. Eye of the Ruins. Want to see if Eye of the Ruins did too. It was kind of already on an upward
I don't know.
trend.
Does the 100 HP from Geth actually, like, even still at high end, wouldn't the 5% resist still be more valuable?
See, that's the problem with those two. Is like the DR versus the HP is like you can make an argument, but the resist
the resist like
make it
really throws it
impossible.
off.
Yeah, it's just Griffin's just way too good with the resist as well. That I don't know. Fallen God helmet win, you know, so we don't have to choose.
Yeah, give us our Fallen God already.
Yeah, it'd be pretty nice. Dude, pen accessories have gone up so much on NA recently.
Really?
Dude, I bought my crescent rings for 36 bill. Like now they're sold out and a max price at 49 bill, 50 bill. Recent price was 44 bill. Someone bought one for. And then Eye of the Ruins also, like looking at the graph, Eye of the Ruins went up so much at Penn. They're like 70 bill now for Eye of the Ruins ring.
That's
the
nuts.
Recent price 69.5 bill.
It's gonna get even higher now after that test being released. People are gonna reevaluate their gear. Whatchamacallit? Dude, when are they gonna implement the damn toggle for loot scroll?
I don't know.
Didn't they say they were like reevaluating that or some shit?
Yeah, they
But
said
it's
they were
already
gonna
on
make sure it's
KR.
No, it's not on KR.
I thought it was.
No, they don't have it.
They need to fucking implement that shit already. Like, what the hell?
Yeah, they do.
It's like a pretty big change to how that works. Especially now that they give us a bunch of like loot scrolls for free on the regular now. Not complaining at all. It's been amazing. Too many loot scrolls.
Yeah, I would love.
Never thought I'd say that.
I want when are we gonna get Turo's belt sitting on buy, man? What the hell? Still sold out.
What?
Still only 4 have been sold. You can
Oh, you
max
just mean
pricing out for
regulars?
no pen.
Oh. Oh, really? You're at the point of getting a pen, Toro? Jesus.
No, I mean I want one eventually, but I'm gonna finish my armors first. So my plan is right now I'm saving up to get a pen black star, like try to buy one, and
Yeah.
then just Caphras all my armors to C20, and then yeah, pen Tauros is after that.
What are your armors at now? I know they're pretty high, but I can't remember.
Try Fallen God and then C9, C9, C9. So
They're still only C9? I thought you were above that. Oh, it's
No.
just your Zark is at C17, right?
my Zark is C17, my Dandy is C11, and my Nuver is C15.
OP.
OP. Yeah, but once I get the pen black star, I can pull the Caphras out of my Zarka and throw them in my armors, which will be kind of a lot. Like a lot. It'll be kind of nice, dude.
Yeah.
We'll see.
Would be nice.
Let me see, actually. Now I'm kind of curious. How many will that give me back? You get taxed so bad on it. It's going to suck. But it's all right. I've accepted it. I just want, like, at first I didn't really care for the pen black star, but I'm just like, dude, as more and more content comes out, I don't want to have 0 weapons with monster AP, you know?
Yeah.
I want to have one or the other. Yeah, C17 has 22,000 Caphras in it, so
Quite a bit.
quite a
And
bit.
that is definitely a good way to really beef up another weapon is, I mean, mind you, you're still spending 100 bill on a pen black star, but
Yeah. Well, I'll get 20,000.
being able to transition all those Kafirs over will be really nice.
Yeah, I mean, I'll basically be able to, I don't know. I'll be able
It'll feel
to.
good because you're getting more out of the deal in your situation than just the AP and the monster AP. So, because you'll gain a little bit of extra AP, right? Like probably 1 or 2. Like if you replace the Zarka, for example. But then you also gain, whatever you end up using those Kafirs for your armor or whatever. So you get more out of it than that, just some small amount of gains.
I'm going for a main hand, Cherry. I would go for Awakening, but I don't think anyone's going to sell Awakening for a while, so.
True.
Yeah, C20 is only 21,000 Caphras stones total. So since my armors are already C9, I'll be able to just instantly C20 one piece and then get something else to C13 when I take out those Caphras. So that'll be nice.
Yeah, that'd be really good. That's so much extra DP. Holy shit.
Yeah, it'll be, dude. I'm
What would
actually
that?
so
That would put
excited
you
for
close to 380, right?
That'll put me at like 378 or 379 once I also finish the journal.
Damn.
But once I have the full set, like, yeah, I'll be 385.
It'd be intense.
It'll be kind of nice.
Like literally, no one under 281 AP could kill you.
22k won't go too long. It's like 5.2 to go from C. Yeah. I mean, it's not like anything crazy. I'll be able to C21 armor and C13 another, and that's it. That's literally all I'll be able to do. But that's all right. That's a good little boost. And then I'll just have to finish C20ing that armor and then C20 one more, and I'm done. There's only 3. Can't do anything with the Fallen God. Yeah, it'll feel cool. I'm excited for that. And just to see if it, maybe Kuno's PvE is pretty good with a pen black star.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe it brings it to a whole nother level.
Didn't you like one tap the try dead god?
I did. It was pretty nice.
You're so cringe.
Why am I cringe?
You fucking lucky motherfucker.
What,
All the
dude?
time.
Oh my god, I worked. All right, first of all, I used a legit stack on it. It was like
Were you really about to say I worked so hard to get that?
I did, dude. I worked so hard to get that. I used a 184 stack. Everyone said that was too high, and it's like, well, I have a Tri-Dead God, and you don't.
What? 185, 184 or 5 is not too high.
I don't know.
They said that's too high.
I guess Choice
Weird.
hit his on like a 160 or something.
I have a 162 stack. Think I could hit it?
I think aren't you using Tri-Narcs? Maybe you should upgrade your earrings.
Right. What? No.
I just assume you have shit gear.
Oh my god. I have 2 Tet distortions.
No, that's me.
Haven't you been spending a bunch of money changing your crystals from PvE to PvP over and over again?
Well, money in terms of like pearls, yeah, but not in-game money. No, I'm too broke to do that.
Yeah, I don't know. Like, I feel like if you talk to someone that has, like, all right, if you're just looking at a spreadsheet and you don't really have any emotion or effort into it, you look at the stack, you're like, well, you could probably a 160 stack or whatever is fairly efficient, or 170, I don't know. But if you're like,
Yeah.
But if you were to ask someone that's going for it that has a couple stacks and like, hey, would you right now trade your 184 stack for a Try Dead God? I think most people would do it.
Oh yeah, of course, 100%. They'd be foolish not to. Yeah, with my 162, it's an 8.4% chance to succeed. That feels so bad.
Yeah, hold on one second. I think someone's actually at my door. I never get people at my door. This is rare for me. So, Nyashi, it's time for you to fill time. I'll be right back.
Oof. So yeah.
All right, Nashi, you're up. Let's see it.
The AOA tournament. We got some interesting
Oh
developments.
no, we
there on the
can't talk
male
about
side.
that yet. We gotta wait until Frosty comes back.
Why? He's not participating anyways.
You can't just move on to the next topic when he says to fill time.
Come on. Well,
Nyashi's
alright, so
Nyashi's
I'm not gonna
idea
talk
of filling time until Frosty gets back is let's just continue the
Let's just
podcast
continue
without
the
him.
podcast without him. All right, so I won't talk about the actual tournament.
False alarm.
But
Let's talk about the tournament.
perfect. There, see? It would have been perfect. He would have jumped right in.
Miss Frosty just hitting shit. Does someone have do you have a link to? Oh, wait. Actually, Rage posted a link to all the brackets the other day. Let me find that. That was very nicely. Oh no, he put a link to all the surveys. Never mind, not the brackets. Do you have a link to a bracket link, Ashley?
I can get you the main link in just a second.
Yeah, this is the surveys. Let me see. Hopefully, Twitch chat puts this in correctly. Yeah, there we go. Wait, no, that put it in kind of weird. Hold on. Wait, let me reformat that. Hold on.
Bear with me here.
No, that doesn't work.
I think this is it. Yes. Hold on. I'm trying not to die to bloody monastery mobs. 1 second. This is. Oh well. That's all the. Yeah, that's all the damn.
All right, here. Wait.
My link will lead you to the main page that has all the rules and everything, but there is you can open up some things to see the maybe a list for the actual brackets themselves. Where the hell did the link go? I thought it was on this page.
The formatting in Twitch chat comes out shitty, so just go to the Discord. I'll link them all in the Discord. If anyone wants to see the straw polls, they don't have a whole lot of votes yet. Did you find the bracket?
My fucking bloody monastery weapon died, and I was about ready to die because I was trying to punch mobs.
Dude, that's the worst. Okay, the bracket's in here, right? Or in this post you put?
No, not like I thought it was, unfortunately. It had the list of all the players though.
No, we need the bracket because some of those players are gone already.
It.
I'm looking just for the challenge bracket. Like there was a page that had like all the different class brackets on them. I'm just looking for that. The only bracket, I mean, yeah, the bracket for all the classes. There was like an aggregate one that had all of them.
Yeah, I don't have the one that has all of them, but I do know where the. That's the.
Is it on?
I had the individual brackets. Oh, maybe this is it. Hold on. Or is this the same damn one that I just had?
Oh, here we go.
Oh no, this is it. This is it. Okay. See, the problem is they have the same title. Like if you look at it, they literally have the same title. It says Pearl Abyss service starts on February
Yeah.
25th. That's what it says for both of them. So it's a little hard to find them.
Here, this one might be a little bit better. Matto sent me this one. Thank you.
This is the official one though. If you go through
Yeah, so is this. But look how organized it is.
What is this? Oh, well, yeah, this is actually really, really good. So
All right, so the May
the other
went
one,
yesterday.
the other one shows all the dates and times of at least the preliminaries. It doesn't show the next ones though. But good, yeah.
Standard stuff. Now she got RNG carried and was put in the first round.
Oh my god,
You did.
I wasn't RNG carried. Come on.
All right, so can we go through these? I think this will be kind of fun. Do you want me to stream my browser and then so that way we're all looking at the same thing?
Sure.
Rez, you down with that?
Sure.
All right. We'll start with the Maywell one. Let's do our should we write these down, our predictions down? Maybe we can keep it really simple and write who we think is going to get first and who the runner up will be.
Sure.
I think that's fair. Well, let me pull out my professional spreadsheet called Notepad. All right.
Well,
Take your time. I gotta finish killing these Nagas real quick.
What do you? Oh, are you Hadum?
Yeah.
Do you like that spot? Oh, wait, Nagas or Fogans?
Nagas.
DK is going on right now. Okay.
And no, I don't like it particularly, but dailies.
Yeah, I like the idea of Nagas, but I feel like they need to add more mobs. Feels a little bit too spread out. All right, so here are the people that are still left in the Maywell one. Project G, Katsuro, Vayne, Reiku Wind, Nayaashi, Not Coco, Lithic, Future Past, Fleegion, M, Henrius, Siphon, Bunk, Shiri, Shade, and Shauna.
Henrius.
So obviously Nayaashi is biased here, but we'll take his opinion anyway. Who do you think wins it, and who is the runner-up, Nayaashi, of these Meiwas?
Who wins it?
Yeah, who wins it, and who's the runner-up?
Well, I think Vayne actually might win it.
Okay. Okay, wait, let me...
I think the runner-up might be either Scarletta or Plumgo, which is Henrius.
Shade follow-up? Shade, right?
Shade, Scarletta, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, you don't get to say two for the runner-up. You got to pick one. You got to commit. Have the courage of your convictions, Nayaashi.
Yeah, I think Scarletta has too much gear, and he can bully everyone in the bottom bracket pretty much.
Okay.
Like he doesn't have to go for risky plays. He can just play safe and just bully them with his gear.
Honorable mention of a Meiwa who didn't make it is Brawler. Barry. What happened to Barry? Why is he not in Nayaashi?
Barry had, I think, like 94 hours when he signed up, and he AFK'd to get the 100 hours, but they took the hours you had on sign up.
Do you mean days?
Or the days, I'm
Days,
sorry,
okay.
yes, days, yeah. So he got cucked by not having enough days on his Meiwa.
All right.
If Barry was in here, 100% Barry would win.
I think so too.
100%.
That would have been my vote. All right, I'm going. If he doesn't, I don't know if Vayne has recovered his gear because he inted his gear a few weeks back.
He's recovered.
Okay, so
Yeah,
then
he's recovered.
I say Vayne can win because I actually think in this matchup that the gear plays less of a role than some of the other matchups because Meiwas can kill each other if they catch them. No, I'm not saying it doesn't play a role, Nayaashi. Don't get crazy, but it plays less of a role because you can play for the catch. So I say Vayne actually can win this. And I'm going follow-up. I think runner-up is going to be Not Coco.
Well, they're in the same bracket, so.
Oh, you're right. Fuck, so they can't be.
Exactly.
Well, no, but you can still be right about one and wrong about the other. Or are you saying that like these are the two you're making like, are we making one pick, which is both the winner and the runner-up? Or are we making two separate
I
picks?
thought that's what it was, the winner and the
Yeah,
runner.
it was kind of the first one, but maybe it should just be two separate picks.
Like, who you think is most likely to win, and then who do you think is second most likely to win?
Yeah, maybe we should
well,
do it
if
that
you do
way.
it that way, then yeah, that kind of changes things a little
All right,
bit.
let's do it that way. Who do you think's gonna win? Who's your second guess? Who's your backup horse? So I'm going Vayne and not Coco. Do you want to change yours then, Nashi? Since the brackets would be different for you.
I think Vayne and not Coco is a pretty solid pick. I think Vayne is more skilled than not Coco. Coco has the gear, so it just comes down to if Vayne can be patient. I think I have a pretty good shot versus not Coco too, but there is
Right.
a gear difference. My main concern is I think my ping's gonna screw me over, honestly, really badly.
Hopefully you're moved by
It
then.
already, like, if you watch, I got a clip of the single fight that they had for Coco and Plague,
Mhm.
and Plague got CC'd while attempting to do an iframe. It's just like, oh no, like this is exactly what I see happening to me. But to be fair, Coco did pretty brutally pressure him. So even with that, even with getting cucked via the iframe, Coco was going to win that. But
Meta
yeah, I
says,
just
but Nashi Vayne is never patient. You could tell by his accessories he's not patient.
True, but he does have the gear to weather the damage from Coco. That's the difference between me and Vayne in terms of fighting Coco. He has the actual DP to weather. He has like 360, either upper 50s or 360 plus DP.
Did you say
at
he
this
has
point.
the gear to weather the Coco?
Yes.
That'd be a good way to put it. He's
Yeah.
got the gear to weather the Coco. I think, man, I wish Barry was here. Just gonna say that. The 100-day
Yeah.
thing, yeah. Whatever. Moving on.
He's not the only
Reslar,
one that got cucked by it. Cena could have been in here too if he had the days, but
Armin.
Cena also has a lot less gear.
There's so many people, dude. Armin literally
Armin,
couldn't.
Yellow, for reasons.
Rez, for the Maywell, you got a winner and a runner-up.
I don't know any of these people, so I'm just gonna be a shill and say number 1 Nayashe, number 2 Shade.
Okay. Fair
And now
enough.
I got to pull through for Reslar to make sure he wins the bet.
Yeah, dude, you can't be a loser. All right, Striker. Let's go to the Striker bracket. So Striker is CPCP, Darius, Divios, Drewbirdie, Schmooky, Relict, Vowog, Eggshin, Tomgirl, Meals, Hunter, Axelton, Kian Ryu, or Hai Ryu, and Cloudy.
Oh, what the hell? Rage is in here too with
Rage
his
is
new
in there.
400 plus. Oof, Devios, CP.
Yeah, this is
really
a
good.
rough one.
This is tough.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Well, shit. I don't think CP has enough gear to kill Devios, unfortunately. I know CP is really good, but Devios is also good, and he has too much gear. I think
here,
it's gonna come down
just
to Rage and
I'm gonna.
and
I don't know if
Devios.
anyone else this is true, so I'm just giving you the information. I don't want it to affect your guesses too much, but just so you know, and we're all on the same page of information. There is no Striker in here in this entire list that can one combo Rage or Divios. None of them.
Yep.
Not even each other.
Yep. That's basically what I'm getting at. It's going to come down to the last few seconds, whoever gets the chip damage at the end. I really honestly believe that to be the case.
So
I got to
who's your
go with
winner,
my
who's
boy
your-
Rage.
All
I
right.
think Rage and then Devios is the runner-up.
Rez?
Rage and Divios.
Same. I think the same.
I think
If this was
Rage can
gear
pull it off.
matched, I think if this was gear matched, we might be looking at a little bit different. But
Yeah, I think Hunter and Divios, and I think if it was gear matched, I might say more Hunter and like CP maybe.
Yeah,
I
if
would
it was-
say
if
I would
it was
say
gear matched-
CP then Hunter.
yeah,
If it was
exactly.
gear
If it was
matched.
gear matched, I would say CP and then Hunter.
Devios is good though. I'm told I haven't watched him fight myself.
That's what
outside
I'm
group
saying.
fights, but
Devios is good.
yeah, he is good.
So it's
He is
like
good,
it makes
but
it difficult.
the thing is, CP and Hunter are just insane.
I haven't had as much practice with Devios in like a skill setting because obviously he just has so much gear. So every time I fight him, he's just like kind of like sitting there with his arms folded, laughing. His hands off the keyboard, like what's going on right now, guy? But yeah. I think if it was the trial gear, because they still are going to do the trial tournament, I think CPCP has a better shot at that one.
Yeah, the trial turn. It'll be really interesting to see how it changes. It's going to be kind of funny if the same people win, isn't it?
Well, yeah, that would be pretty funny.
Cats are being insane. All right, the tamer bracket. I feel
Balance.
like Reslar's also not going to know here.
Well, I have a horse
Everyone.
in this race, dude. What do you mean?
Oh, okay, all right. I'm in.
Also, scroll down. I can't see the.
No, sorry, I haven't. I had to adjust my notepad. All right, so tamers. The prelims still have not happened for tamer, right? Is that happening today?
It's either today or next weekend, I think.
Yeah, unfortunately, the prelims haven't happened for this, so there's some best of ones where basically anything could happen. Not a fan of best of ones. I really hate that the prelims are best of ones, but is what it is. Rasmus, Bounty, aka Balance, Early Morning, Ice, which is Icy Mist, Digital Tamer, Sad Ghost, Halogens, Rumpy, Yoshia, Kraid, Lucifer, and Mamo. They're in the prelims, and then the additional ones that are already in the qualifiers are Catalyst, Khan, Fukase, Solus, Scarlet Seraphim, Shade, Ovira, Poncho Bandit, Q, Shilling, Kivis, A Potato, and Pikari Luna. So, let's start with Reslar this time. Reslar, what are your
I got a horse in this race. Cade Lucifer is Kevin. He's in my guild.
Okay.
So I got to root for him. I actually I think I saw him say in Discord that he actually can't participate. Like he signed up and then he realized that he actually has work, so he can't participate. But I still, he's my guildie. I gotta root for him. So, but I think everyone's kind of looking at Mamo and being like, yeah, that's probably gonna be it. So I'm gonna say number 1, Cade Lucifer for my boy Kevin, and number 2, Mamo
Do you
for the
actually
obvious
think
pick.
Kevin's gonna win, or are you rooting for him? This is who you really
I think he has
believe
a
is gonna win.
chance.
Okay.
I think he actually does. If he can beat Mamo, then he wins this tournament. If he can make the fight, I think he has a chance against Mamo. He actually is a really, really good tamer. And he's a succession tamer too.
See, here's the thing. Mamo is an Awaken tamer, but in this tournament, I saw him practicing on Succession, so I'm pretty sure he's going on Suck.
Yeah.
Really?
And then special shout out to Shade as well, by the way.
Yeah, Shade's scary in there as well. All right, Nyashi?
Dude, there's so many big names in here.
There are, dude. Some scary people in this group.
I think it's going to be between Mamo and Balance, but I think it's going to be Balance as the winner and Mamo as the runner-up.
Okay.
Shade is really good, but I think I see Balance beating him out in the semis. And I know a few others. I know Rumpy, but I don't know his current situation, so it's hard to really judge him. I haven't played against him in a while. EVs I've played against a long time ago, but I think Mamo just outright beats that.
You said Rumpies?
Rumpy.
I just wanted to say Rumpies.
Yeah, Rumpies.
Yeah,
I honestly think Balance wins it then Mamo.
I'm going with Nyashi. I'm going Balance and then Mamo.
I really think Balance is better than Mamo.
Sammy's like, I think the Suck Tamer wins it from a few fights with a few of these guys.
I know Balance is insane, but I think Mamo's better.
Mamo may be better, but in Tamer v Tamer, I feel like Balance is really fucking good too. I don't know. It's hard to say. Yeah. Shade says his prediction is Mamo and Icy.
Don't sell yourself
Icy,
short, Shade. We
Dude,
believe in you.
Suck Tamer is, even for a Tamer, Suck Tamer is cancer to fight.
Suck
I don't know.
Tamer is just cancer to fight.
Even if I took my horse out of this race, I would still say Mamo first, Balance second.
Okay.
Sammy's saying Icy is the strong Suck Tamer. He has a lot of gear.
Yeah,
But,
Icy is
Like, even
strong.
with a lot of gear, Tamer's like one of those classes where, yeah, gear matters, but you can definitely easily double combo someone as Tamer.
Yeah, Tamers nuke each other, dude. All right, Dark Knight. Here we go. First of all, I'm sad Matto, aka Wes, is not in this.
Yeah, that's right. The Tamer's already been going on, or the DK's already been going on. Oh,
Yeah.
we already found out a couple.
Yeah, we got a couple, so we'll have to just should we wait for the slide? Should we come to DK at the
Dude,
end?
there's so many DKs.
So
this
many.
correlates.
There is.
This
There's
correlates
so
to that
many
one
DKs.
spreadsheet.
It really does, dude. All right, let's come back to DK at the end, because maybe it might just make it easier for us if those finish. Is Nova prelims today too?
I think so. Let me look at the list. Today is DK and Nova. Yes.
DK and Nova. Here's the brackets for anyone in chat if you want to look along or follow along. Fuck. Well, I don't think they're gonna get to the Nova ones by the time we're done, so.
Probably not. No.
No,
We can
they're
go
still in
do
the
it.
middle of the DK, so
That's
you might
all
as well
right.
just
We'll make it
go through
harder.
this list.
All right, so here we go. We got Kalitra, Miyamis, Berg, Akideo, Chao Suri, Sayuri. I don't know how to pronounce a lot of these. Ririn Papin, Corbs, Kalavita, Exalted Fate, Obliterate, Sumu Cheng, Watosh, Curiciel, Harano, aka Stones, No Equal, Cadensity, Toxic Blitz, Magus Blade, 6060, and Tikanta. So I don't know a lot of these. So
I don't know
I-
any of these.
Yeah, I don't know any of these.
Do you not? Okay.
The class is too new, and I haven't really been focusing too much in BA to really run into too many Novas.
Yeah. Does anyone know if Berg is going on Succession or Awakening?
Berg is the Chose Zerker.
Yep. And he's on Nova in this tournament.
I'm rooting for that guy then.
Well, I mean, he's gonna
Who's-
have the gear. But
Help
the
me out.
problem is I
Who's
just
the
don't
most
know.
geared in this bracket?
Berg,
That's who I'll pick
probably.
for first. All right, so Berg first. Who's the second most geared person here?
Sammy, help
Oof,
us out. Who's the
I
second
don't
most geared?
know. I actually don't know.
Yeah, honestly, I couldn't tell you anything about the Novas in here.
Yeah, I don't know a single one
Alright,
of these people.
Just pick some random guesses then.
All right, I'm gonna go Berg first and Stone second.
Sammy says he's seen only one other, and that's Toxic Blitz. He says he's competent. Well, to be fair, with the class still being new, being competent is actually a pretty big plus. There's probably still quite a few players in here that aren't very well versed in the kit. Shit. I don't fucking know. I guess Berg and... We'll go with Sammy's choice. I'm blaming Sammy if I lose. Toxic Blitz is the runner-up.
All right.
This is on you, Sammy.
Yeah, I think that works. I'm going with Stones first, Berg second. Now I don't know if
Someone comments
do you
immediately that Toxic
Stones
Blitz
is?
is a donkey.
What?
I'm totally losing.
Do you know who Stones is, Frosty?
Yes, I know Stones. He's very good Nova, actually. And he has a lot of AP and decent accuracy. So as long as Berg is Awakening, I think Stones can win. If Berg is playing Succession, I think Berg just wins outright because you have to do a long ass combo to kill Berg. And in Succession, they have 3 pets that are trying to CC you the whole time.
True.
So,
That's pretty cancer.
but I'm gonna go Stones 1, Berg 2. No pressure, Stones. You got this.
I'm all right with Stones winning or Berg.
Gotta remember, because of how
So wait,
as long as
are
you
we
don't
doing-
get
since
caught and
we're-
comboed to death,
Since
can
we
always
changed how we're
reset.
doing this, should we maybe assign a point system? So like 2 if our first choice wins it, 1 point if our second choice wins it.
Sure. Let's
Or
get
something?
let's get through all of them, and then we can apply the points thing. I'll show you my list.
Okay.
All
so
right.
wait, is the points kind of like the end result? However many points.
Yeah, how many
determines
total
if you won?
points you
Yeah,
get.
yeah,
Yeah.
exactly.
So all right.
All right.
Alright.
Hashashin. All right, we got Red Salsa, Small Boy Hours, aka Snake Boy Hours, Notorious, Kelvin, Chef Damon, or Demon, Zastral, Undead Merlin, Perry. All right, sorry, separately from Undead Merlin is Perry, Marshall, Orange, Fige, not Leo, Teddy Bear God, TG Fool, Mocha, Insanity, Dune Slash, The Hand Banana, Kayoza, Fearomatic, Vadir, Zool, and Chased. And then, does anyone know which one of these isn't Night Strike in here? I don't know his AKA. I heard he
I
got
could find
in.
out his name, but I'm surprised he wouldn't be.
Well, I'm pretty sure he is, because they changed the rules on the hash one, because the hash needed 100 days and they changed it like a little bit later. So I don't know.
My
Night
first
Strike's name.
first pick is definitely Kick W. He's
Huh?
got so much fucking gear.
Kek W. Oh, Koyoza.
Yeah.
All right, hold on. Let me.
I haven't seen TJ Full on Hash, so I don't know how good he is on Hash, but I know he does have the gear, so.
I just like that you called him TJ Fool. All right, so you're going Koyoza is your winner.
I said TG.
You said TJ. You meant TG, but you said TJ. Who's your second pick? Is that who you think is gonna win it? Koyoza?
Yeah, I think Koyos is going to win it. And then, without knowing the rest of them,
I need someone to confirm to me if one of these characters is Night Strike. I don't know Night Strike's character name or family name.
yeah, I don't know. I don't remember his name. I did fight with him, but it was months ago. I don't remember his character name.
Night Strike's not doing it? Lame. That sucks. Well, fuck. That's how these things go, I guess. Okay.
I guess just TG and Kick W, Koyo. So Koyo is the winner. Backup TG.
All right.
Knight's back is his family name. So yeah,
Okay.
he's not in this list. 100%.
That's too bad.
Um,
All right, so I'm gonna go. Fuck, dude. I don't know. Chase is supposed to be really good too, but I just haven't seen him myself. I'm gonna go. God, this is hard, man. I'm gonna go my boy Koyoza, and then I think I'm gonna go Mocha. I think people sleeping on Mocha. I don't know if Mocha's gonna go on Awakening, but he Node Wars and Suck, and he's pretty good on Suck. So I'm going Koyoza and Mocha. Reslar?
The only name I recognize here is Koyoza because they don't teach people how to read in California. So I'm gonna go with Koyoza, first pick. Second pick, I'm just gonna pick one and go with Fearomatic. Don't let me down.
Fearomatic. Come on, Fearo,
believe
you
in
got
you.
this.
I don't know who you are, but I believe in you.
You're not gonna
He
go
just
with
likes the name.
the hand banana?
The
No,
Hand
no.
Banana is actually a pretty fucking good name.
All right, Berserker.
Dude,
Dun, dun, dun.
is this crazy to think about how many freaking different tourneys there are because of how many classes there are? It's
Yeah,
insane.
dude. I wish like all these brackets were actually filled out if they didn't have the 100-day rule and the Google Doc thing. You know.
This
more people
tournament would
got in,
take
would've been
months if that
kinda
was
cool.
the case.
No, it
So-
wouldn't. No, it wouldn't, because it would just be prelims. It would just be best of ones. They just burn everyone out to get it down to a round of 16.
So we're all gonna pick Ming and Choice. Is anyone? What order are we
ooh.
putting those in?
We are
I
not all
think
going to pick Ming and Choice, actually.
Slavage is in
No?
here, dude.
Slavage is in here, dude.
Like, how are you gonna just chuck Slavage out of the list like that? You
Because
can't
Ming is better and Choice is more geared.
I agree that Ming is better, but he does have a lot of gear. All it takes is a fucking resist, dude. I'm sorry, but that's how these tournaments are.
Dude,
Here's a thing I heard. I don't know if it's true. And I believe it to be true. They actually are not allowed to use the grab bug that re-CCs for the third CC.
Really? If that's the case, Ming has a
there's-
problem with the gear
I
difference.
doubt that's true.
I heard that that's happening. I don't know if it's true.
I severely
Why not
doubt that
fix
that's
it?
true.
Why not fix it then? Like, what the hell?
Torin is saying it is true.
I'd want to hear it from one of the
I
competitors.
heard it. I
personally.
heard it from a Zerker. I don't know if it's 100% true or not though, because I haven't seen like the official writing on it, so I don't know.
When
There's
you have to
another-
have special rules for Zerkers, not
Why
to
is
abuse the
Steve not
bug.
in here?
He got Google Doc'd with me.
Oh no!
So did Masilas.
Oh man.
Mm-hmm. So did
You
Kyrene.
guys-
Choi heard it from Choice. Choice said it on his stream as well. The
Wait.
rule with the third
Kyrene
CC.
got Google Doc too.
Interesting.
Yep, Kyrene got Google Doc'd.
God, you guys, holy shit.
So yeah, the re-CC thing Choice said as well. So you just, I mean, you can weigh on if it's true or not for how you vote. Totally up to you. I'm factoring it in since the Zerkers all seem to think it's true.
What's Google Doc? Oh, it just means that they're incompetent, can't read. That's all.
Google Doc'd means that you signed up for the tournament by going to the NPC in game for the trial character, spending 500 mil on that pass, and you didn't realize that there was a Google Doc to fill out, so you didn't get in the tournament.
Yeah.
You thought you were already in the tournament, didn't realize you also had to fill out a Google Doc. Now, if you read the event page, you could make the argument that you should have known. However, most of the people never saw the event page. They just were like, oh, we're coming up on the deadline. How do you sign up? And people were just like, oh, you just got to go to the NPC in the battle arena. Buy your pass. Happened to a lot of people.
Basically, they got preliminaried. So you had to have a certain IQ level to get into the tournament.
I say it this way. Me, Steve, Kyrene, Masilas, and others failed the written exam. So
You
we don't
failed
get to-
writing your name on the test.
we failed the written exam. Supposedly the 500 mil they put in the patch notes and some side note that the people that didn't get in because they didn't fill out the Google Doc are going to get their silver back. I don't know how or when or if you have to do something. I didn't look into it, but supposedly you are going to get
You
your
guys
silver back.
literally failed the test by not writing your name on it.
We failed the written exam. And what they're going to do too as a repercussion, not only are we not in the tournament, but they're moving us all to Florida.
And on top of that, you're not getting your 500 gold back.
No,
the
they
purchase
said
of the-
we're getting it back.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, you guys got lucky.
We did. That would
Don't worry, you're not the only one. I got Rojo in here in chat saying he did the same thing.
Yeah, there would have been quite a few more people. Like, because aside from people like you've heard of, there's also a bunch of people that
There's a ton.
didn't
There's a
get
ton.
in because of that. It's unfortunate. All right,
It's-
Nyashi, your picks for Zerker. So I'm gonna go through the list. Here we go. I am Choice, Iron Engine, Beastly, Squark, Danny Destroyer, Masoni, Blight, Lunic, Ming, Arythia, Pure Res, Quicksore, Thastalos, Invulnerable, Lamezor, and Baron. Who are your picks? Who is gonna win, and who is your second runner-up?
You know,
I just noticed. Fucking what's his name isn't in here either. The goddamn Chozerker.
Who?
What's his name?
Berg?
Berg.
No, fucking. Goddamn, what's his name? He like came in second or whatever in the last tournament they did.
Oh, Inflict?
Yeah, Inflict.
He's a hash now.
What?
Yeah, he mains hash.
I
What
didn't know
the
that
fuck?
actually.
Yeah, he mains hash, and he also didn't sign up for the hash one either, so I don't know.
Yikes.
He probably didn't have the 100 days.
Yeah, probably not.
No, hash was
alright.
exempt. Hash and Nova
Oh,
were exempt
really?
from the 100 days. Yeah.
Oh, interesting.
All right, my choices are shit. Ming or Choice.
I
or
believe
Slavage.
Suck Hash just has a better grab. So
Does it now? Let me. I think Ming, then Choice as my runner-up.
are you going Ming and then Choice as your runner
So
up?
the only reason why I do it that way is because I'm 100% sure Choice wins the top bracket, and Ming is going to be going against Slavage, which would be the hardest part. But I think he can pull out that win, and then it's going to come down to whether or not RNG favors Choice, or Ming just outright, bodies him, even though there's a gear difference.
See, this is tough because I don't know how practiced Lamezor is, but when he is practiced, he is insane.
Yeah, he's really good.
And then Pure Res is also very good, and Quicksor is also very good. And one of them is going to take the other out in the first round because they're playing each other first. So I'm torn here. I would say I'm going to go with Ming because I think he's the best. And I remember him saying there isn't a Zerker on the server that he hasn't been able to beat a while back. And as long as he's still practicing, that holds true. I think he'll be all right.
Your cats are chiming in.
I know, you hear that?
Yeah,
Hannah, what the fuck? All right. It's her mating call. So I'm gonna go Ming, and then I'm gonna go Slavage. I think Slavage is insane. Maybe she's
I think
stuck.
that's fair.
Let me just check on her, make sure she's fine.
She probably jumped in between the damn washer and dryer again, right? What are you saying, Rizzler?
The no E grab thing is interesting. As far as I'm aware, Choice has still been playing Striker lately, hasn't he?
All right. Cats are
Or
fine.
Yeah.
She's
has
out
he
there.
stopped playing? Has he stopped playing Striker?
She's out there with the ball. Who? Slavage?
Choice.
Oh, Choice. I think he's been playing
Striker.
mostly Zerker because of the tournament. I'm pretty sure.
Ah, man, because my concern is without the E grab, like
And Ming pull it off.
no, I'm 100% confident Ming can pull it off with the E grab. I'm worried that Choice can't pull it off without the E grab.
Really?
Yeah. I don't know.
I mean, honestly, all Choice has to do is just put on so much fucking DP and evasion that it's impossible to one combo him. He just resets the fight and chip damages to win at the end if he really wants to.
But here's the thing: I am very confident that Ming can still reset combo even without the grab.
Yeah, Ming will be fine.
agree.
Even if he can't, I'm confident he'll be able to get up and
Ming-
re-CC anybody a second time later.
Ming
Yeah,
is
I'm
Ming
100% confident on that.
Ming is the only Zerker in this whole lineup who I am very confident that even without glitch grab is still going to be able to reset combo people, and so gear is not even really that big of an issue.
He's also geared
not
up quite a
not for
bit
Ming.
semi-recently. And Zerker's got some
Really?
nutty combos, dude.
Yeah,
I'm gonna put Ming first,
Okay.
and then oh fuck, I have no idea for second. I'm gonna go with my first pick. I'm gonna go with my heart and say
Okay.
Choice, but it would not surprise me if Slavage. I mean, the third pick, Slavage. Obviously, it's between those three.
Right.
So, but I'm gonna go with Ming Choice.
So
I'm just too confident in Ming winning the lower bracket. Choice wins the upper bracket, and then it's RNG. Honestly,
let me reminder. So we're not picking who would be first and who would be second. We're picking who
we're
we
picking
think would win, and if that person
who's the
were to
runner-up.
not win, who would be the second most likely to win?
yeah, that's
The
that's
easiest
how
way
I
to put
choose
it. So yeah, it doesn't matter what side of the bracket they're on. We're picking who we think will win, and if that person isn't the winner, who the other person we think would
Yeah,
win. Because
I know,
second
that's-
choice.
Yeah, I'm aware of that. I'm just
I
fully
know.
confident in those two getting to the end. and
I'm pointing out
fighting
because
each other.
Puppy Tuber said Ming and Choice can't be first and second. LOL, they're in the same bracket. But yeah, we're doing it and we're not doing it in that manner. Although that manner probably would make the most sense, but we're doing it in a more fun way.
They weren't in the same bracket anyways, so.
You said Slavage and
Oh,
Ming and
Savage. Okay.
Yeah, Slavage and Ming. Okay. Guardian. So here are the Guardians. We got Aqui, aka Taco, Yulvarian, a Polybrew, Tubby McNuggets, Hunuras, Bardo, Greyfire, Fabled, Vsoft, Big Sugar Daddy, Get Licked, Vessel Vision, Stifled, Short Fuse, Bisha, and the Valencian. Now this one, I am completely out of the loop. I don't know half these people or any of them, and I have no idea how good any of them are.
I don't know any of these people.
I mean, I hate the class, so yeah.
You're a brat. The class hates you, dude.
Vsoft, I can't remember what his gear is, but I know of Vsoft. I don't recognize any of these names.
Yeah, I just don't know how good any of them are. I apologize to all of them. We're gonna know your names after this tournament, but for now,
once you actually prove yourselves.
Yeah, Reslar, do you know any of these?
Nope, not a single one.
All right, so Nayashi, just give us a rando guess on each.
I guess Vsoft because I kind of semi-know, but I don't remember his gear.
Mm-hmm.
And fuck, I don't know. Rando guess. We'll go with Vessel.
Vessel.
I'm gonna go. First pick is Taco Aki because I like that name. And second pick is Tubby McNuggets because I like that name.
That's a good name.
So first pick Taco Aki, second pick Tubby McNuggets.
Tubby McNuggets. Okay, I'm just gonna trust the a random person in chat, Coparks. I'm going with Short Fuse. No, I'm going with Vsoft first because I know Vsoft is kind of decent, but I just don't know how decent. And I'm gonna go
that's my
with,
problem. I just don't know his gear, and I can't remember how good he is, but I do know of Vsoft.
Yeah, and then I'm gonna go with Short Fuse. That's based on because the chat recommended it, so we'll see. Vessel Vision might be good in Guardian v Guardian, but I killed him 4 times just yesterday, so I can't vote for him. No, sorry, Vessel
From personal
Vision.
experience, he's not up to the tourney standards.
I killed him 4 times just yesterday, so unfortunate. All right. All right, we're going on to the witch bracket.
Oh god, do these even matter?
Yes, dude, the witch one's gonna be fun because remember, not all of them are going on Succession either, which is kind of interesting. So the one,
Belly wins.
All right, so
we can stop.
Witch, let's see, Nayashi. All right, so
belly and belly.
You say
that's my answer.
Belly? You need a runner-up. Just give us one, or do you want? All right, and let me read through the names. So Belly's in there.
The runner-up.
Atru Jano. Belly also has to do the prelim, which is unfortunate. Eyelies, Yanaros, Heaven Feel, Imperium, Proton Star, Ghost Rags, Kuma Queen, Dom Feng, Classic, Blue Dream, Skywalkers, Cold North, Samra, Tryharder, Magpie, Oni-chan, and Cinder.
Why is that one witch that always participates in AOA stuff not in here? I forget their name.
Oh yeah, I knew you were talking about.
Awaken witch that is constantly
I don't think they play
every
anymore.
AOA tourney.
You're talking about
oh really?
His face.
Something with a B. What was their name?
Yeah.
They were like in tournaments all the time with Dildo Dragon, right? They're like friends with Dildo Dragon.
Yes. Yeah.
Bradona. I don't think they play anymore.
Bradona, yeah.
Do they? I haven't seen them in a while. They might not play the game anymore.
Rip. I only recognize 2 names here, so I'm gonna go with those 2 names. I'm gonna say Belly in first. I believe in you. And second pick is Ghost Rags, because those are the only 2 names I recognize.
Okay. Nayashi, who'd you say Belly and who?
Belly and Belly.
Belly and
Give
Belly.
me a second name. Yeah.
Second name, we'll go with Blue Dream.
Blue Dream. Okay. All right. I'm going Imperium.
Really?
Yep. Here's the only thing. I know Belly is really good, But he complains about gear so much that I think he has no chance against any of the gear people because he's in his head. And then, so I'm going Imperium and Blue Dream. Yeah.
Damn.
Those are my guesses. And then Reslar.
Dude, you know how bad it's gonna feel? Because I did some fight series with Belly recently, and I was getting bodied. But if he just gets blown out in the prelim, I'll feel so rough about
Yeah, if he dies in that first round.
Shout out,
it.
special shout out to erotic roleplay. Kind of want to,
Yeah.
kind of want to go for that guy.
Try harder. He was in Black Rose with me like way back in the day. I think he's still in Black Rose. Yeah, he's decent. Oni-chan is also, I'm like tough because Oni-chan used to be a super good Kuno, which means he must be good on Suck Witch, right? Like, come on.
Well, no, not necessarily.
Yes, it does. It's all that means.
Yes,
That shit does not translate.
It translates directly, dude. Delighted Blast straight into fucking lightning and
my
meteors.
God.
Same thing, dude. Same thing. Yeah. Oni's probably very good. Shade says Luna Freya if there's walls to stand on, otherwise Blue Dream. Did someone ask
If there's walls to stand on, oh my god! Could you imagine if there were, and you just see these witch wizards literally standing on their respective walls, just yelling at each other?
Someone
Yo!
asked me if there's trees to climb and if you can use matchlocks, and I was
No,
like,
you
I don't
can't.
think you should sign up.
I don't think you should.
I just don't. If those are your two main questions, this tournament's not for you. All right. Sorceress. Oh, are we ready for the Sorceress predictions, dude?
Just burn it.
So Messilas got Google Doc'd, right?
Messilas got the shit Google Doc out of
Oh
him.
my
He and I are
God.
taking a reading course. We're gonna work on it.
You guys are coming to the country. in
Next
Florida.
year's gonna be better. I'm sure. All right,
Or
so
Messilas.
here are the Sorks. So we got Haplin, Hror, Verona, Slugs. It's Bear, aka Damn It's Wet, aka Damn It's Bear. Twitch, Big D Hauser, aka the Ebony Goddess. Sour Punch, Lord Spooky, Derm, Sonata, Leah, Banir, Dracilia, Kitru, Villanelli, Lucky, Dyslex, or Dyslexics, Green Camper, Spirit of Sun, and Baus. Or Baus.
I'm a little upset that you didn't give Bear's nickname that most people actually know him by, which is Gay Bear.
TOS. Nyashi, who are you rooting? Bear. Now hold on. I do before because again, if I have any insider info, I have to give it out to make sure it's fair and balanced. Bear did grind his ass off to get to 335 DP Nuver, so he may be able to survive a single Grim Reaper.
That's impressive.
All right.
I'm so proud of him.
Mm-hmm. Me too.
All right. Bear's gonna die to a Grim Reapers. There's no doubt about it.
I don't know. Do
It's-
any of these Sorks have Alki's gear? Because Bear was practicing with Alki, and like literally that damage just made it impossible for Bear. Alki is like
I don't
316.
think anyone here has the kind of damage that Elky has,
Yeah, I don't think so. Either.
but I do know Ebony, so I'll say Ebony has a potential shot at being number 1.
Okay. So we're going Ebony, Goddess.
And then Dyslexic, I guess. I can't remember how Garrett Dyslexic is.
And
No, we'll go with Bear. Go with Bear as my
Bear number
runner-up.
2?
I'll give
Okay.
I'll give Bear runner up. I think if he survives one Grim Reapers, he has a shot.
I'm going Bear 1.
Really?
I'm going Bear 1. I'm going Bear 1. And I'm going the rest are rough, dude. I don't know most
Dude,
of
you're
these
putting a
people.
lot of pressure on Bear. At least a runner-up's not bad. Not as much pressure.
He
with
needs
that.
the pressure. He's a big shit talker, dude. He needs it.
He is a big shit talker.
Yeah,
That
he
is
is,
true.
He's a big shit talker.
So when he
needs
gets
the
blown
pressure.
out in the qualifiers by one Grim Reaper, I wonder if he's going to request that they nerf it.
I'm gonna go. Oh, God, it's so hard after that. I'm gonna go with Sour Punch because he's according to Cancol, one of the best horse sorks.
That's what sorts?
Horse sorks. He throws Dream of Doom from a horse.
Oh my god.
Reslar?
So he's cancer.
First pick Bear, just to really add on to the pressure, and second pick Lord Spooky Gear Carried Sork.
Lord Spooky, Gear Core. All right, so you're going Bear and then Lord Spooky. Meadow saying that Cinderella. Oh, Bear's the Cinderella story. Wait, that's not what he. Oh yeah, Bear all the way. Cinderella. That's what Mavella said. Yeah, I don't know a lot of these players' gear. I don't know. Bear says Bear feels pretty confident he can beat everyone in the bracket. He's only worried about getting hit by gear, but yeah. We'll see how it goes.
So basically anyone that has, like 200 AP.
No, dude, he can. Dude, Sorks have iframes, man. Never underestimate Sorks iframes.
They
All
do, but let's just put I have confidence in Bear taking a Grim Reapers.
All right, here we go. Wizard. This is the big one. There's not a lot of wizards in this tournament. Let's go through the list. There are, for the qualifiers, Seroxum is going to be against Jackie Felix, and then everyone else is in the round of 8 already. So the qualifiers is a best of 3, not a best of 1. That's how few there are of this class. So it's going to be Seroxum, Jackie Felix, Rue Jinx, Lizard PP, Leopard Claws, Technique Wiz, Morphin, Succession Wizard, aka Doom Horse Wizard, and LeJack. Nyashi, who are your picks here?
First, I would like to say I am very surprised at this list, but to be fair, most people are probably tagged and only do it for Node Wars, so they probably don't have that.
Yeah,
many
they don't
hours
have the 100 days. Yeah, exactly.
That being said, I really hope Jackie Felix doesn't win because
Why?
Why?
Yeah.
Why? Because then he's gonna try to promote his viewpoint.
Oh god, dude. Here's the thing with Jackie Felix. As much as people meme, before Succession Wizard was out, he was a pretty good duelist. Awaken Wizard.
He was absolutely. I just think his thoughts and his whole thought process on how he thinks the class is actually, for the most part, fine. It shouldn't be touched at all. That's just not good for the state of the game.
Sounds like we need to bring him back onto the podcast.
Sounds like it.
Look, here's the thing with the feedback stuff for the classes winning this tournament. Perlibus is going to nod their head and smile and say that's very nice.
And say we're going to do what we want anyway.
They're going to pat your head and give you a lollipop and say have a great day. It was nice talking to you.
We got your recording. We didn't even actually have humans in the interview. We just had preset questions.
No, they'll have a person. No, they'll have a person there, and they'll listen to everything everyone says.
It's literally an intern.
They'll go through the whole
watches
class.
all the
No.
streams anyways.
It's going to be one of the main devs. They'll be sitting there listening to everything that every person says for every class, and then they're going to send out a notice that says they forgot to bring a translator and they didn't get what anyone
I was literally
said.
Thinking that.
And they apologize, but maybe next year.
Apologize, but we don't have time to do another interview. Oh man, that's gonna be great. Here's your value packs for 30 days for participating.
So what's funny is I actually recognize most of these names, but I don't think I've 1v1'd a single one of these people. So I have no idea how good they are outside of throwing fireballs and meteors from outside of render range and then diving in with Frigid and getting 10 kills.
Well, that's the thing. They're gonna do their large scale thing in this tournament.
Yeah, I don't know.
They're each gonna dive on top of each other, Frigid, and then Voltaic, and then back off.
I'm gonna go with Jackie Felix 1, because he's one of the people that has the most experience on the class. I also don't think it's
a lot of gear. He's very
that's what I was about to say. I don't think it's a far cry to say he's probably the most geared in this bracket. I don't know about these other people's gear, but he probably has more gear than them. And then for second, I think I'm gonna go with.
Isn't Lizard really geared?
He is. He is. It's between Lizard and Technique. I think Technique is also really good and really geared.
Here's the thing. This was a while back, but Lizard lost a few times to Laserface. Just know that.
Really?
Now that matchup is rough, though.
I'm gonna go with Technique. I'm gonna go with technique number 2.
Okay. I think that's a good. Those are good picks.
I do think Jackie Felix will probably win, but I think his viewpoints on the class are cancer for the state of the game.
Who's second?
I still think Lizard might be the runner-up.
Lizard. Okay.
Yeah, I think he has enough gear, and if he just gets decent CCs on Jackie, he could end up pulling out 2 wins back to back. So, or at least
so
in the 3 fights.
I don't know how good most of these people are in 1v1. I'm gonna go with Technique Wiz 1, Jackie Felix 2. Yeah. And I'm gonna stick with that. All right. Dude, I cannot wait for the results, dude. Oh, I can't wait. It's gonna be so fun. All right.
It's gonna be
do
cancer.
we actually look at the shy one or
Yeah, we gotta do the shy
Yeah,
one.
let's look at the shy one. We gotta give him at least a little bit of love here.
the fact that
Who
there's
are these
more
people?
shies signed up than fucking wizards?
Than the Wizards? That's a problem.
All right.
You know what? Actually, I think it's not that there's not 100 days on a lot of those Suck Wizards, those Suck Wiz players. I think they failed writing your name down on the test IQ test.
they failed. They also
They failed the
exam.
preliminary. And they just forgot to sign up properly, So it is what it is. When you have only a few buttons you have to worry about for
Now,
so long.
which one of these shies is that one that makes videos of them actually killing people in RBF? Because that's the person that I want to go for.
Oh shit, I don't know. All right, so here's
Yeah.
the names. Let's go through the names
I think
here.
that's an EU one though.
Dreadspark,
is it?
Dreadspark, Apple Twinkle, Kira Tenshi, Dara Kistrak, Ahazi, Hanume or Mia, Cinderhards or Hearts. Next Fort is me, Wutaru, Merwu, Asmineke, Chinstrap Shy,
Pinstrap shy.
Poi Butler, and Felsong. Yeah, Chinstrap
Oh
Shy.
my
Oh, where's
God.
where's Lord's or not Lord's what's his name? Where's that what's that ninja's name in your guild, Rez? Shadow, the Griefer Ninja.
Griefer Ninja.
Yeah, you know the ninja. He has the bad mic, and he sometimes uses he uses like a yak back to talk, and he just grabs people and glitches, print screen glitches over and over.
Oh, Lost Souls.
Lost Souls, yeah. His shy's name probably he would get him banned in here.
Boy.
I don't even know if I could say it. I don't even feel comfortable saying it, but it's a fucked up ass shy name. Let's just say that. All right. Who are you voting for here, Nyashi?
Ugh, I don't even know any of these little bastards. Shit.
Let's throw out some names, dude. Come on.
Apple Twinkle and Poi Butler.
All right.
Sure.
You guys can see these clearly, right? So you could read the AKs as well.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. And who'd you say, Poi Butler?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna go with, and I'm basing this purely off the names. I'm gonna go number 1 is Shy Lil Buff, because I think that's clever. Shy Lil Buff.
Yeah.
It's pretty good.
It is good.
And then I think this person's name is FBI. Please don't do it. So I'm gonna go with that guy. FBI. Please don't. All right, Reslar.
I'm gonna go with Chinstrap Shy.
Okay.
Really speaks to me.
AKA FBI. Please don't do it.
Yeah. And then for second, I'm gonna go with Poi, because they're already in the round of 8 and they're on the other side of the bracket from Chinstrap Shy, so it's a pretty good chance, I feel like.
All right,
All right.
so I would like to point out how AIDS these series of fights will be
Yeah.
for the GMs to watch.
It's gonna be so bad.
It's
Like,
not gonna be fun.
I feel bad for the CMs and GMs that are participating in this tournament, because that's just gonna be AIDS.
I'm looking forward to the casting that's gonna be going down during that those matches.
Oh my god.
The thing is, you have to look at it this way. It's like an intermission for everybody.
True, it's like
Yeah,
a
that's
clown
it.
show.
That's when everyone takes their bathroom
Poor
break.
Shies. I feel bad making fun.
There's a
but it's
time
hilarious.
limit. This is like the most asked question I've seen. But basically, if they can't kill each other when the time runs out, it's whoever has the highest
HP.
percentage of health wins. So as long as they tick each other 1% below, they can win.
If it's a tie, they both get a point, right?
Yeah, they got to stack some bleeds, dude. They got to stack some bleeds. I don't know actually if they both get a point. That was how the BSL was doing it. I'm not sure if they're gonna do the same thing for ties.
Yeah, so with ties, basically, they probably will do that same system.
Yeah, and it's 3 minutes total. It's unlikely there will be a whole lot of draws just because in this style fight, the way they're doing Arena of Arsha is they're actually closing in the Arsha arena to a small circle, and if you go,
No, that's actually not implemented for ours.
is it not?
Nope, it's not.
I thought
I found that out. I found that out the other day.
Oh, for the qualifiers, they're not doing that, or are you sure that's
I don't
just
think we
not
have
prelims?
that. I don't think they have that implemented in our version yet. It's only in KR.
Mina is saying it is implemented.
Yeah, it
Unless
is
they
implemented.
did it this week.
Mina
No.
says it is only implemented for best of 8 and above.
For round of 8 and above. Okay, so yeah.
Oh,
there you go.
really? Okay.
For round of 8 and above, which is
And I mean, Mina is my contact on the inside, so I would listen to her.
also I'm pretty sure, and Mina, you can correct me if I'm wrong, they're only actually shoutcasting the round of 8 and above. They're not shoutcasting the qualifiers, aka the round of 16.
Probably not.
Which is unfortunate because it means we won't get to watch any of those matches, which is terrible.
She says that is correct.
Yeah. Absolutely insane. So yeah, basically, so I guess for the prelims and the qualifiers, I don't know, they could just run a bunch of draws and then disqualify you if you're being a dick. But for the round of 8, semifinals, and the finals, it's kind of unlikely that you're gonna both be at the same health because you're stuck in a tiny circle, and you're gonna be hitting each
very,
other.
very. Well, the problem is they do it percentage based. So it's very possible, actually, that it's unlikely, yes, but
Yeah,
it's
it's
very
possible.
possible you could be the same percentage, just not the same exact HP.
Right.
And because it's based on the percentage, you actually can get draws pretty commonly like that.
Right, but we watched the KR ones. They had the same rules, and they did not get a lot of draws. It was very rare, even for the Shies. You just put bleeds and hit a little bit.
Hope for
and,
the best.
Yeah, pray to God. Or you can be the Zerker and knock them out into the shadows, and the shadows do damage over time, like quickly.
Yep. I
kinda
think like
cool.
500 a second or something like that.
Yeah. All right. So I'm told that the DK prelims are over now. So let me pull that up real quick and see if that's true.
Yeah, Nova's starting soon is what I'm seeing as well.
Okay, DK prelims are
Almost
there's one
over.
more match, so we'll keep.
Well, that could be that it's not updated yet, but
or it's not updated.
I'm
But it's
saying
alright.
that Nova's starting.
We'll do the ninja one first. Let's let's do ninja first. All right. Here are the ninjas in the ninja bracket. Temp Swap, Evan, aka Laven, Satan, Phantasm, Arian.
Really, Laven's actually in? I thought he
Yep.
quit.
Irian Iriax, no, what? Quit. He's the GM in Genium. Swapped, aka Wrists, Rainy, Enza, Zanrukin, Grass Beetle, Pop Thy Cherry, Hatheros, Brandthrock, Krenz, Dekeys, Ninja Witch Katana is his aka, it's fun. Not 02, Vici 7, Haku Hero, Boba T, Majin Sama, Errorbot, and CC My Life. So Nyashi, who do you got for this ninja bracket here?
CC My Life as probably number 1.
Okay.
Yeah, I think CC My Life and then Laven as the runner-up. Laven just doesn't have the gear to beat him, so.
Laven has some gear these days.
Really? He got cured?
He got enough to kill CC. Let's just put it that way.
Huh.
Where's Sammy Boy on that list? He's playing ARAM. I'm going Laven. Going Laven 1. CC my life 2. Now, as an honorable mention, I do think that if had Armin had enough days to participate, he would have probably got number 1 or 2.
Yeah, but Rip Armin for being, a slacker and actually not having 100 days.
But he actually has no DP, so there's a very good chance he got killed early because he has like 600 or he has like 320 DP or something.
Ninja's one of those ones where I don't see chip damage playing too much of a major role.
Dude, but he plays Succession. And Succession chip damage does play a role.
Yeah, I guess it's fair. But Armin was good enough to where he could actually just go for the catch too.
Yeah,
but
for sure.
yeah, I agree.
Reslar?
I'm going Laven number 1. And I'll go Grass Beetle number 2.
Grass
Why is
Beetle.
Gaudius not in here?
Gaudius. I don't know. Dude, Grass Beetle, he's a griefer, I think, but he's pretty decent.
he's definitely a griefer.
He leans grief. Let's just put it that way. But he has a very good chance to win. All right, we have the full.
I have just been told that the DK prelims are updated.
Yeah.
Yep, we're in it now.
Dark Knight is done. Okay, so. Oh, this one is interesting, dude. The DK
This
bracket
one is
so
actually
fun.
kind of good.
All right, so the Dark Knight bracket includes Proximal, Lentic, Cridiot, Mfang, Multi-Melter, Wohen to Mku, Leon Not Fige, Pepper, My Name is Q, Silly, Grey Dawn, Shandon, J-Step, Delastaria, Eru, and Mini Buns. And kind of an early upset, Dashi, aka ATL. Knocked out in the prelims.
He must have just got cucked in.
He probably got grabbed. That's my guess.
There's a lot of people in here.
He got grabbed by another DK.
By grip of grudge, dude, can't stop.
There's a lot of high profile people in here.
There is.
All right, Matto. Oh, Matto wants to give us the deets on all. You have the deets on all but one. I don't think I can actually add you because I got to do annoying. Oh, let me see.
No, let's not do that. We don't need commentary. Just pick your people and let's go.
Yeah. All right, Nayashi, you're up first, dude. What do you got?
Scroll down the list.
Dude, this list is so long we have to scroll, dude. There's so many DKs.
Apparently,
Oh, shit, hold
Dashi got blown up in 1.5 skills.
Wow. Well, that's DK for you.
Sounds like DK, yeah.
Multi, MyQ, and J-Step. Oof.
Dashi is evasion. Well, that makes sense then.
Yeah. MyQ, probably number 1. Backup is either J-Step or Multi.
Well, which one?
Fuck. Probably J-Step.
Dashi's evasion. He played hyper aggro versus awakening and tried to trade. Uh-oh.
Yeah. Sammy said Dashi is C9 evasion DK versus suck DK accuracy. Not surprising.
Mina says, "Imagine running evasion."
Wait, he was against awakening. Matt, I was saying. Wait, what'd you say, Rez?
Mina says, "Imagine running evasion on DK."
Yeah, that's kind of rough. It's a tough sell. Oh, Dashi fought awakening. Okay. I thought you said verse awakening. All right, so my prediction is this. I'm going multi number 1. I think that multi is super fucking good and has the most gear probably of any of the people here. Plus, he has a number of builds, like not just gear, but he has gear like
For
put
days.
together in a way to actually like try to win.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's like 7-10 or some shit like that.
Agreed.
Oh, Dashi was suck verse and Awakening DK to be clear. Okay. There we go. Yeah. So I say multi wins, and then man, this is tough because Q is super good, Pepper is good, and J Step is super good. And then there's a few like I think they're not as good or not quite the same level. But we'll see. I don't know. Fuck man, I'm gonna have to go with Q. I wish Rugsy was in here too.
Yeah, Rugsy should be in here, honestly, but he's not. Maybe he got IQ checked as well.
Yeah, makes sense. IQ is for the birds, dude. Reslar?
Apparently
Q
not for
first.
Suck Wizard.
Q first, multi second.
All right, Q first, multi second. Multi's ego definitely, like, I'm almost rooting against Multi because his ego doesn't need to win this. But, you know how it be, dude. All right, so that is Dark Knight. So we've covered everything all the way down to Ranger. Here we go, Rangers. Ranger, we got Dremlock, Cerulos, Ladernal, Coma, Delta Sand, Journeyman, Kawaii Pandas, NF Icon, It's J, DFJ, and Flannels. Nyashi, starting with you, just because that's how it's
Why is
ordered on
Jetpack's
my
not in
sheet.
here?
I don't know, because Jetpacks is, he's retired. He's like he's an a succession ranger now. And
Yeah, out of this list, it's Flannels number 1.
okay, same Flannels 1.
Backup is I know. That's a good question. I don't know the other Rangers well enough. Maybe Kimochi
Is your vote Kimochi?
as the backup, I guess.
I don't even
yeah.
see anyone in here. Oh, there's Kimochi. Dremlock? Okay. All right. I too am going Flannels, although I am worried in this matchup you can definitely get blown up from far away. So I am a little bit worried about his DP. But I'm going Flannels, and then I'm going to say runner-up is It's J.
Oh, Jay. Shit. Yeah, I didn't see him.
Reslar?
I don't know, Jay. I'm gonna go Dremlock and then Flannels.
Dremlock and Flannels. All right. I would not like. Here's the thing. Even though I know Flannels has like a lot lower DP, I would not want to be a ranger against Flannels. That would be a nightmare. Archer with that busted new Awaken skill. Archer. Here
Is
we
this
go.
where we all just pick Moors?
I don't know. We'll see what happens. So here are the participants in Archer. We got Nooser, Not Castro, aka Bard the Bowman, Benzerk, Lorianel, KD Zen, Tenku NM, Calyx, Zim, Fetch, Bavel, and Salandris Verisol, aka General Morse.
AKA General Death.
General Death.
General Death all the way for me.
I'm told
he's my first pick and my last pick.
Okay. That hasn't worked in any of the rounds, so who's your second pick?
There literally is no other pick.
Tenku, I'm told Contagion in chat is saying Tenku is double Black Star Archer. Double pen Black Star.
And that means absolutely 0 in a tournament like this.
I don't know how. It's you can use full
Double
gear.
pin Black Star?
Means 0 apparently, I guess. I don't know, like here's the thing, Fetch is pretty sick, but Fetch has been playing mostly Hash for like a while. So I don't know. I don't know if Fetch is rusty or not, or how much he's been practicing.
I'm going Moors first, Castro second.
Castro.
I'm kind of digging Castro too. I think Castro's kind of good.
I don't have any experience with Castro.
Yeah, this is hard, man. Bard the what guild is Castro in? Now, Bard the Bowman.
I don't know, actually.
Yeah. Luckily, I mean, it's a best of 3, so Moors can win one with the Q buff and lose one with the Q buff, and hope to God that he won the first one with the Q buff, so he doesn't get Q buffed again in the third one. I don't know. I think I'm gonna go.
I think you're completely and utterly underestimating how good Moors is at CC checking.
I'm not underestimating how good he is. I know very well how good he is. It's just in this, because of range damage plays a role. So he has to also like try to trade damage a little bit.
They got a new iframe recently, right?
That's true. Shit's busted. All right, I'm gonna go Moors 1, Castro 2 as
You
well.
copycat.
Well, I do think Moors can succumb easily to gear discrepancy, but I don't know. Piercing light with Q buff kind of kills people.
It does. I think he's just too accustomed to it. Honestly, I don't know the other archers well enough, and I don't want to necessarily pick the same ones you guys are, because then, yeah, Reza will say you copycat again.
Oh,
So.
Reza, you said Moors and Castro, right?
Yes.
I'll say. I guess I'll say. Fuck.
It's okay to be a copycat. It's who you believe in your
Can't do
heart.
it. I don't believe anyone else can win, so
Okay.
we'll just say Ben's.
Moors and Ben's. All right.
Sure.
Ben's not a bad pick. He's a good node war. I mean, I think probably Fetch would have a slightly better chance, but I don't know. I don't know.
But
How good
I don't
Ben's
see
is in
Fetch
1v1.
getting past Moors, and then so I'm taking like who has the potential to maybe get to the finals.
Fair enough.
And
Yeah,
RNG luck
that's
factor
part of
way
why
into
I
victory.
picked Castro's, because Castro's on clear the other side of the fucking
Yeah,
board.
that's basically what I'm looking at. Like Moors is a 100% guarantee to get all the way to the finals, in my opinion.
I also know Castro is geared to the tooth.
Oh, really? I don't know enough about him.
Plus his AK is Bard the Bowman, which is just sick. All right, so we are looking at the lawn bracket now. Galaxy Star. We have Vel in 30 minutes, by the way. Just a reminder. We have Galaxy Star. Oh no, wait. The prelims ended. Sorry. So we got Kiostra, Cx, Winhar, Azurlia, Mlemi, Hilo, Mamoras, Resin Rens, Shinpai Shinanade, Lemonade, Twizzy, Alcrops, Meef, Spray Quaza, Zithy, Elida, and Jikes or Javikes, Jukes. Nayashe?
Scroll up.
It's unfortunate that Twizzy and Shin are in the first round against each other.
Yeah. Dree is pretty good. Meef, is that Reef? Like the Musa Reef?
I have no idea.
First lawn. I don't remember who that is. I don't know enough of these. Oh, he's a Vertex guy.
Meef is not Reef, Meadow says.
Yeah, Sammy said it's a Vertex guy. I'll say Dree and fuck, we'll go with Meef because he's a Vertex guy and probably has decent gear.
All right.
I don't know this list enough.
I'm going. This is unfortunate that they're bracketed this way, but I'm going Shin. And if Shin loses to Twizzy, I say Twizzy is going to win. Reslar?
I'm gonna go Twizzy, number 1. Number 2, I'm gonna go for Rens. Resin Rens.
Resin Rens
Here's
is
the
so
real
good.
question.
That's the other thing
Are
too, is I
any of
like
these
Resin Rens.
succession? Are any
No.
of these succession? Because they lose automatically.
Yeah, no, they're not. No, I don't think
I-
any of them are.
I feel like picking. You should probably pick either Shin or Twizzy. Picking them both is really kind of hamstringing yourself.
Yeah, I know, but I only believe in either of them, like at the utmost. Yeah, the winner of that I think wins the whole thing, so I feel fine. It's fine. See, for you guys, let's say Twizzy loses to Shin and Shin wins the whole thing, you don't get any points. Same with Nayashe, right? So it's kind of like it equals itself out anyway. It's fine.
Yeah.
All right, Kunoichi, dude. Yeah, Rens is super, super good too. Like that's the thing. It's hard. Like Rens would be my like really, really close third. All right. So in the Kuno bracket, we do have prelims for Kuno that have not taken place yet. J. and Serog, and then the winner fights Julies. Devitalized, Kane Martins, Legna, Key, Brian Eats Zombies, Reezy, Bineng, Ru Rushu, Vib, Darlath, Too Virulent, Ko Rim, Loveful, aka Hula-chan, and Frost Hearth.
I like Kane Martins.
Where's Kitna?
His name is Kane Martinez. K Martins.
Where's Kitna?
Oh, is it K Martinez? Well, Kane Martins, dude. Kane Martinez. K Martin. Whatever, dude. K Mart Kuno, dude. I don't see Kitna on here. Unless he has an AKA that I just don't know. Oh, Kitna rerolled to Nova, apparently.
Yeah, that's right.
I do like that Loveful aka Hula-chan's making an appearance for this. I didn't even know he played anymore.
I like vibrators.
Vib vibrators, yeah.
Sure you do.
Nayashe?
Let's see. Where's Kuno? I can't remember how geared he is. Fuck.
He is like 301.
You know, I want to say Frosty, but I don't see him on here.
I wouldn't be in the Kuno one, dude. It's cost too much to tag.
Damn. Shit. I don't know enough of these other ones. I guess Ibu. Maybe.
Who?
Hey.
You're doing
Ki.
Kibu?
Yeah, Kibu.
Wait, I don't even see Kibu. Do
Round 3.
Ki Ibu.
Oh, okay. That's Squid.
I can't remember how geared he was.
Okay.
And we'll say worst Kuno. Whatever.
All right. I'm gonna go Two Minds, aka Too Virulent, aka Worst Kuno. First. And Reezy second. Reslar?
I'm gonna go worst Kuno 1 because that's the only name that I recognize out of all these, and Vibrator second because I like vibrators.
All right. I'll write it down as Vib, just to save you from yourself. Valkyrie. Valk. Ooh, this is good.
This one actually should be pretty good.
Yeah, the Valk has some interesting matchups here. Okay, so for the Valkyrie one, they have no prelims. They're going straight into the round of 16. Raiden GTR, who I believe is going to go on Awaken Valk. Larry Fish, who I believe is Succession. I'm just going to say the ones that I think I know. Modest, Lewin, Amaruz, Tsunomaki, Watami, Wednesday. It Be Like That is Succession. Mecha, Nate Stream, Ragin Behemoth, Omni-Rich, Yasuri, Knight of Light 13, Sky Wizzle, who's going to go on Succession, and Wicked Wazer, aka Paladin Katya. who's also going to go on Succession. Nayashe.
Nayashe is dead apparently, so I'll go.
All right.
The only name I
Hello, can you hear me?
recognize is Paladin Katsuya, so I'm gonna go Paladin first.
Okay.
Second,
muted.
I have no fucking clue.
We hear you now. Nayashe.
I don't know. Raging Behemoth.
Raging Behemoth, dude.
I don't know any of these other people, so
Scroll up, Frosty. It's definitely Paladin number 1.
Okay.
Dude, we're missing a lot of big names. Like,
Yeah,
Not
we are.
Contrast isn't here. You don't have fucking what's his face from Snake? Can't think of his name right off the top of my head.
I think he's taking a break.
He does all the damn golems. all the
Kyrie
time.
Hearts.
Yeah, he's
Lunar
not in
Light.
here. You're missing a Moo. You're missing a bunch of people. The fuck? I'm sad.
I'm sad.
I guess Run.
Run.
I don't remember who Run is, but whatever.
Nice. Vote for the guy you don't even know.
Yeah.
You have no idea who he is, so you're going for him.
Yeah,
All right.
I'm giving him the wild card vote.
I dig it. I'm going with Raiden 1 and Sky Whistle 2. I've fought Sky Whistle a bunch at random grind spots, and I know he has just enough resist to get the job done.
All right.
All right, Mystic.
This is the last one, right?
God.
I think so.
Sam, are you still in chat?
Or missing some. Oh no, wait, we didn't get Musa. Where's Musa?
From what I heard about this Mystic tournament, it is literally everyone is like 650 to 680 gear score.
Yeah, Mystic is kind of scary, dude. Mystic has a
Like, what the
rough.
actual fuck is going on in this tournament?
It's gonna be a fun pillow fight.
Pillow fight.
All right, so the Mystic combatants are Kurumi, Heartbreaking, Dunder Drew. Oh, keep in mind, or Dunder Dew. There is no prelims, so it's straight in the round of 16. Orb Effect, Rivensworth, Fakey, Sammy and Tina, Exotic Babe, Jean Francis, For Ryu, Wet Thighs, Hunter Juju, Aramuru or Iramiru,
Hunter Juju's in here. Interesting.
Froge, and Damo.
Hunter Juju has a lot of gear.
Hunter Juju
Still-
has some gear, yeah.
I
For
just don't know how good she actually is. Don't think I've actually had the privilege of fighting Hunter Juju. You're in EU, bro.
What? No,
Yeah,
I-
Moose is the last
yeah,
one. we
because
need.
Moose is on
the
that
Moose-
page. Yeah, sorry. yeah.
Okay.
So here's
Yeah,
here's the
Jesus.
Mystic page again. I got the Musa page pulled up.
Sammy number 1.
All right.
Number 2. Sammy, I'm putting all my fucking bets on you, dude. You literally got to pull through. There's no other option. Let's see. 4 dragons for Ryu. I think is probably my number 2. Yeah, for Ryu.
Isn't Sammy and Tina a suck wizard? Just saying that to trigger him, because I know he's in chat.
Well, probably.
He should have been
Like,
against.
Sammy's like, I'm the lowest geared mystic who I know of. I'm 680.
You're,
Like
you're
6
higher gear than 4 Ryu. I know that.
Like 6 that are at my gear score or above me. Yeah, it's insane.
Do you have a second person?
I said 4 Ryu.
Oh, 4 Ryu. Okay. All
I
right.
would vote Hunter Juju, but I just don't know how good she is.
Well, that's a big
Like,
factor.
I watched her stream, but all she's doing is grinding, and I don't really get to see her fight.
Hold on, sorry, I'm formatting here. You know my ghetto spreadsheets, dude. All right, so this one's tough because I like Sammy and Tina, and I know that Sammy and Tina doesn't have any gear. He's a little noob gearlet with only 680 gear score. So
Sammy and Tina's basically just a suck wizard player. So.
The only other person in here I think that's as good as Sammy, I think Ryu is also really good at 1v1s. It's like Sammy and Tina, Ryu, and Damo are the three that I'm looking at. I
don't
am
think
having
I've
a
ever
hard.
fought Damo before.
Yeah, I'm just having a hard time picking two.
It's gonna be the weirdest slap fest ever. They're literally just gonna be slapping each other, not really doing much.
That's why I think Ryu actually has a chance to kill some of these people because he's DR and has a lot of accuracy. So even though he will be killable, if he outplays his opponent, they'll also be killable, especially with their E buff.
True.
Yeah, Ryu is also a Suck Wiz now. All these people play Suck Wiz on the side, I swear.
This is literally the Suck Wizard tournament.
All right, I'm going out on a limb. I'm gonna go Ryu 1 and Sammy and Tina as my second. Reslar?
Sammy and Tina 1, Damo 2.
Sammy and Tina, the only reason I put you at 2 is because you hate Kunos. It's toxic. You said Damo 2?
Yeah.
All right. And then last, and certainly least, Musa.
And certainly least. Poor
Hey,
Moose.
wait. I just thought, did we do Warrior?
No, we didn't. But we're doing the Korean version of Warrior, which is Musa, right now. So
Yeah.
basically counts. You're right. We still got to do we still do have to do Warrior. I got to find Warrior.
How did
on
we
this
miss
list.
Warrior?
Because these are like, no, it's just not on this list. I got to find it.
It's at the very tip top, dude.
Maybe it's on page 2.
Oh, that was EU. Never mind. I'm sorry.
Wait, maybe, did we miss it?
Did we skip over it?
Warrior.
You're on page 2. Maybe it's page 1.
We were on page 1. It
thanks.
wasn't there.
Thanks, Nash.
Is the Korean text maybe?
That's even more favoritism towards Warrior.
Warrior is not there. Does anyone have the Warrior bracket?
I think I do.
Oh, just replace the URL? Okay, I'll try that. I'll try that.
You could do that.
All right, let's do Musa first, and then I'll experiment with that. So, Musa, we got Carstels. Oh, here, Multi got the Warrior bracket for us. Thank you, Multi. Okay, so for the Musa, it's straight in the round of 16. There's no prelims. We got Carstels, Swiftfoot, YD Meister, Nazu, Triva, the Musassin, Destructor. I know Musassin has plenty of accuracy to call these people. Destructor, Crown Chest,
Poor Musassin.
Xenocon, Foul Player, Delete Yourself, Suna, Rattlesnake Gang, Foe 20, and then the one lucky person that starts in the round of 8, Shawarma Shuffle. Grabs.
So
Hold on one second.
there are a few mooses in here that are actually pretty geared from what I've heard.
All of them breathe a sigh of relief that you don't have to fight Kyrene, you lucky fucks.
Yep. Quad is actually really, really good. Liquid is extremely geared.
I'm curious, if Kyrene was in here, would both of you also pick him for your number 1?
Oh yeah, Triva is
Abso-fucking-lutely.
aka Quad Gnome. Yeah, I forgot Triva is Quad Gnome.
If Kyrene was in here, Kyrene was number 1.
Yeah, 100%. I don't think any of
Yeah, okay. I just wanted to make sure.
I think Quad number 1 and Liquid number 2. There's a big gear difference between Quad and Liquid, though. That's the problem.
Mm-hmm.
So if it comes down to it, maybe Quad can go for the chip damage play at the end.
Do you know if either of them are they playing Awaken or Suck? Because the thing is with Liquid is he's been playing Sork a lot recently, hasn't he? Hasn't he been Sork for like the last 6 months?
I think they're both playing Awakening, but don't quote me.
Okay.
See, I fought Liquid in the past, but Liquid has so much more gear now. And that was a long time ago too. That was like 2 years ago.
Liquid is hard cap.
I wouldn't doubt it.
Liquid is 720. Interesting. I haven't seen his gear.
Christ. All right, I'm gonna change my role. Liquid's number 1.
Okay.
720 is too much. That's way too much of a gear difference.
Right.
I thought he was like 700, maybe at most 705, 710, but 720, that's just way too much.
Now, ECO3 is Liquid, right? That's the same dude? Or am I mistaken? ECO3 is Liquid?
Crown chest is Liquid.
Yes.
112.
Okay, so ECO3, that's his Sork's name. He's been playing Suck Sork a lot.
Yeah, sure.
But I guess he doesn't have 100 days on Suck Sork. Or something, I don't know.
Probably not.
I'm going to go quad anyway. I have hope for him. I think I'm going to go quad 1, and I'm going to throw a little curveball out here. I'm going Carstell's 2. I'm going quad 1, Carstell's is my backup.
Carstell's is pretty good.
It's pretty good. Pretty good.
I just don't see him being quad. And I am having a hard time believing quad can kill Liquid at 720 gear score.
That's right, dude. They don't need
new skill ability with accuracy or not. I think quad just pretty much doesn't care. Or Liquid literally just doesn't care.
I've heard that Suckmusa doesn't need accuracy, so I believe in quad. He can do it.
Oh.
Reslar? Who are you going for?
I'm gonna go Liquid 112 for 1. And then for number 2, I'm gonna go with arguably our most infamous commenter, the Moosassin. I'm rooting for him.
Okay. The Moosassin.
Cinderella story, dude.
The Cinderella story.
Wood Dragon's saying Carstell's rolled his gear to hash will only have Tet Dandy for this. Oof. That kind of makes me not want to go with Carstell's because he only plays Awakening.
I actually don't know quad. I would go with Carstell's 3. I actually don't know who quad is. I don't know who that is.
He's a skirmish Musa.
He's like hella old school Musa.
He does have a pen dandy, I'm told. Okay, so I'm sticking with Carstell's then. He does have a pen dandy. All right, cool. Cool. Then Carstell's my number 2. Don't let me down, Carstell's. All right. Last but not least.
Why is there not a Sage bracket, by the way?
That's too new. Class not done.
That's why it would have been hilarious. All these people that don't know how to play.
The Warrior has a lot of fucking people. So the prelims already went through. So we're in the round of 16. So the prelims are done. So here are the people that remain. Sword Go Clang, aka Bulwark. Lynx. Sunny. Sona, aka Daisy, aka Biceptimus Prime. Morlin TV. Payne PK. Bob the Tilter. Gold Steinberg. White Shadow. Jesso La Rolamar. Six Sons. Mac, Divine Uchiha, Renly, Reglub, Shiro V, and Sphero. So starting out with Nayaashi.
Roll up to the top.
Where are we going here? This is a big old bracket.
Sony is probably gonna beat Morlin.
Okay.
Goldstein is really good, but gear checked pretty hard. Fuck, this is actually... Is Hands in here?
Nope.
Doesn't have enough days on his Warrior.
You know he has a different account, right?
Yep, that's why he doesn't have enough days.
Feels bad. Sony is winner. It's my number 1. He just has too much fucking gear. Scroll down.
So Sunny's your number 1, huh? Okay.
Yeah, I think he beats Moreland, and then Goldstein can't really beat him in the gear matchup. Goldstein definitely has more skill, though. I'll say that. Scroll down,
That's
and then I think
yeah.
the last one, if you scroll down, like ever.
Dude, can you actually not see this? Rez, can you not see this?
I can't see it.
No,
I
I
literally
can't
can't see it.
either. I
Oh,
see
weird.
Sword Go Clang and then Rinley.
Oh, let me
is the
try.
last
Let
name
me
I
try
see.
re-streaming it. I'm scrolled down all the way to the bottom. Hold on one sec.
I thought you
Maybe
were just
maybe
scrolling
because
in.
I had to open a new page, so you don't see this one.
Maybe that could be it. Let's see.
Try that. Can you see that now?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, absolutely. Sorry, I thought you weren't scrolling at all.
And if you just scroll down just there, I could tell you
Just-
my other guess.
Scroll, just scroll a little bit. Poor Sphero. He's gonna get gear checked by Sunny so hard.
He's gonna get gear checked by everybody in here.
Yeah, he is. He really is.
He has no. He's like 277.
He's my
320.
Cinderella story. I'll go with what Resler said earlier, and Sphero's gonna be my Cinderella story.
All right.
Because I can't wait for him to say that he won the tournament and that he's gonna get super armor on Solar Flare permanently, and he doesn't need the core skill.
He doesn't
He
even
just
need
moved
the core. He just gets
and
it.
he moves and he uses the core skill that he wants.
PSA 5 minutes till Vel. Make sure you're getting your plats.
I feel like this is a gear check tournament over skill. Well, they're also doing a trial tournament after the gear one, so yes, technically you're right.
Both
It is
make a
gear checked.
difference. I mean, if we all 100% agreed that it's just a gear check tournament over skill, none of us would be voting in Ming. And all of us voted in Ming. None of us would be voting in Moors. All of us voted in Moors.
There's some cases where if there's not a massive gear difference, that skill will play a role.
I mean, you voted in Belly in a witch matchup, witch mirror.
Yeah.
So you obviously don't favor gear in some of these matchups.
I think he has enough skill to pull it off.
Yeah. I think it's going to be a combination of gear and skill.
Yeah.
To say it's pure gear and nothing else is just false. It's not true.
Yeah, I don't agree with that statement at all. But there are some matchups if the gear difference is too significant. Yeah, it can be bad. It can be basically feel like it's impossible for some people.
I like Imperium. He's one of my votes here. I have him voted number 1. Imperium says, quote, I think Belly has no chance, no BM. I 1v1'd him the other day and 10-0'd. Or basically 10-0'd. So, Belly may pull some tricks out of his hat for the official fight.
But you got to remember, this is a timed tournament, and there's also the zones, too, for the 8 round and below.
Yeah,
so
it could be different.
Those individuals that have gear actually could be cucked by situational things that are outside of their control because of how they played. Like if you happen to take a little bit of extra chip damage from stepping outside and then the clock ticks down to nothing, you lose just because of circumstances.
Let me give you another example of gear versus skill. And now, Rezlar, I don't know if you know this person, so it might not work for you, but Nayashe does. Nayashe, if I told you in the Kuno bracket, the finals are Biohack versus Nihilus. Biohack has maybe 150 more gear score than him. Who are you taking if you had to bet money?
Obviously Biohack.
You're crazy. I would take Nihilus in a second. There's no way Biohack's ever going to CC Nihilus.
It doesn't matter though.
Yes, it
honestly,
does.
in that situation, like Nihilus is extremely good, 100%. If it was an even trial fight, Nihilus wins hands down, 100%. But you're talking like 150. I mean, obviously that's
yeah, but you literally win by percent. Like in the case, like I watched Nihilus able to and I love Hunter, but Nihilus was literally just farming him. And if you play the clock, Nihilus only has to win by percent. And Bio's just not going to be able to catch him, ever. You can avoid getting traded by a Kuno if you're on Kuno.
I will definitely admit 100% that Nihilus could do a playstyle that could potentially work. And when it comes down to the finals, if they're going to do the zoning, that's less likely to work,
Yeah, but he can just he will just catch.
Do you know how small the zone is? You want me to
Yes.
get you a YouTube video to
no,
see?
I agree, but you have to also think like Biohack's gonna be on Awaken Kuno, so he has even less catches. He's gonna be like using
But it
abilities
doesn't
in
matter.
place.
He just needs to spin in the general vicinity, chip him
But
for
it doesn't.
more than his fucking
yeah, it doesn't take the
block,
whole
and then-
circle. Nihilus is way too good. He would win that. If you ask Nihilus right now, he would tell you himself he'd win that.
All right. Hold on. Let me message Nihilus.
Message
right now.
Nihilus. Ask Nihilus.
Let's find out.
Say if you were fighting Biohack 1v1 in the tournament, best of 3, who would win? Guarantee you that Nihilus would be like, I'll win that. Especially because Nihilus knows how to combo on Kuno, so he could chunk him down. It would only take 2 catches. Dun, 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 dun. Surprise value pack guest. Dude, Nihilus would be a good value pack guest if he ever gets a new mic. He has so much noise going on in his background. It's
He
crazy.
does. It's bad.
Yeah, his mic is crazy. All right, let me get to my warrior picks here real quick while we wait for Nihilus's response. So we got let me pull up my notepad here. All right, you picked Sunny and Sphero.
Sphero's my Cinderella story pick.
Yeah. I'm going to go with... God, this is so hard. I don't know how good Sunny is, and he has so much ping. He's playing from a different continent. So
He's got a lot of gear. He's over 700 gear score at this point.
He does, but I think most of these people can still one combo him, except for like Sphero and maybe Goldsteinberg. I don't know how much AP they have. Damn, dude. Gold is geared. What is Gold's AP and accuracy? I think Sunny went back
Gold
to evasion.
is not geared enough, in my opinion, but
Does Gold have an accuracy accessory?
I don't think so. Trying to find.
He's 301 AP, 353 DP. Yeah, I'm curious how much accuracy he has. Gold has enough for Warrior. I mean, I was watching Golden and King of the Hill the other day, and there was actually a few warriors he wasn't able to kill. And I know Sunny has more gear than almost all of those guys, so I don't know. Yeah, they were doing a Warrior King of the Hill the other day, and Goldstein was streaming it, and there was definitely times people were getting out of his combos, even with the re-CC. So I'm not sure. I don't know. And in the heat of battle, it's like tough, right? Because cooldowns and nervousness. You never know. Yeah, Creedley.
From Nihilus himself, he says, "Yeah, with my gear, probably not, unless." And he's still typing, but I'm assuming he's gonna say, "Unless I can somehow manage to get him chipped down enough via the thingy, the outside thing." So yeah, even Nihilus himself admits
he has no accuracy. I don't know. I wonder if Nihilus has ever fought Biohack. I feel like literally Biohack never even...
Like, I agree with you 100%.
Because Nihilus is better than me.
Outskills
Listen. Nihilus is better than me, and when the last time I fought Biohack, he literally never made contact with me for like 12 minutes.
Here's Nihilus. He says, if he's running evasion accessories, there's no way I could kill him. Maybe tie because of,
Well, no, it's percentage based. So it'd be he could still like just do enough damage to get a percentage. Yeah, I could see that. Yeah, I mean, if he's running evasion, well, he probably would. Anyway, so yeah, I don't know, man. The warrior one is so hard for me. I'm gonna go with Six Suns. He's gonna be...
I reminded Nihilus that he could literally wait out the fight until the end and try to go for a chip damage win. But yeah, go ahead, go with your pick.
I'm going with Six Suns for my winner. He's my dark horse. And then as my backup, I'm gonna go. Man, I don't know. This is so hard. I'm gonna go with Sunny. I don't even know if he can win because I don't know how good he is. I know he's like good enough But I feel like his ping is so. What is he playing on? Like 200 ping? It's got to be like 200 ping.
Who?
Sunny. Biceptimus.
No.
He's playing
it's like
from
130s.
He's playing from Europe.
Yeah, but it's actually pretty close to Florida ping, to be perfectly
Oh
honest.
my god, dude. Victim Nyashi again. All right, Rezlar, who are your picks?
It's not that. I've literally asked people that play from like Australia and fucking Sunny. He says it's like 130 if I remember correctly.
He's got the same ping as Florida. That makes sense.
My ping is around 80 to 100. It's not the same.
Well, it's because we have to run those underwater cables across to your country. Rezlar?
Mina says Multi also plays from EU and you picked him.
True. Very good point.
Says what?
His ping is probably like 130, 150 too.
Yeah, it is, but I've fought Multi, and I see that for him, ping doesn't matter. I don't know what the hell, dude. Like, he's like the most
And
impossible
I can't make
to
the
catch.
same argument for Sunny.
Do you think that Sunny is the same level as Multi as far as like how good they are at PvP? Be honest.
I think he's good enough to where he can use his gear to his advantage.
That wasn't my question.
I said I think he's good enough to where he
Alright.
can use his gear to his advantage.
Fair
I think
enough.
that answers the question pretty accurately.
It doesn't. You have your pick. I have mine. We
Hey,
feel
you know,
differently. It's fine.
let me know when you sign up properly.
All right. Fair enough. There you go. Personal attacks.
Personal attacks.
That's how you know you won the argument. Once they attack your character. All right, Rez.
You know I gotta go with my boy Sphero.
All right.
My number one. And then for number two, I think I'm gonna go with Goldsteinberg.
Goldsteinberg. All right.
I think the gear disparity you guys are talking about, Warrior is a class where skill can shine the most, and there's not enough of a gear disparity as much as there is a skill disparity to warrant me not picking those two, honestly. I don't know. I just don't think Warrior is a class where you just like easily get gear checked.
Right. All right. I'm streaming you guys the official document, formatted beautifully.
That actually looks pretty good.
Looks good, right? Who needs spreadsheets when you got Notepad, dude?
Yeah, you use the fixed width to its full potential.
Mm-hmm.
Good, man.
Look at this, dude. Look at this. All right. So for Meiwa Nyashi's going Vayne. Oh, here, I gotta change this. I changed it halfway through. I was typing wins for no reason early on.
For no reason.
Yeah, I don't know why I was putting that. Obviously that they would win because that's the pick. Yeah, so
HD for hands down for Hunter.
all right, let me save
Is
this
that what that says?
as a screenshot. Hunter HD, that's for the quality of his stream, dude. It's an HD,
Gotcha.
okay.
It's an HD.
That's actually
His wins will be in HD.
well, that's his actual character name is Hunter HD.
True.
It's better than TTV.
True.
It's better than TTV. I'll take it, dude. Congrats, Hunter. The sick name. All right, there we go. We have an official document. Let me post this in the Value Pack Discord as well. So it's there.
So what happens? What happens if you basically win, or I guess what happens to the two losers? I guess.
So I think if your first pick is correct, you get 2 points. If your second pick is correct, you get 1 point. Whoever has the most points wins.
I think that's fair.
Okay. Should I write that on here?
Yeah, that's fine.
First pick equals 2 points. Second pick equals 1 point. Now, you don't get points for both, right? It's one or the other or zero.
Correct. Yeah.
All right.
Correct.
Okay.
Because
Well,
I
I
mean,
think that's
if your
pretty
first
self-explanatory,
pick wins, then your second pick can't win. So
Yeah.
you just get 2
You
points.
either get 2 points or 1 point or no points.
Right.
Yeah.
So what happens in the instance that you win, or what happens to the losers? Basically, I mean, there's really nothing to give the winner. So what happens?
Yeah, there's obviously some sort of gambling that has to happen, right?
Oh fuck! I missed Bell.
We're looking at the I don't know how I reminded
Do
you
we-
all the way up.
Do we say we do some enhancing? So last place has to do quite a bit. Second place / second to last place
Okay.
has to do a little bit. Maybe.
All right. Yeah. So here's the wager. Let me write this out. Fuck. Let me unsend this then. And
How about
repost it.
last place has to use, let's say, 33% of their funds in enhancing.
What?
God.
Not happening. We're not doing percentage based.
Wait, are you not confident in your picks?
I don't care, dude. I'm not doing percentage based.
That's pretty rough for Frosty.
By the time, do you realize this tournament's going to be over in like 2 months? And if I don't buy what I'm saving up for, I literally have 25 bill right now.
Uh-huh.
And by that time,
Dude,
if I'm not able to buy what I have, I'll have 100 bill.
50 bill, bro.
No. All right, let's do this. Let's see. First place gets what?
I don't think first place I think first place is you don't have to enhance. I think that's what first place gets. You don't have to gamble.
Here we go. How about this?
1 bill. Just put 1B.
No. Actually, all right. I'm practicing my reading and writing because I want to get into the next tournament.
So why do you have second place?
So you get into the next tournament.
Oh,
He's struggling, guys.
This
He
is hard,
is struggling, bro.
you guys are bothering me, dude.
Oh man.
All right. Is 2 bill fair?
Yeah, sure.
That's worse than
I really feel like this should be percentage based.
I really don't. Unless you want to do it like 1%.
Of course, because you're Jeff Bezos and you don't like percentage based
Stop
spending.
trying to wealth tax me, dude. Yeah. There we go. First place needs something though. Like we gotta like.
What if we do low percentages?
Like 2%?
No, let's just do the bill.
Like 5 and 10.
The 1 to 2 bill's fine.
Yeah, 1 to 2 bill's fine. Or we could up this.
I don't have 2 bill.
You got 2 months to grind
out.
out.
You have 2 months to grind out 2 bill. What the fuck?
Legit, no fucking like literally you get almost 500 mil, or you get realistically you get like 200 to 300 mil an hour at these new zones.
Bro, I have like 400 mil in my bank account right now.
I had 400 mil at the start of the stream. I have over $1 bill right now, and I haven't even grinded for the last hour and a half because we've been doing the damn list right here.
All right.
1 hour, and I ended up at 1 bill.
We're leaving it like this, dude. We're leaving it like this. Here we go. Delete this. Now it has the wager.
All the glory and pride.
It has the wager and the rules. It's good enough. That'll work. And let me post in here so you guys so we have it as a reference. Yeah. We got this, dude.
Delete that first one.
Assassin said thank you for belief in me, unlike some other people, Frosty and Nyashi.
Oh man.
Wait, delete the first one. Where do I have it?
Assassin, you gotta understand,
the
it's
first
not
list.
hate. It's just sadness for you being
In the
King
group.
I also
versus
posted it.
quad.
There we go. Cool. Well, for the 2 people that went to Vel, Rez, did you go to Vel?
Yeah.
Okay, let's do our Vel opening before the comments. Oh, this heart would be really nice, dude. Help get me.
Sammy got a heart.
Sammy and Tina got a heart?
Yeah.
Fucking carried, dude. Rich get
He
rich.
said his 3rd Vel in 3 months.
Looks like he'll have 381
just
gear
enough
score.
gear to compete in the tournament.
Yeah, he'll have 681 gear score at the tournament instead of 680. Nice. Maybe 2nd and 3rd have to go RP Cal 2 on X number of houses. This doesn't feel like punishment.
I really feel like it should be percentage based.
I'd rather do reward than punishment. No,
because here's the thing. If Frosty comes in last, that is nothing for him. That is a lot for me.
Yeah, but that's only a lot for you because you're being lazy right now.
I'm not being lazy. That's a lot.
You
of money
have
for
2
me.
months. You can grind a bill a day by just fucking showing up.
Not
If you
wrong.
can't get 2 bill in fucking 2 months, then dude, you got a whole other can of worms.
I can get 2 bill. It's just I like to spend money.
That's the problem.
Yeah.
You wait and then you can spend it. We're literally giving you permission to spend it. Just hold it for 2 months. And this is assuming you lose. So there's so many potential ways these fights can go. This is honestly a toss-up in a lot of these.
Pronor is saying make second place 10 bill and third place 20 bill.
That's too much. I can't even do that. There's no fucking way. That's way too much. I'd rather spend that on gains than fucking do an enhancement. It can't be that much. That's too much.
First place. Oh, I like this. First place gets to loot ninja the other 2 players at Starza and Arsha for 1 hour.
Loot ninja?
Yeah, the 2 losers will not allow to have their pets active. So first place would be able to just follow around and get all the loot.
That feels so sad.
That would be kind of funny. Yeah,
We
I don't
opening
know.
this Bell bundle?
Yeah. All right, you ready? On
Yeah,
one.
you two open.
Count
I'll hate myself.
Get
when
these
you guys
game
get it.
sounds nice and loud to hear me cheer. On 1, 3, 2, what? Ugh,
I didn't even cheer.
same dude. Just that stupid sound of wood clanking.
Wood clanking.
That's so sad, dude. It's just too bad, dude. All right, on to comments. For those who do not know or who are new to the show, we read the comments from the YouTube video from the previous episode every week at the end of the show. If you want us to read your comment, make sure you leave one on the YouTube video, and we're happy to do so. Just make sure that you're not insulting us, and we'll be good to go. Don't be like Nyashi, where you disagree with me and then you just start insulting my personal character. All right.
I'm just saying, I don't understand why.
I mean, to be fair, he basically called you illiterate, and then you basically proved him right by not being able to spell third.
Yeah, you literally didn't help the case here.
Yeah, I couldn't spell third. That's true. I couldn't remember the
Okay.
spelling for it. It's hard. It's tough.
It's a tough life.
It's a tough life. It's a tough life. All right.
Are you guys out of lockdown yet over there, Frosty?
Yeah, for a little while we've been out. They're like
Is
most restaurants and stuff are like 25% or 50% capacity now.
Yeah. Because like in a bunch of other countries, like in Germany, they're like going back
In
into
Florida.
lockdown.
We're 100% open for business.
Yeah, Florida's been open since 2019. Yeah, no, I don't. That sucks. Did they have like a crazy outbreak in Germany?
I honestly don't know the exact situation. I just know that they're like going back into lockdown.
That would be awful for that to happen right now.
Yeah, that would suck. That would suck.
Like, we're finally starting to get back to some sort of normal for a lot of the states. And for that to just go back to that, oh man, so many people would be pissed.
Matto says laughs in Texas. Reslar knows. True.
Indeed.
Yeah. Well. All right. Hattery Hanzo says first, baby. It's not wrong. Svarner Troon says you mentioned the new armor. My only issue with it is how quickly you get it. The stats are fine. Maybe it should have been for completing the main quest up through Valencia and Camisylvia or something. But just swapping Naru for it seems way too easy. No sympathy for the shy main. Kill on sight until they get removed or until they remove bongos. Just a kill shy on sight? That's toxic.
I was gone that week, I think. It's the house stuff.
Oh yeah, he wasn't here last week.
Yeah.
So
right.
I might be kind of clueless with some of the
So
stuff that you
this
guys
is
talked
referring to the Narshalan gear, where once you finish Naru, you can just convert your pen Naru directly to this, and it's equal to about tried Blackstar in PvE.
Oh, interesting.
But it's worse in PvP. In PvP, like the Tuvala is still better.
Yeah, of course.
So we were just talking about like if it's good or bad for the game and how easy it is to get, and I was saying I don't have a problem with it.
PvE oriented, so I think that's fine for getting players going. You know.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I think it's fine overall. I think it's fine. But yeah, some people have an issue with it. Is what it is. Tristan Crow says, honestly, I think Reslar made a great point about something that is more difficult to play being more efficient than an easier option. It's kind of lame that class like Kuno have to put in a lot more work to get less trash per hour than class that require far less effort. That said, I'm hyped about everyone getting PvE buffs, even though some classes don't need them. So I can't remember exactly, Reslar, your point on that, but here's my stance. If a class requires more effort, it's okay for it to get the same trash as something that requires less effort, in my opinion, because that's a playstyle choice. For example, if I play Kuno and Kuno got 6.5k trash and you play Lon and Lon gets 6.5k trash, Lon's obviously way easier to do so, but as long as it's possible on Kuno, I'm okay with it. My problem is that it's not possible on Kuno no matter how hard I try, and it's more effort. I like way more effort and way less trash. If it's more effort but the same trash, then it's kind of like, well, that's just, I prefer to grind on Kuno because I think the more effort is more fun. Keeps me awake, lets me grind longer. But so that I think is more of a playstyle choice, and that's okay. But the trash amount shouldn't be different is the problem. At least that's how I feel about it.
I think that's fair.
I think I was basically saying, like, in an ideal world, you would make it to where classes that require more like APM to grind maybe just get slightly more than classes that don't. Of course, how you would achieve this would be basically impossible, but I think that's basically what I was saying. And then I believe I was using Zerker as an example. So like maybe you could make it to where Awakening Zerker actually nets you slightly more trash than Succession, but Succession is way easier. So it's actually like a trade-off. You can decide which one you want to grind in based off of what you want. So if you want to maximize your money, you can do Awakening, and if you want to just like relax, you can do Succession.
Yeah.
But I don't exactly remember what we were talking about. This was 2 weeks ago, keep in mind. So
see, I don't mind it so much if it's like within the class, but I'm not really a fan of like let's say if on Kuno I was getting 7k and someone on a lawn could only get 6. It's like, well, I don't know. The lawn should also be able to get 7, like even if the Kuno is harder. I don't know.
Basically, should be no like economic disparity between the two classes.
Yeah, for me personally,
Yeah,
that's how I feel about it. But
it definitely, I 100% agree with you that it definitely can't be. I put in more work, more effort, and I make less. Like
it
no
definitely
matter
can't
what.
be
Like
that.
that's the one thing that it definitely can't be.
Yeah.
See, like,
I mean, there will be if they now this is, potential like on this, but like if they did actually fix it so that that was the case, that everyone was equal in terms of outcome of the, but not necessarily the amount of effort.
Mhm.
There will definitely be some people complaining like, why is it like now after this point in time they're going to complain for further adjustments, saying like, well, I put in more effort, so I should earn more.
Right.
But yeah, I think the bare minimum needs to be like everyone should be relatively the same. Doesn't matter how much effort is put in.
So Hodgerford saying, I remember you guys saying there's no excuse for PvE not all having the same trash loop per hour, but you said PvP is impossible to balance. So the thing
That's
is with
not
the
true.
trash is I think that there's no excuse for the massive disparity. Obviously, it's never going to be exactly right. And it's difficult for Pearl Abyss or the developers to know how someone's going to optimize rotation for a while. Like there's some classes that didn't seem that good at first, and over time it's like, wait, we actually get a lot of trash, like now that we've figured this out.
Yeah.
So there's always going to be some disparity. I just don't think I don't think it's that hard to bring some of these lesser classes within 1,000 trash at Secrea.
I don't think it's unreasonable to think that you can get within 500.
Yeah, honestly, I really don't either.
Like, yeah, I agree that same thing. Like, there's going to be people that figure out some optimal way where you can extend the amount of mobs you pull just because, like, you kill them at a certain point in time, then you get the next back in, and you don't need to necessarily move. increases your trash power in that particular spot, which gives you an advantage over other classes. That kind of shit can happen, but not something that's like 1,500 trash more, like Striker in a lot of places. Like that's insane. That kind of disparity is obviously not proper.
Yeah.
There's something wrong there.
And in PvP, like there was this argument about this on Reddit where someone was saying you could have perfect balance. It's not impossible. There's no evidence that it is impossible. And it's like, well, you could definitely make the argument that it's not impossible, and you don't have proof that it's completely impossible, but you do have a lot of evidence that it's pretty damn improbable that balance will ever be perfect, because like no game is ever perfectly balanced. But
yeah, and how do you balance it around? Because specific players play certain ways. So who do you balance it around? The people that can get the max,
yeah,
or the average player?
but PvP is still possible to get it to within a reasonable difference as well.
Yeah.
The problem is for us in our game right now, it just feels like there just hasn't been changes in a while.
Yeah.
I don't know. Jimin's Jam says another Musa buff coming. My body is ready, PA. Vicer Overwatch says people still do Node Wars. LOL, what a waste of time. Curious your guys' thoughts on that.
It's a waste of time if you're looking to just make money and just do that in the game and just gear up. Sure, I could agree with that. But it's another fun element of the game. If it's something you want to spend your time on, you should. You play this game to enjoy what you're doing. I don't necessarily personally like making a game turn into a job where I feel like I have to reach this next goal so I can get this gains and whatnot. But, sometimes it just ends up turning out that way. I mean, like right now, I got gear goals that I want to have in 2 weeks so that I can be a little bit better prepared for the tournament. But, I won't be doing much PvP during that time. But that's just because I got something else that I'm actually focusing towards in the end. So
for the balance thing, someone mentioned StarCraft 1, so I do want to point out something interesting. This is going to be over most people's heads, but
StarCraft 1?
Yeah, StarCraft Brood War. There was a long time where the meta said, and the statistics showed, that Zerg just is better than Protoss, period. Like they were better. They always won. Every tournament wasn't close. And then Bisu came along, no balance changes. Bisu just showed up, and all of a sudden it changed. Like after years of the same meta, all of a sudden it was like, dude, what the hell are we supposed to do against this? And like literally nothing changed, just the play style. So it's like, and the thing is, I think with the meta stuff is like, it's okay that things are imbalanced. Just let the meta be ever changing so it's not stale.
Yeah.
That's kind of like the big thing. Like, let's go through different periods and whatever. Like, I don't know. It also is kind of like cool to remember the things as they change, like in history of BDO.
Yeah. The main thing is like with, for example, your example, those kinds of meta builds and whatnot in like RTSs, there's definitely a counter strategy. It's just generally it's not the one that can beat out the other types of builds out there that this particular one, this meta pick, can, which is why it ends up being, the higher tier. So it doesn't mean it's not beatable. It's just the ones that can beat it just usually aren't the ones that beat out the other types of playstyles. So same thing with like, PvP and BDO. Sure, there's classes that can beat like Suck Wizard as an example, in some scenarios outside of 1v1s, but it's just they can't necessarily compete with the other types of things that are going on. So it's just.
Well, my reference shade was not to Wizard exactly. Wizard is definitely too strong and just needs changes.
Yeah, but that's
the meta needs to be changed in that regard by the devs, not by the players.
Yeah.
The players will never change. All right, Titan Squirrel says, TLDR, you are great. Random fact, I'd love to see a DK guest, and it's been a while, and I just rolled off Sork. Haven't looked into it yet, but I don't know who to go to for DK info dumps. Super excited to bring it to T1s. Thank you all for helping me catch up on game knowledge, so my guild doesn't know I'm a noob, and congrats on the house, Nyashi. That's a huge deal.
Thank you.
Congrats, Nyashi. Just hope you make it out of escrow alive.
I know, right? They're gonna take all our fucking money.
Cryptic Villain says to continue the season discussion. And yeah, it would be cool to have a DK on.
When was the last time we had a DK on?
Etsu, who was actually technically already a Sork at the time.
Yeah, it was a Sork.
Yeah. Cryptic Villain says to continue the season discussion, obviously they have built a structure with the new gear and events to sort of replace the spring season temporarily. I think PA is betting that in the long term, a revamped season system will be a net gain, but I honestly feel the seasons have such positive impact on the game. It's probably more of a long-term loss to skip this season, even if the next season might be improved significantly. The small initiative or iterative improvements we were getting season to season was a good pace for improvement, in my opinion. Wish you guys had talked more about them killing seasons for a bit. No end of season quest also feels bad. Love the podcast. Keep up the good work. Also, I co-host a Guild Wars 2 podcast. If you ever need a returning player perspective / other MMO perspective, happy to share my viewpoints. Lots of experience with some of the niche MMOs out there. Guild Wars 2, EVE Online, etc., etc.
Oh boy, EVE Online. Yikes.
Oof, another Pearl Abyss game.
Dude, the season, the season thing does suck.
What exactly happened with that? I don't know why I'm out of the loop.
They're just taking a break from spring season. There isn't going to be a spring season.
Really?
Yeah. So the next time we get seasons will probably be in the summer, maybe June, July, or something like that.
Interesting. Is it because of the tournament? No, there's no way.
No, I don't think it has anything to do with that. I don't know. Maybe they're just revamping and they have some new ideas. So temporarily, it's like we have the Naru stuff and the Nashlin or Narshlin gear. I don't know. I'm not sure what they're going to do. Maybe there'll be some big advertisement push campaign during the summer. Who knows?
It could be.
Cryptic
maybe
Villain.
BDO will turn into the next PoE with seasons.
Yeah.
Speed running.
Methius War says, I'd rather fight 50 AoEs than 100, though. More people equal more AoE damage, but has less impact on survivability. Yeah. I mean, I agree. Like, me and Reza originally said, it would be awesome if all wars were 50 people, but you could still have 100 people in your guild. But they'll probably never, ever do that. So,
probably not.
Yeah, 100 people's a lot, man. It's a lot, and it makes things cluttered and chaos, and it makes you individually feel like what you do is less impactful and meaningful. Georgiev says, the problem I find with Narshilian gear is that unlike seasonal Tuvala, it does not teach you the ropes as a new player. As you stated, simply smack the Naruto pen, and then you get an almost full Tet PvE set with no clue how to enhance, no intuitive way to learn life skilling. Also, the enhanced pen Tuvala with the Narsh gear is simply better than Tet boss armor and weapons. I think that is why people are pissed at the system. P.S. Thanks for the amazing podcast. Are people pissed? I don't know if people are pissed.
I don't think people are pissed. I think it's like, yeah, sure, it doesn't go into all the like nitty gritty of how fucking tedious it can be to kind of get a real good enhance on an item, but it gives you a baseline of what to do.
Yeah, it could definitely be better, but I do think like it's not worth being pissed at because again, it's like temporary.
Yeah,
like, it's gonna
you're
be
literally
different.
in your trial period basically of learning the game. So
the seasons are coming back. I mean, yeah, the seasons are coming back eventually, and Naru, you still do have to enhance Naru, so you get an idea for the enhancement system, but it's not as elaborate or detailed as the Tuvala stuff, but it is probably only gonna be for a couple of months, so I think it'll be all right. It'll be a couple months of it being like not as informative for a new player, and then eventually it will be.
Yeah.
I mean, also prior to seasons, like I don't know how helpful it was for a new player to start a character, get power level to 56, and throw on Oasis gear. That also didn't teach them anything. So I don't know. But seasons is coming back. It's only temporary. But I do agree, it's less informative, so that part kind of sucks. Lost Soul says, don't give away my Awaken hash tips to play Awaken hash for the style points. I don't respect the suck hash. Wait to press E play. You know, you can say that all you want, Lost Souls, but when you play Awaken hash, everyone's just going to accuse you of the same thing.
By the way,
yeah.
I don't know if you know this, but you can print screen grab people with Awaken hash.
Can you really?
Yeah, I don't use bugs and gimmicks like that, all right?
He did it to me the other day. He grabbed me and then like I guess moved his camera or some shit to where I was like up in the air and then print screened me for like 3 seconds. So I was just kind of floating like 5 character lengths in the air.
That's pretty great.
Yeah.
Gotta love the gimmicks in this game.
Clara Tusu saying we don't even have Tuvala on console. It's true, console doesn't even have. Yeah, I don't know. The print screen grab thing is like just it needs to be fixed. It's so annoying. I don't know. Yeah, I was dueling someone the other day. It's the same thing I've experienced with every class. When I played Tamer, everyone complained. When I played Stork, everyone complained. Kuno, everyone complained. Mystic, everyone complained. Hash suck. Hash Awakening. It is what it is. People complain. But the other day I was dueling someone on Hash. And like I'm trying everything to catch them. I'm using Sin Splitter, I'm using Purge, I'm using the block jump, I'm using grab. I'm trying to catch them with Mirage. I'm trying to slow debuff and damage trade a little bit when I can. And the dude literally says after like fighting for 30 minutes, like, guess all you have to do is run around and wait for the grab. And I'm like, what are you talking about? Like, that's not what I was doing at all. Like, not at all. I wasn't even like thinking that much about the grab. It's just like, no matter what you do on Awake or Suck Hash, people are always going to say that. So it's whatever. Fuck it. The Spoon Elite says, giving them credit for the last 2 lines is about as much as you can do for that deleted comment. It was the only part that was original. The problem is the inverse, though. These people are so up themselves that they find others disagreeing with them offensive and insulting. It hurts and it makes them cry, which is why when they disagree with someone, they feel the need to insult them. Almost sounds like he's talking to Nyash, yeah.
You know, all I'm saying is you just need to sign up properly. That's all.
Is that
it? I mean, that's a problem with just people right now. It's not even a BDO problem.
Yeah, most people react that way.
It's just an issue with people being, I don't even know what it is, immature, insecure. Several words could be applied, but yeah, the idea that you disagree with me, so you have an issue with me, so I have to like fight you now, is like a really, I don't know, it's a really backwards mindset that a lot of people
Cringy.
seem to have these days.
Why does every Frosty story start with I was dueling someone the other day? I don't know, man. All my duels end up in just me being insulted. I shouldn't even duel people anymore. Pink Master says, I'm surprised so many people are mad when others say Suck Wiz should be nerf. I know nerf feels bad, but there's a point you can't buff others to balance things. When Nova came out, I was happy for the minions damage nerf because it felt it was too much. Now I'm very happy with the class, and I'm surprised they are still buffing her. I don't know if they are still buffing her. I haven't seen any Nova changes in a little bit. Yeah, Nova's strong. She's like sleeper.
Maybe that was
really
like
strong.
a hopeful kind of ending to that.
Maybe.
I'm glad that they're still buffing her, please.
Yeah. Stardog Gunrock says those tamer changes. Yes, now, right fucking now. Keeping a text file with your dream patch notes is also super big dick swagger, honestly. LOL. Can we post those on PA forums and upvote the shit out of them, or did that make them not do it? Wait, Shade, you still here? I don't think I've ever gotten your comment, or I haven't had you see my dream tamer notes. So long time ago in a galaxy far, far away, I mained Awaken Tamer for about 6 or 7 months. So here, now I understand these are never going to happen, but these are my dream. I call these Tamer Dream patch notes to make Frosty roll back and make Kerr less sad. I can probably add Shade as well in here. All right, so it's hugely PvE based, but there's some PvP in here as well. So Legendary Beast Dance, Black Turtle, SRMB. This is in my dream patch notes. Legendary Beast Dance, Black Turtle, SRMB has been redesigned, will now aggro mobs in a large area when used. So it doesn't do any additional damage or anything crazy, it just changes that skill to be an AoE pulse skill. Increase the attack range of the following skills by approximately, that's a keyword here, 25%, so not exactly, some more, some less. Garuda, Moonlight Strike, Flow Full Moon, All Around Spinner, Flow Soaring Strike, Echo Pierce, Ultimate Echo Pierce, Flow Ascension, Beast Rampage, and Flow Intimidation. Cloud Stomping has been changed from Super Armor to Invincible while using. Cloud Stomping cooldown has been increased to 13 seconds to match Cloud Ride. The PvP damage of the following skills has been increased by 5 to 10%. Resonance, Jolt, Stab, Breath Spike, Lightning, Burn, Horror Slam. Those are the Rabams. Mostly because they, ever since the ratio changes, those skills feel like bleh. And then Tamer's Fortune Blessing passive has changed. The LT has been removed. That's Rezlar's favorite passive, by the way, the LT. The LTB has been removed. HP is increased to 100, and all DP plus 25 has been added. And this is the last but not least. There's got to be a caveat for when you get some buffs. You got to take some L's too. When Tamer is control impaired, Hailing can no longer CC enemy targets. So if you're CC'd, your Tamer pet is also not CCing. But everything else, massive buffs. Oh,
Yeah.
dude, it would be so fun. Dude, if Tamer didn't have to literally be in your butthole to do damage to you, could you imagine how fun it'd be to play? God.
Well,
It'll never happen. But, you know, is what it is. A dreamer
Little-
can dream.
little ink girl, you know.
Little ink girl. Oh, that'd be
I think-
so fun. Dude, I feel like
I think just, you know, making sure that the pet doesn't CC you while you have them CC'd is pretty huge.
yeah, that's the only
like a
thing
lot
you
of people-
noticed on there. Everything else is just fucking
Yeah, everything
okay,
else
nice.
is like whatever.
Nice, Mewa.
Yeah.
Fucking Mewas, dude.
No, I'm with Nayashe. If there was one thing I could take from those notes, I think it would be that one. You know?
That'd be the one thing, huh?
Yeah.
Same with Nova, you know, the Succession Nova one.
While we're at it, can we double the stamina cost of Chase while we're talking about things we'd like to see?
Wait, what?
Would you take Chase always being iframe if it costs double the stamina?
And for clarity, the iframe actually
You
works.
know,
What about 50% increase? Not double, but 50% increase. And it's
That'd be pretty
always an
good.
iframe.
that would actually be a little bit too good.
You think that'd be too good? You wouldn't be able to chase people down. You'd run out of stamina real fast.
You would. You most definitely. Well, I could go in the Tiger Blade, and then that's not
That's
an
true.
issue, but I could only do that one every minute and a half. But it would definitely really fuck our mobility.
Yeah.
It would be bad for the class, honestly. It would make it great for the 1v1s, maybe, but it would be bad for the class overall. You just can't do it.
I still just feel like putting that Chase iframe on a separate cooldown with a separate like key input would like be super helpful, honestly, so that you can
You
actually
would.
choose.
Honestly?
Yeah, side
would be
dash.
So you can
huge.
actually choose when to use the iframe.
Yep.
Yeah.
Like a side dash iframe would be fantastic.
Well,
I can't-
it's funny. It's funny you say that because we actually have skills that could take the place of that. If we just make Chase super armor all the time, and then you take like evasive shot, literally in the fucking name, evasive shot, and that has a 7-second cooldown, I think. Let me double check. Hold on. It's a pre-awaken ability, so it would fit both kits.
Yeah, it's Sleet Step, except probably without the super armor while it's on cooldown. Is that how that worked?
Originally, yes.
Yeah, except for that version. But make it iframe on Sleet Step like every 7 seconds or something.
So evasive shot. Where's it at?
Hadre says, remove Snowflake. I want to hear them cry. All right. All right, let's see. Moving on. Pink Master, I'm surprised so many people... Oh, no. Wait, we read that one. Those Tamer changes. Read that one. Dread Spark.
6-second cooldown.
I appreciate your guys' support. It has had a noticeable impact on how many people call us a life skill or RP class, and I don't think it could have happened without the unwavering support of the content creators. Although Nayashe hasn't often, we still appreciate it, or him. So thank you for lending your voice to the broken things of BDO.
The broken things of video.
Nayashe does.
That's
have an
actually
often.
good. That's a good guild name.
The broken things of BDO.
The broken things.
Talented Sniping says, "Elo, my friend in a casual guild killed Steve grinding for pot, then assembled his own right after. Yikes."
Yikes! Poor Steve.
Oh no.
That's some disrespect.
That is. Ion Snack says, "Hey guys, gear question though. I've been watching the pod for a year now. I've only been actually playing for a month, so I'm a 250 AP gearlit, but I have 2 hammers. Is it worth saving up the last 6 to 7 bill for a Tet Black Star? and attempt to pen with them since they expire in 2 months, or is there something better I could tap for? Also, what is the point of Tricaposha being at a level that once players reach their gear will be better anyway? It makes as much sense as Narshalan gear you get for doing absolutely nothing, not even enhancing. I feel bad now for my GF who was going to do the next season serve I was telling her about in April. Whoops. Here's the thing. So as far as the pen Black Star attempt, like I would probably use your hammers on the Black Star.
It's the best value for the potential gain.
Yeah. He's been playing for a month and he's 250 AP.
Dude, could you imagine hitting a pen Black Star right then?
I would go for the pen Black Star. I do have a separate question for Nash and Reza. I'll get to it after I get to the second part. But the Tricaposha, honestly, you level up so fast in this game that you really probably don't have a better setup than Tricaposha by the time you're level 61 or 62.
True.
Or 63 or whatever. Like I guess 63. You get the first one at 62, right? I think you get everything at 61 and then you get the first try at 62.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, I mean, I guess there's a chance you have something better, but like on my hash, it took me like 4 weeks to get to level 63, which is like not that long. Like you've been playing for 1 month, so if you're grinding for a month and you're actually popping buffs, like give me 63 pretty quick. But I did want to ask, let's say if you guys were 250 AP and like 290 something DP, like you're still in Tuvala, and you did hit the pen Black Star with your hammer, do you sell it or do you keep it, and why?
Keep it.
That's a very good question because 100 bill that can get you places. Just having the Black Star weapon alone isn't necessarily enough to let you grind more efficiently in areas where you can make a shitload more money. It also doesn't make your PvP situation any better because you won't have the DP.
Mm-hmm.
I guess it really depends on what you value most. Do you value your time currently, or do you see it as an investment thing? Because if you see it as an investment thing, I guess arguably you could say the investment is actually selling it and then using the gear too. I mean, that's an in-game item, dude. That's done. So you got to look at it from what do you value more? My one slot right here is done, or do I want to try to use the money to invest in gear that will actually help me do other things?
Yeah. I would break it down into, you have the 2 paths. Path 1, you like love the game. You're enjoying the game. You feel really, really confident you're going to be playing for a long time. That guy
If that's the case,
keeps it.
You keep it. Yeah.
If you're like, I don't know if I'm going to be playing this game. Like, I don't know if I'm going to be here in a year. I don't know if I'm going to be here in 2 years. I may never need a pen Black Star because I may never, ever be at end game. And I just want to try the game out and enjoy it now. I feel like if you sell it, like, you
might get a better experience.
Yeah, you go from like, okay, going into someone's chat and like, hey, where should I grind? I have 225 AP or whatever. And it's like, oh, okay, you could go to Polly's or all the HP potion places, to, oh, you can grind stars in Secrea and instantly participate in T2 Node Wars.
That's pretty huge.
You know what I mean?
For
Like
someone's
that day.
First time experience.
So yeah, you get taxed a lot and it sucks. And if you end up playing the game forever, like you missed out on 15-20 bill because of the taxes. But like all of us who've played long enough, we've lost 15-20 bill on much, like a bunch of things.
Situations. Yeah. Like just enhancing in general and not succeeding.
Yeah. So I don't know. It just depends because it's such a fat boost.
It is a really big boost.
I remember there's this question was on Reddit 2 years ago. No, 3 years ago now. I think it was on 3 years ago about Tech Crescent Ring. Some guy just started playing and he topped a Tech Crescent Ring. And everyone said to him, don't sell it, don't sell it. You'll never get a Tech Crescent again for as long as you play this game. It's such a rare item. And like in retrospect, it's like, yeah, Tech Crescent.
But there's a difference between that and something that is actually hard cap, right?
Yes, except that a lot of people believe pretty strongly that we're eventually going to have Fallen God stuff. So it depends if you think we're ever getting Fallen God weapons or not. Oh, there was a guy who also one-shot a pen.
But then the question becomes when, right? Like, sure, if we get Fallen God around the corner, like, that would suck. But if we get Fallen God in 5 years, I mean...
Well, I mean, 5 years is a long time. But yeah, it depends. I mean, at the end of the day, like, I don't know. I think that pen black stars are viable. It's not like no one gets them. And people still sell them for whatever reason. Yeah, people don't understand. Like, I mean, I know technically, like, it wasn't hard cap, but like Shade's saying, dude, Tet seemed impossible at that time. Like, there was a guy that bought like a Tet Crescent for like 30 bill. He had a 30 bill pre-order for a Tet Crescent because like nobody had it. It seemed impossible. People were struggling to get Trimark of Shadows and shit. So like, I don't know. Yeah, and fail stacking was harder. Getting, I don't know. Anyway, so I think you could go one of two ways, but it'd be interesting. Yeah, anyway, so for this guy to answer his question, I would hit it on Black Star. I don't think there's really anything better where you're at to go for. 110 kind of is low. Maybe try to build up that stack a little bit just to see if maybe you'll get it, but I don't know. It's, you know, it is something. 10 Black Star, if you got it, would be epic. Whether you keep it or not would be kind of insane. Eumenidai says, Reslar, quote, I didn't choose the gearlit lifestyle. The RNG did it for me, end quote.
I think I said that, but maybe I did.
I think he's saying that you might as well have. Nut Protector says, imagine we get fake patch notes on April Fools with WizWitch nerfs and slow stacking removal. Dude, people would have been so sad.
What?
Case
Slow stacking removal?
Yeah, Queso81, just me or do I keep getting Maywa dodged the week after every time I comment on them the week before? Just another meme. Heart.
Dodging?
He's dodging. Tim says, if Frosty expects any kind of sympathy for having an expensive retag because he has so much gear, he ain't getting it. Dude, the fucking tag system is bullshit. Because you're
in-game rich.
No, look at this, okay? Think about this. Lorenz, his tag cost 900 mil. I have 12 more AP than him. Or 13. He's like 305. His fucking tag cost 900 mil. Mine cost 3.4 bill. Hunter, who has 20 less AP than me, or 15 less AP than me, his cost 6.2 bill. Like, it scales so horribly. Like, I actually do kind of hate it. I'm glad it's in the game, and I appreciate that it's in the game, and I'm going to use it, and it is what it is. But I do feel like it's so expensive. Horribly. Like, would it be the worst thing ever if someone at Lorenz's gear, like maybe the low end, it costs 900 mil or a bill, the high end costs 2 bill, and then if you're pen black stars, it's 3 bill? That wouldn't be that bad. That's fine. What's wrong with that? It's freaking expensive, dude. It just goes up and up and up. Like, it scales so high because of Caphras and the value of black star. It's freaking crazy. And everyone acts like you just have the gear. Like, you didn't have to like grind your ass off to get that gear. So it's like you just were born with this gear, so you should pay more. You just
lucked into this lifestyle.
You're a trust fund gear baby, so it's just you deserve to pay more.
You are a trust fund gear baby.
Look, I do think that they're eventually going to lower it, but probably not for like a year or two, maybe. I don't know. Ishkan Esmer says, hi there. It is that quitting DK. I'm mostly quitting because I feel the time I put in the game is ruining my life. I do enjoy the game. I just can't take the grind required to push to the next steps. I mostly got lucky with my Pen Blackstar Mainham second hammer attempt. I know pretty much free Blackstar that I don't deserve, and I got lucky with my armors. That's why I have 289 AP and 329 DP. After run out of money and resources trying to pen my armor, I felt like nothing I can do other than grinding, which I can't do without more DP, or I'll have to go back to some easy spot except lower gains. This is what I meant by I felt no growth. Keep repeating the grind until upgrade. Mostly cock blocked by RNG like many others. Thanks for your words, though. I noticed that if I don't play BDO, another game will ruin my life, so maybe I should just come back. We'll decide after your next episode. Oh no, it's leaving it on us. All right, first of all, if you feel like the game is ruining your life, you just shouldn't play. Period.
Yeah.
Like, this is not the game for you. And like, maybe gaming in general, you should just take a break.
Yeah. I mean, for personal experience, I had to take a step back from how much I was playing.
Yeah, if you feel like the game's ruining your life, like, don't play. The other thing is, like, if you hate grinding and you still want to make gains, like, barter and do Imperial. Like, it's way less intense. It's way less time consuming. Like, it
kind of semi AFK here.
Yeah, it's semi AFK. You could be doing other stuff that's like productive in your life, and then just check back on your computer and slowly make gains over time. And then if you hate grinding, like, you don't have to do it. And then if you're not burnt out, like, occasionally you can grind since you're not going to be grinding all the time. Like, maybe when you grind, it feels less miserable if you do it only every once in a while. Like, you can.
I mean, hell, you can even just, like, if you initially put like a little bit of time into getting your like cooking up and whatnot, you can just basically buy Valencia meals when you get your cooking level high enough and get enough mastery, and just buy meals and just sell them every day, and you slowly accrue money.
Yeah.
It starts adding up. But yeah, there's definitely things you could do, but then again, sometimes they start feeling like little chores too, and they start adding up. The more chores you add in, kind of feels like it becomes a job. That's
Yeah,
where
but
the
you
problem
don't.
is.
That's the great thing, is you don't have to do it. If you
Correct.
do, you could, like, Imperial every day is really short, right? Like, you do Imperial, and then you can do, if you want, do bartering as much as you want. You don't have to even cap every day. And then the other thing is, like, you can just do events, and that's it. And you could, like, never ever grind if you don't want to. I mean,
Just only show up for the koi boys.
Multi is like one of the most geared people on the server, and he didn't even really grind that much until, like, he grinded occasionally, and he has grinded, but he mostly just life skilled until Hadoom came out, and then he started grinding for his stuff. But he mostly just life skills. So I don't know. But that having all been said, you said you feel like the game is ruining your life, and if that's the case, you probably should just take a break. Awaken Mystic Main says caster/range meta and slow stacking are the two main issues in the game, in my opinion. Node Wars might be fun if slow stacking was removed and casters nerfed, but at this point it just feels like they are allergic to class variety in that content. Wizard will remain the Spurge class. Edit. Caster damage is absurd even in Awakening, so nerfing Succession will just shift them into the Brain Dead Awakenings, and they need 50% nerf to either damage or protections across both kits. Smiley face. God damn. See, that's a harsh nerf. That's not what I said. I mean, that's a road we'd have to cross when we get there with the Awakenings, but for now we know the problem. 197mm Cannon says, I'm one of those weirdos that really enjoys Suck Nova. If I could be in charge and change the class how I wanted, I would definitely prefer a more Reslar route where I am tanky as hell and ignore slows. That big-ass shield feels like it does nothing. Maybe more forward guard while attacking. At the very least, I should be able to push things around with it like Guardian does with her axe. Freezing things and applying massive pain damage and slows have felt more thematic than summoning monsters, but really, I'm just nitpicking. I'm overall happy with the class. Reslar, you should give her another shot. She puts big DP buffs on herself. And like Frosty said, if someone starts messing with you while shot calling, they also have to deal with your pets.
Yeah, I don't know. The main thing for me is just how slow it is. It's incredibly slow. It has no way to deal with those slows, and it doesn't really have like a guardian type of way to apply its own slows. So, I don't know.
Yeah.
Wouldn't be as much of a problem if slow stacking didn't exist.
Dad says the whole momentum thing wouldn't be as annoying if the wind-up/stopping animation would count as standing still for any action that needs it. True. Actually, very true. Like, it wouldn't be, because like you really don't notice it when you're using your movement abilities. It's more just when you're actually just moving, and every time you stop moving and your character has to slow down and do a resting animation before you can interact with
shit's so stupid.
interface. It's
Why is it different between all the classes? Now, that's not me saying I want that on my class. I just don't think that they trying to make it too realistic and whatnot.
Yeah. I actually wants it on his class. Mineria says, interestingly, contrary to giants, Sage actually is not human. He is an ancient, which is a species that lived in the land in the lands of BDO way before any other civilization that is still around today, and they predate humans, if I recall correctly, so it makes sense that their body proportions can be different.
Wait, who?
Sage.
Oh.
Frank's 80 says, I just don't get why they don't give new players old soft cap. Almost to start with, I hardly grind 1 hour a day and I'm 650 plus. If you don't have a few pens and tat accessories by now, you have been playing longer than 1 year. You are playing the game wrong.
Fair.
Or you're like our old buddy M, who just RBFs all day and makes about 20 mil a day.
There's that.
Hadouken gave some timestamps. Appreciate it, buddy. Touch My Weasel says, LOL okay. I know it's probably hype, but when I saw that Awaken pick of Sage, I started to cave into the hype. I mean, come on, look at it. Can't say it doesn't look fucking awesome. Also, have you seen those Sage fights? He looks pretty good. Not too OP, but looking pretty strong against most of their matchups. Yeah, he looks good. I don't know about in 1v1.
Not if they follow the minimap, they don't.
Some matchups seem pretty tougher in 1v1, but in large scale, he seems very strong, yeah. Definitely. Jimin's Jam says, I've been refreshing the tab this whole day to see if the new video got released.
Feels bad.
Yeah.
You know, if they would have been in the Discord, they would have known.
No, I think he's talking about the Sage Awaken teaser.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, just hoping.
I thought he was commenting on the.
Just
Easter.
refreshed and checked. There's no teaser. Yep. I don't know. Might be a whole nother week we have to wait. Not too sure. Pink Master says, when I see a clip of someone doing a double or triple kill, I'm like, oh, nice. That was cool. But when I see a Wiz Witch doing pentakill or more, I have no reaction.
Yep.
And that's our podcast, man. Rez, you wanna close this out?
Sure. Thank you everybody so much for watching / listening. Hopefully everyone has enjoyed. Got some stuff coming up. Obviously, hopefully next week we will have some Sage Awakening trailer footage, preview footage, something to talk about regarding to that whole thing, because I think everybody's really excited to see what exactly it's going to end up being. Special thanks to the patrons and the Twitch subscribers on each of our individual channels. We appreciate you guys for doing what you do. Join the Discord to keep up on what's going on with the podcast. You can find that in the description of the show itself.
Dude,
and
this episode was 4.5 hours.
Oh man.
yeah, quite long.
It
quite
went long. The tournament thing, that's why, dude. I can't wait to revisit it when it's all done.
Yeah, that'll be nice.
Watch Nyashi gamble.
Hell yeah. I'm gonna lose so hard.
Speaking of our Twitch channels, you can check them out. Twitch.tv/SoFrosty, Nyashi_NA, and not Rezlar. All that stuff can be found in the description of the podcast as well. And anything else? Anybody?
Yeah, dude. Next week during the podcast is gonna be my birthday. On my birthday.
Oh,
Really?
shit.
Yeah,
Shit.
dude. A little birthday podcast.
Alright, that'll be cool. That'll be hype.
Yeah. Hopefully
And by
you guys,
then I'll know if I have a house or not, for sure.
hopefully you guys treat me well during it. You know, it's my birthday. I'm
Hell
turning
I don't-
really young.
I don't
too.
think so.
It's gonna be
I
great.
don't think so. I don't know about that one.
You know, maybe you'll be old enough to, put your name on forums.
One day, maybe I can have Nyashi read a form to me. Dude, can you imagine, Nyashi, if we
might.
were one person? If I knew how to fill out a form and you know how to read one? We'd be perfect.
We would actually be a complete human being.
We'd be
at that
a
point.
complete human. It'd be great. Oh,
Jesus Christ.
We're such
Alright.
a dysfunctional group.
Thanks everybody for watching. Catch you next week.